Greetings, guys and gals. Welcome to Week 4 of the Blue Otter Premier League. Our first best of 3 today will feature Conduit Esports versus High Alert. Conduit are coming off of a pretty chaotic 2-1 victory over Omega Gaming that they did manage to secure in week number 3. Meanwhile, High Alert suffered a brutal 0-2 defeat at the hands of the Spire last week, and so they're going to be looking to bounce back against a Conduit that is looking relatively shaky. And later on, we're going to be closing out our first day of the week with the Spire up against Team Solo Invade, one of which will be acquiring their first match loss of Season 2. Back from vacation, I am Crewman44, and I'm joined here in the production channel by some excellent individuals to share their thoughts about what has occurred so far in the first half of the round robin. Starting, of course, with my regular co-host and co-caster, the storied Mr. Storm. Storm, how you been?
I've been doing pretty good. Enjoying the first couple of weeks we had of this split. Interesting to see how close in some ways our league is, and in other ways how wrong, a lot of us were with our initial predictions. So shaping up to be an exciting regular season.
Absolutely. Want to go ahead and introduce our guests there as well?
Yeah, and then joining us today we have 2 guests. We have CZI. Back again for us. Thank you so much again for joining us. You are the top laner for Elysium, correct? Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And then we also have joining us Eli, and you are the jungler, I believe, for the Spire, who you're going to see later today, correct?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Guys, have any quick shoutouts before we dive into it?
Any thoughts on the season so far?
Yeah.
My only shout out would be my coach. He makes things easy. Witch at Black Mass. Matt.
Oh
man.
Which
shout out.
Very nice.
Shout out Elysium. Shout out Naysayer. Shout out the boys. We just cool, good vibes. Chilling.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, Witch sent me a very nice message the other day, so I love that Witch shout out. Good stuff. But I think,
nice
guys,
guy.
we were going to absolutely. But and a former Emerald League champion as well. But I think, guys, we are going to go ahead and get started with a look at our players of the week from last week. So these are, we all kind of collectively agreed on these players, not unanimously necessarily, but all of the casters kind of vote on one player from each role based on their performance in, that individual week of play. And these are the players that we did select from week number 3. And I believe these were all of your votes, right, Storm? You were 5 for 5 on this one?
Yeah, I think you were also 4 for 5. You just have you had selected a different top laner.
Yeah, I actually had our boy CZI here as my top laner of the week, as opposed to Soa's.
So easy.
Are we just going with So Easy? I could see.
Yeah, it's so easy.
Yeah. It is? Okay, cool. Perfect. But yeah, I just thought that So Easy, obviously the KDA looked pretty good on the Ambessa, but I just felt like he didn't contribute necessarily as much to the wins for Conduit. And yeah, CZI, I just thought that you were really instrumental in, roaming to those team fights and just having a really high impact, particularly in your Ornn game. I thought was very, very nice.
That's fair. I ain't really did shit though. I'm just Ornn gaming, bro.
Yeah,
so he
yeah,
deserves it. He did good.
Yeah. I'll chime in. I think So Easy, for sure that Ambessa game, they didn't have to do that much playing up against Scion of Perspicacious, but he did enough. He got enough solo kills. He had a big lead. I mean, that entire game 3 was basically just a stomp the whole way through, right? So
yeah,
I think it's still fair to give it to them. They played pretty well in the other couple of games that they had as well. And I don't know, your guys' game 2 just made me want to tear my eyes out. So I did not think we could give you that CCI.
How do you think I felt, bro? Come on.
Yeah, that was...
Dude, I'm very self-aware, bro. I call a spade a spade. Dude, we need to go back to the lab.
Yeah, that was a game that I was like, huh, you guys are losing. And then I was
Yeah.
like, oh, they just kept losing. And I was like, oh, they're just going to turn around at some point, right? And it never happened. So,
Yeah, I was like, guys, I'm already working on the next draft. All right.
Yeah.
Got this in the back.
There you go. He's already cooking up the next one. Fair enough. But yeah, we briefly mentioned how one-sided that game 3 was in that Conduit match. And that was in large part thanks to Panay on that Viego. As we can see, our jungler of the week just absolutely took over that game. Eli, you have any thoughts on any of the players of the week here?
Yeah, I have a few. I think So Easy is the best on that team. I think that's the only reason we weren't able to close out our games against them right away. I think he's the one who kept them alive. And you know, if their team can scale later in the season and get on the same page with them, then I think they'll be a tough opponent. But up until then, he's the only one that I really had my eyes on. And then as far as like the ADC and the support, you know, those are my teammates. They just make the game easy. Like, I'm waiting for a team because I probably make the most mistakes on the team, but I go unpunished because of how easy my team makes it. So I'm just kind of waiting for a team to actually punish me on my mistakes and make me have to adapt and actually look into those, because we'll go over some mistakes like after scrims, after games and stuff, but I don't, you know, I probably haven't been taking it as serious as I should. So I'm just waiting for a team to make me have to take it serious.
Well, you heard it here, guys. Eli looking for some punishment. He does enjoy it. So if anybody can help him out with that, that'd be great. But yeah, I mean, your bot lane there in particular, and your mid laner as well. Honestly, Eli, have all been just absolutely smurfing. You know, I wasn't really familiar with either the Boss Man or the Strawberry Frog coming into this season, so I really didn't know what to expect. But and that's, you know, part of the reason why I actually had the Spire, you know, your team ranked quite low in my preseason power rankings. But I do remember that Chong was familiar with both of those guys, and he knew right away. You know, he called that they were going to be one of the strongest bot lanes in the league, and that has absolutely been the case.
Yeah, I know Strawberry Frog used to be a top laner, and I think that supports that have kind of came from other roles are typically the best supports when they end up swapping to that role. So he just makes the game easy. He sees things that, like, I don't think other supports do in different angles. So he's very easy to play with for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. So, junglers and supports control a lot of the game, you know, these days in the current iteration of League of Legends. That is generally how the game is played. So it's nice to hear that you guys, you know, have that synergy and they're able to cover any mistakes that you may or may not have, Eli. Very, very good stuff. Anybody have any final thoughts on the players of the week here?
I'll just say shout out to Noah because I didn't bring him up, but yeah, Poop Sock Bossman. He's good.
Sure. You can't say boss man without the poop sock, baby. Come on, man. Show man some respect.
It's just kind of long when I'm like trying to call in a play. It's just like a lot of syllables, you know. So I usually will go with one half or the other half of that name. But you know, I appreciate in a setting like this where we can take our time than using his official name. It does.
His legal name.
I was about to say, I want to shout out Augury for TSI. That Vigard game, like game 3, when they died once and was like had 14 kills, like was absolutely disgusting. That was a pretty dominant win for them. They also looked really good on the Ahri in their game 2. So I think they definitely deserved it just for those. Otherwise, like, yeah, it's hard when you're like looking at things not to see like the Spire and just go, oh yeah, just pick all of them. They got a 2-0 and their mid laner died like 3 times throughout the entire series and had like over 15k, like over a 15 KDA in game 1. But it's like, I think Augury played super well and was definitely like the main reason why TSI was able to take over the literal monkeys. Like, I thought Thunder McBusters was going to be one of the best mids in the league, and he definitely matched them all 3 games.
Yeah, for sure. I'm glad you mentioned the Spire mid laner there as well. You know, Big Sugar actually, I believe, has the highest average KDA in the league right now, which is pretty impressive. But not
he just
not
going
die
to be at all, bro.
Yeah, that's pretty much how it's been going. But we were just hearing that he's actually not going to be on the Rift tonight. We're not going to be able to pick up a player of the week this time around, but we'll get into that more a little bit later. I think now we should go ahead and move on, guys. A quick retrospective on those matches that did happen last week. We can briefly discuss some of these results. We did see Elysium, your squad there, CZI, taking the 2-1 victory over Dorado Gaming. CZI, anything in particular about that match that you would like to share?
We didn't have Watercat with us because of certain reasons. You know, it really just felt like we had an off week, to be honest. But Guster really like put us on his back and like dragged us forcibly to win those 2 games. So shout out to Gus. He's like hella clutch. Especially game 3. Like I don't even like the lack of board ults on him were just so baffling. Like he would just get free boo ults. Like 2 to seal the game. And I was like, well, okay. That's easy.
Yeah, it did seem like the Silas was the more impactful Amumu in that game.
Oh, hell yeah.
Amumu is like one of those picks that's like, it's not particularly strong in like competitive or in solo queue really, but I feel like here in these like amateur 5v5 leagues, the Amumu is like so broken. It just gives you such reliable, like such large AoE engage and CC. And it's just so powerful when you can coordinate with your teammates and set up those big plays.
Look, Riot buff Silas, so just be careful.
There it is. There it is.
Can't just be blinded and moving no more, boys.
Guster making it look pretty strong for sure. Anybody else comment on this 2-1 victory for Elysium?
Yeah, I was about to say, loss was definitely a good way to describe you guys in game 2.
Oh, shit. You telling me.
But yeah, I mean, Gus definitely bounced you guys back in game 3. I think your mid laner on the Corki also did pretty decent in game 3 from what I remember. May looked okay, like despite them being.
Oh, she was doing fine. The score line didn't show up, but she did perfectly fine.
Yeah.
That's how game 3 felt. Game 3, even though we were losing for a little bit, it didn't feel like we were out of it ever, so we weren't worried.
For sure. Let's go ahead and take a look at this next matchup that happened. It was a 2-1 victory for Conduit over Omega. Omega, unfortunately, after performing so well last season, Omega are still looking for their first match win. Not able to get it up against Conduit last week. It was looking like it was almost going to be a 2-0 for Conduit. We talked about this a little bit earlier on as well, but Omega did manage to get that one game. I believe that was actually their first game win of the season, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, the miracle steal from Coxie to get them into that game on that Poppy jungle.
Caxie.
Yeah, Caxie, sorry.
It's all right, we're warming up still.
Yeah, they saved that game basically. Perspicacious in the top lane also like came back in a major way that they landed like during that bot lane Baron push. They landed like 4 you can't call it a hook, but the Mordekaiser E's.
Oh, the Death's Grasp. Yes.
The Death's Grasp, yeah. He landed like 4 or 5 in a row just to like set his team up. And that's the reason I feel like they won that game. Like that guy was not in it whatsoever until like So Easy absolutely stomped him in lane as Cassante, which is not a good look. But yeah, that game too was absolutely like insane. I could not believe how close it was. And yeah, even game 1 also was like a huge banger. So that series I think was a ton of fun. I think that was like my favorite series the whole weekend.
Yeah, it was a wild one for sure. You know, CCI, you were just talking about how you saw like game 1 and then like part of game 2 and you like got up for a little while and like did you see any of game 3?
Man, it's just when you just watch them play, and I know they got Pine and like Kismet, aka YOLO, and I'm just like, I just had a feeling once I saw him block Viego, I was like, I don't even think this needs to be discussed anymore. I don't know how we keep giving this guy Viego. He's like, he goes off every time, bro. Every time. Yeah. I've played with him on multiple teams. He's such a freak on this champion. Like everyone else did good too, don't get me wrong, but Pine is freaky on this champion.
Yeah. Yeah, YOLO swag on that brand mid was pretty gross as well. They just got.
I'm not saying good things to a brand player.
Yeah. It's like I loved when they announced that they were giving buffs to Brand. You see all the memes where it's like the World War II soldiers reading the newspaper. It's like
Yeah.
that.
I'm like, no, I don't need more Brand, bro.
Yeah.
I just be able to play top lane
it's
again.
rough.
I don't want to be able to not play again.
You hate to see it. But yeah, I mean the two of them, honestly, YOLO and Panay, seemed like they were really well coordinated in that game as well. They were just constantly roaming down into that bot lane together, just preventing Madge's Caitlyn from really being able to play the game at all, and just constantly punishing down there. That's kind of how they got their initial lead. And then, as we already discussed, they were able to snowball very, very effectively. Anything about... What was that, CCR?
That's how this Conduit roster needs to play. That's how they're built now.
Just play for bot?
No, forget about bot. They just need to play for Pinay, and
right.
so easy. And Gen X just deal whatever happens, bro.
Got it.
You know, that's it.
Eli, anything to comment on this match between Conduit and Omega? Anything about Panay's performance?
I actually was pretty busy that week, so I didn't get to watch it. But what I will say is when we played against them, we banned the Viego, and it looked completely different, you know. So I still think So Easy is good because even if we are target banning him, like he performs, and you know, if Panay keeps having these performances and you know scales with his top laner, like I said, I think they'll be a strong team. But up until they get on the same page, I think you know, So Easy is definitely still my MVP for that team.
Makes sense. Another result from last week, we saw Team Solo Invade go 2-1 over the Literal Monkeys. So they were able to keep their undefeated streak going. Anything about this matchup that anybody wanted to comment on? This is where that 14-1 Veigar performance for Augury happened. Was in game 3 of this series.
Yeah.
Looks like game 1 was a scrim, and then the other 2 were actually like the actual match games. So.
Yeah. The Brand not doing as well in that first game, which is pretty.
Because it's Haman Karn, bro. Yeah.
It was also
stick to the Lee Sin, buddy.
He played. Where did he play, Brand? In the jungle.
Jungle.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was,
exactly. Piggy against a Zyra. Oh my God, we're going back to that meta.
Yeah.
I was just to say, I don't know. I feel like teams really need to start having a plan for this Yunara champion. Holy crap, they are so disgusting. She is so good.
She is really good. Apparently they're supposed to outrange her, but I don't know.
I was going to say, my things in solo queue just seems to be at the one team has Yunara, that team generally seems to win unless Yunara gets like insta killed. She's so good in lane and she scales well. Like I feel like she's just like the new ADC that everyone picks instead of Jinx.
Yeah, that's actually a really good point, bro. Nah, I feel like I don't know because Ares is a little more complicated. This champion's easy to play with too. She's auto attacks.
Yeah,
like Zare's a bit like complicated.
Sure. I still think, I mean, Jinx doesn't have a dash though. That's one of the really annoying things about Yunara is the mobility, right?
It's like one dash though. When she clicks her R. It's not that
pretty
bad.
low. What's the cooldown on it? I don't actually know.
You get like 1 off, maybe 2 at a team fight at most.
Okay.
It's a pretty low cooldown.
Doesn't she get movement speed from somewhere as well? Her
ability that dashes is the ability that gets wind speed, but she's not her ult. So it's like you either get a dash or you get or you get the wind speed, one or the other.
Yeah.
All right.
To be fair, she's pretty balanced. Can't be mad.
Okay, if you say so.
It's not like old Zeri where she used to build like Titanic Hydra. That was bad.
That was disgusting. Yeah, at least we haven't seen too much
even
of that. There have been different builds for the Yunara, but like at least all of the items seem to be mostly AD carry items. So that's pretty much fine, I guess. And she was not notably touched in this most recent patch, so clearly Riot thinks she's balanced. But we'll see how that.
Hey, shout out to Riot.
Shout out to Riot. And also to Haman Karn for that 8-1 and 10 Lee Sin game we briefly mentioned as well. And then our last result from last week, we had the Spire picking up the 2-0 over High Alert. Pretty one-sided match here, Eli. Anything you want to comment on that happened in this one?
I mean, I've seen this twice now in official games. I think that junglers are coin flipping the game for some reason, invading me and expecting me not to know. Just know if you're going to invade, my team is coming. And more than likely we're gonna win that because I spot it before it even happens. So I think that it was unfortunate that happened again, and the game just seems unplayable from that point on. With my teammates getting leads, they're just goats. There's not much else I can say.
How was it to say? How was Jake's Mordekaiser bot? Sorry, we'll show the balls Mordekaiser bot lane. Was that an
I
experience?
know
to
he
play
was
against?
trolling that series, bro. You can't convince me he wasn't.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, I didn't even know that was a thing. My whole team,
It's
once it was
It's
lined
not.
up, my whole team is saying that Mord's bot, and I'm like, are you guys fucking
Yeah,
sure? Like, I had
he's
no
a freak, bro.
Yeah.
I had scripts over after that game too. I know he was rushing.
Yeah. So that was an interesting one. I would have never, ever guessed that pick
Now you won't forget it.
for sure.
It did not work for good old Jake down there. Have to wonder what the thought process was. I mean, I kind of almost like I feel like maybe he just got mental boomed after game one. That's kind of what I feel like may have happened, but hard to say for sure.
I do feel like if you pick that into other teams, it might work, but I just think Noah is so consistent. Or sorry, Bossman, as you guys call him, I think on stream. Yeah, but I think he's just so consistent that like you can pick Rengar Ivern down there, it doesn't matter. He's gonna know how to play it, and he's just gonna wait for me to apply pressure before anything. Before he's just dying on repeat to something he's not used to. He's very consistent, so I wasn't like nervous when they did pick it.
Makes sense. And I think that's a beautiful transition, Eli, into a little bit of a discussion about the standings that we do have on your screens right now. As you were just saying, very, very consistent over there in particularly the mid and the bot lanes for your squad for the Spire, and that is why you are sitting up there in first place. 3-0 match score, 6-0 game score. Entirely undefeated so far this season, but going up against Team Solo Invade tonight. The other 3-0 team. We'll see if they can give you guys at least one loss. But anything else here in the standings that anybody wanted to comment on?
Rip Omega. I don't even know how they did this to themselves, but they did it.
I mean, they can still turn things around, right? If they string together the next four, they still finish the round robin with a winning record. Pretty unlikely, but possible.
I know they're kicking themselves like this is supposed to be monkeys down here, not us.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I do think they played against some of the tougher teams, so I'm curious on these next 3 weeks. I think they're playing Dorado, High Alert, and Literal Monkeys. So I definitely think they have a shot to
They should be able to
turn
get
it around.
Yeah.
They played probably with 3 of the better teams, right? They played Conduit. You guys. There's the Spire, sorry.
Let their Conduit in there.
Yeah. And Conduit, yes. Like, they played 3 good teams. Like, I feel like they haven't played, like, a bottom of the table team yet. Like, they haven't played High Alert or Little Monkeys or Dorado even, I don't think, right? So, I feel like they have a shot to make it, right? They can go 4-3.
And
They are, like, out by any means.
This week's matchups. As I mentioned earlier on, we were starting off with Conduit versus High Alert there. And this one, I mean, I should probably be Conduit favored, right? Are we all predicting Conduit for this one? Or is anybody a High Alert?
If Conduit manages to somehow, some way fumble this bag, I will be loud. I will be loud.
I
definitely think
it's the eternal question. Sorry, my eternal question is: Jake starting for High Alert? Because that raises their stock price a lot in my eyes, right?
I don't even know.
He's technically a sub on the team, so.
But Versha is good as well, no? I mean,
Versha ain't bad, but like, come on.
But he ain't Jake.
He ain't Jake.
All right.
Not to glaze Jake, but he ain't Jake.
Yeah.
Well, I'm still not a believer in the Mordekaiser bot, but you know,
that's fair.
But
yeah, I think Conduit's a safe bet. Do you want to go ahead? Sorry for cutting you off there.
Oh no, I was just saying I think Conduit is underrated. I think that they'll they should be able to take it. I mean, if I was their jungler, I would definitely be playing top side and weak siding my bot personally. But we'll see what they do this week.
Yeah. See if our players, our top laner and jungler of the week from last week can get it done again versus High Alert there. And taking a look at a couple of these players, so that's the Conduit top laner, so easy, and the High Alert, technically sub. We'll show them all, aka Jake. And yeah, I'm not sure why. Have we seen Kog'Maw top from So Easy? I don't think so.
Who knows about the graphic, bro?
Yeah.
Most
Yeah, it's,
Weird. Anyway.
Sure. But yeah, I mean,
these are two definitely like the people you need to be focusing on, right? For Conduit, So Easy, I think, has definitely been like the person on that team who's looked the best in all of their games. Like even when they were like getting beat down by the Spire, he was at least like playing the game and trying to win. Whereas the rest of his team, I do not think looked like they were.
yeah.
So I think So Easy is definitely like the focal point of Conduit, and I hope they start like giving him more resources and stuff, allowing him to be more of a strong side player. Panay is also really good. So
yeah, on a related note, and we have a top laner here that I can ask about this. I was noticing last week in particular, but really for this entire season, I've noticed that all of the top laners in our league have like almost exclusively been playing tanks. Like Ornn was almost 100% presence last week. I think there were like 2 games in one of the matches where he wasn't picked or banned. But Ornn, like everybody's been playing Ornn. I've seen a lot of Scion as well. Several people playing the Set, which is not like necessarily a traditional tank, but definitely not necessarily a carry either. So CZI, what's going on here? Why is everybody only playing tanks in the top lane? Do you think there's a chance that we could see some more carry picks coming out in the future?
I mean, it depends on the team. I mean, for a team like Conduit, maybe, but it's like a team fight meta, so there's no reason to pick anything other than like your team fighting bruisers and tanks, really. Like Set is disgusting at side laning and team fighting. Sion's pretty good at side laning. Ornn is just Ornn, so that's pretty much why.
We don't have that many like top laners in this league right now that are like the typical like Fiora players and stuff, right? We don't have like dedicated split push players. Like most of the people that I've been looking at OPG like wise are playing tanks more, right? It's a lot more team fight orientated for most people. So I don't think it's like that strange in that reason.
It's easier to play with too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. I just feel like, it's not that long of a season, right? But, including playoffs, you're looking at about like 3 months. I feel like that's enough time where maybe if any top laners wanted to put in the reps on like some kind of more carry-oriented champion, it seems like maybe there is a hole to potentially exploit there. If the vast majority of your opponents are just picking tanks so that they can be more useful in the team fights, then theoretically, right, there should be an angle there where you can counterpick for the side lane and just kind of blow the game open in that way. But I guess we'll wait and see.
It's just
you'll probably see with the more.
Yeah, it's trying to convince the rest of your team to be that way, though, right? Like if I'm picking a split pusher like Trundle or something who's really, really good into the the Ornns and everything. Your team needs to cover for you and play like a different way and shift how they're playing. So it's not just like the thing of you swap one piece out. It's now my mid laner needs to be playing something that's very focused on wave clear, and it now means my bot lane has to play something that's more safety built in and stuff like that. So it shifts your entire team around. Whereas it's easy to just go, okay, we just play the standard 5 things and we pick a engaged tank top laner, right? That's how you normally play. So it's very much like a draft thing that you have to have a plan and something to come in with.
I love split pushes, but if I don't pick something with CC, if the rest of my team does not have CC, we're kind of screwed. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
So
fair enough.
Doesn't always work out that way.
Well,
make a dream.
Yeah, I'll be dreaming as well, right here with you, CZI. See some more exciting top lane matchups at some point, maybe.
Maybe.
But let's go ahead and take a look at this next matchup. We've got the Spire up against Team Solo Invade. It's going to be our second best of 3 tonight. And let's go ahead and start this conversation with our Spire representative that we have here in the call. Eli, you were telling us, I don't remember if this was on stream or not, but you were telling us earlier that a couple of your starters are actually going to be MIA tonight. So that's, I think, where we should probably start the conversation.
Yeah,
You wanna
I mean,
recap?
we're gonna have a sub for mid and a sub for support. Both very pivotal players in our success, so it's gonna be interesting to see how we perform without them.
Yeah. And you said, I believe, that it's going to be Pineaholic and Wormtongue subbing in, respectively, for Big Sugar and Strawberry Frog, right?
Yeah, don't quote me on it, but I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Those are
And
the
then,
two.
let me see. I'll try and suss out if Team Solo Invade have all of their starters tonight. But, you know, Eli, what are your expectations for the matchup? I assume you're still predicting your squad to win here.
Yeah, I am. Just because of how the league's been going and how we've been feeling as a team. Those are two very pivotal roles, though, so we'll see. But I think, I think we're going to win. But even in the off chance that we don't, if anything, like I said, a lot of people don't punish me and things like that. So if they do, it'll just kind of maybe light a fire for me to be more playoff ready, if anything. But I still think we'll come out on top.
Yeah. Do you think TSI is going to take a game, or are you looking for another 2-0 to keep that undefeated game streak going?
Listen, I still got Noah on the team, so
Yeah.
I don't think there's a chance they take a single game.
Wow. Okay.
As long as I'm playing around him in our top, I don't see a game coming off of us. So
All right.
we'll see.
Storm, what are your expectations heading into this one?
I think it's going to be a little close with those subs being in. Otherwise, I think I would have predicted Aspire 2-0. I don't know if you guys know, but you guys have 10 deaths a game on average, which is like half of the next closest team. Like if you look at the standings, like the overall like team stats, the next closest team in like deaths a minute is Dorado, who are at 17.6, and like
Wow.
most teams are around 20. So
Yeah, I think out of those 10 deaths, I might be 9 of them, but it's fine.
yeah, so yeah, it's just like right now, it's not like you guys are just winning. It's like you're pretty dominant, I would say, right now. So I think it's going to be interesting to see.
Nope. We lost Storm. Okay. He's back.
I don't know how I didn't see it. That's good. Nice. Sorry
You were
about
saying?
that. I don't have that much like hype on TSI still. I think they're a good team, but I think a lot of their team relies around like getting to later game and playing at objectives, I think is what they're really good at. I don't think they have the same type of lane dominance that we've been seeing out of the Spire. So I'm just kind of assuming with how we've seen games that the Spire is going to establish themselves with a large lead. And I'm not sure if TSI's really had the major comebacks to really play against that. So I'm predicting it's going to be a 2-1 for the Spire, but I think TSI is going to be able to play a game that maybe if you guys fail to close out with a gank or something like that and give them that window.
Do we know who they got a map taken off of them from? Off the top of your guys' head?
Last week, I believe. I mean, I can check for you really quick here.
Literal monkeys.
Yeah.
It was the Literal Monkeys took a game off them last week.
Yeah, so we'll see.
I took a game off them too.
When was that?
Yeah. August 3rd.
Oh, really? So they have 2 losses?
Yeah. 2 game losses.
Just game.
Oh, I thought it was just
Oh,
one.
I
Okay.
see. Yeah, it looks like the
Yeah.
website's
2-0
not
me?
quite correct
Never that.
there.
Come on.
Oh,
Gotta
it
just
is,
make it a
is
3-0.
correct, actually. Yeah, okay. They have 2 game losses. That's right. Good correction there, CZI.
Come on now.
Of course. And taking a look at a couple of these players, we've got our junglers in the head-to-head. I guess looks like Jinzhao is your most played over there, Eli, huh?
Yeah,
Nerfed on this patch. Thoughts?
I'm not worried about the nerf. I think he's just broken in team fights, and he allows me to. I can play with whatever comp with him, you know.
The nerf is so fake, bro.
Yeah, it's pretty fake. And yeah,
Is
the
Lee
Xin Zhao
his
is
most played? Is that,
allegedly.
or is that just the picture? Okay. I'm
I
a
mean,
Lee
he
Sin
popped off
gamer
on it last
myself.
week.
Okay.
Yeah. I wouldn't be
Interesting.
surprised if it is for him.
Yep, knowing him on would not
Yeah.
surprise me one bit.
Pretty nice kill participation over there for the Karn. And looks like he edges you out there in vision score as well, Eli. Watch out for those. I guess that's, maybe just Lee Sin things.
Yeah.
Uses a
Yeah.
lot of wards. But, that'll be an interesting jungle matchup for sure to see if Haman can give you that punishment that you so desperately crave there, Mr. Eli.
Yeah.
We'll have to see. Let's take a look at this next matchup. Our first matchup on Sunday. We're going to have the Literal Monkeys going up against your squad, CZI, Elysium.
Barbecue
The
chicken.
Monkeys. That's right. Would you care to elaborate?
Look, man. There's a couple things known why. It's Def, Taxus, and I ain't losing to a Literal Monkeys team, so. They got Coop now. That ain't gonna change nothing. Gloomy's actually a pretty solid ADC. I know Gloomy. I knew Gloomy when he was a top laner. Real cool guy. And Dynamic Busters is a really good mid laner as well. And I've seen some things from Baxel. He's not bad. I remember week 1, and I saw him, whoever they were playing against, he was actually doing very well that one game, and then the rest of the games, nothing happened. So,
I was about to say, when
you
he
know,
got to beat up on an ADC main when he was playing against
yeah. I was like, dude, come
Yeah.
on. Like,
Yeah, and then their starter came back for game 2, and it was like, oh.
yeah. I was like, come on,
Yeah.
cuz. Make it make sense. But yeah, I think we match up well into them. I think it'll be all right. We just gotta come with a game plan and not have a repeat of last week game 2, and we should be good to go.
All right. So you're looking for the 2-0 there over the Monkeys?
Of
That's the
course.
plan?
If I'm not going in at a 2-0, I'm not having confidence, bro. I gotta go in with a 2-0.
Makes sense to me. Storm, how confident are you in CZI and the rest of the boys there on Elysium?
Yeah, I don't believe in the Little Monkeys. They baited me so incredibly hard in Emerald, so
Yeah.
I am still firmly on the train of that org needs to rest the super team idea and maybe build up some synergy with their teammates together.
Yeah, the Monkeys as an org have definitely been struggling in recent times. I'm sure they'll get back on the horse at some point, or on the monkey riding a horse. Yeah, it kind of works. Something there. I'll workshop it.
I believe.
Yeah.
Eli, any thoughts on that matchup, Monkeys versus Elysium?
I gotta go with my boy CZI. So 2-0 for them.
My dog.
There you go. The last matchup of the week going to be Dorado Gaming versus Omega Gaming, two squads that both really need a win, honestly. Especially Omega sitting down there at 0-3. But, we were talking about this a little bit earlier as well. We think this might be their best chance so far to actually get that win, right, guys? Storm?
Yeah, I think they've definitely played like 3 teams that so far have looked really good so far. This is definitely a chance to. Walk Warlock has definitely had some games where I've wondered how they are doing so well, but other games where they've absolutely carried. I'm really of the thing of I think this Dorado team should be like finishing the league towards like 6th or 5th. That's as high as I think they can go. Whereas I think Omega, I was predicting to be like a top 3 team. So
yeah,
if they can't win this one, then I guess my Omega faith is just gone. This is the test tonight.
for sure.
It's kind of time to win because you guys
Tomorrow
have to
night.
win out basically. Yeah, sorry, tomorrow.
Yeah, that'll be a big one for sure. Yeah, anything else you wanted to comment on there, CCI?
I don't know. Like, I look at their team, and I wanted to say, like, yo, they have a fighting chance. This team is not bad.
Yeah.
And they got new support, too. They don't have spaghetti anymore. They have an actual support now. So,
wow.
Yeah.
It should be doable. But, damn, I don't know if I could do it, man. Because, like, Dorado's not bad. Their mid laner is really good. Their bot lane is not bad at all. Polo has, like, a disease where it's like he always wants to fight, which I respect a lot because I got the same thing. But, like, dude... It should be close, but all right, I'm gonna bet on Omega, but I hope they don't burn me because I've been hurt too many times.
Could be just like Storm with the Monkeys. Could be
No,
that.
I've
last
never
match,
put my money on the Monkeys team ever. That's just
Right.
delusion.
Fair enough. Yeah, that last one, Dorado and Omega, definitely could be a risky one for the channel points. But it's you kind of do have to believe in Omega. Any thoughts on your end there, Eli?
Yeah, I mean, this is their time to show up. We're giving them some credit, saying they played some hard teams. You know, if they lose, what is it, tomorrow? Then you know, I kind of take back all the comments I made. So
Yep.
it's definitely their time to show up, or I think they're just going to be the bottom of the barrel for the rest of the split, to be honest.
And like we said, it's not like Dorado is going to be a free win by any means. You know, definitely some solid players on that roster. They have had some good moments for sure. So interesting to see what happens there. But I think that's going to do it for this episode of Otter Talk, guys. Thank you so much for joining us. CZI, any shout outs, any final thoughts?
Shout out BOL. Shout out every comp league in general. Thank you all for giving us an outlet that we could chill and play. It's never taken for granted. So thank you.
Absolutely. Eli, any shout outs?
Yeah, just shout out the league. Like I said, my coach. Other than that, just expect a 2-0 tonight, and that's about it.
For sure. Yeah, thank you guys both so much for joining us. Good luck in your matches this week. Guys, we're going to go to a short break. When we come back, we'll have the first best of 3 of week number 4, Conduit versus High Alert. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty, folks, welcome back to week 4 of BOL Premier. Our first match of the night, as previously mentioned, we're going to have High Alert going up against Conduit. These teams exactly tied in the standings right now, Storm at 10 points apiece, and one of them obviously will be pulling ahead after this matchup tonight.
Yeah, I mean, both teams looking good so far for this season. Both, I think, have potential. Is worth noting that High Alert is going with their starting ADC in Berzia?
Verja, I thought.
Verja?
No.
Okay. Yeah, so that should hopefully be good for them. Start building up some of that synergy. Isn't without Jake, who I think is probably one of the better players just in general right now in our division. So probably leaning a little more towards this Conduit side, as we had previously talked about on Art of Talk. They were my favorites heading in already. So what about you?
Yeah, I mean, I do think that Jake deserves to be in timeout for this one after locking in the Mordekaiser bot last week. That was kind of not okay in my opinion. I'm sure that was a team conversation. I'm sure he didn't just lock it in unilaterally, but I do think it's probably going to be a tough matchup here for High Alert. I do think it's safe to say that Conduit are the favorites going into this one. But they did have that really weird match last week where they they were ahead 14 kills and 4,000 gold or something, and they were on the Baron, and then they allowed Caxi to steal the Baron, and it just turned into a complete mess. So I do think there's an angle where if Conduit fall behind or make some kind of mistake, I do feel like this is a team with potentially a little bit of a more fragile mentality. It feels like when one thing goes wrong for Conduit, then it kind of turns into a lot more things going wrong. So perhaps there's a little bit of an angle there for High Alert. They're going to go for the Senna on the B1. So already indexing into more of a late game identity. Pretty interesting.
Yeah. Fairly weird. Not something we see first picked a lot. I think Senna's fairly weak in lane generally. And that is going to be the Seraphine taken away from a potential bot lane pairing from High Alert. That was locked in for the side of Conduit. Again, something that's very weird and not typically kind of seen in the meta. And for Conduit, it kind of does make sense in some ways. You already know Senna is guaranteed basically to be the ADC. There isn't the ability anymore for fasting Senna doesn't really exist, so just taking away one of those options and grabbing a fairly strong jungler for you with the Volibear, who's kind of very odd that they're very resource focused, so that does pair well with the Seraphine, giving you some of those boosts. I'm going to see High Alert take Lilia and Scion, so establishing themselves a really potent front line, and then some skirmishing potential with this Lilia, and just some overall carry potential. Good to see.
Yeah, so Conduit did actually play the Senna Seraphine bot lane in game number 1 last week. So perhaps that was part of the thought process for High Alert, as they wanted to make sure they could deny that. Because Genetics did have a great game on the Senna, was 8-4-8, and Poodle was 0-1-18 on the Seraphine support. Poodle is going to be able to get their hands on that pick once again. And actually, Panay was playing the Volibear in that first game last week as well. Also had a pretty good game, 7-5-9. So Conduit running back a couple of pieces already of that draft that did work really well for them last week. But yeah, High Alert continuing to index towards the scaling with that Scion and the Lilia, like you mentioned, does kind of leave me wondering a bit, do they need some kind of early game bridge to get them to where their Senna and the Scion are scaling into the game, or are they just going to be okay banking on the fact that Conduit can't accelerate fast enough?
I was about to say, it's already pretty worrying on that front, because Volibear, Ambessa, and Seraphine are 3 champions that can force plays, right? Volibear can dive you under towers, turning them off. Ambessa has the 1,000,000,001 dashes into her kit, plus an unstoppable ult to get on top of Senna, who has no dash of her own to escape it. So like there's a lot of dive threat paired with Seraphine who can, ult over top of them as they're going in to taunt your entire team. There's a huge amount for Conduit baked in. So I think there definitely needs to be something from High Alert, like this Anivia that was banned away. It's maybe not be the thing that they're exactly wanting to play, but something that they need. They need wave clear. They need something to slow this game down. Going to see this Varus getting hovered here. I wouldn't be surprised to see it gives your team, the poke options and enable with that. There's always the ability, to play on hit if you need to, just a very flexible ADC, and another point of engage if the team needs it. So far for High Alert, there's a lot of mobility with this Lilia, but I think it's really hard to get in. Like you can kite Volibear effectively, but I don't know how you're going to be able to kite around Ambessa and Varus.
For sure. We did see quite a lot of mid-focus in the second phase of the bans there. 4 mid laners taken away, so that pool is pinched pretty significantly, but High Alert are going to be able to find the Mel for themselves. So that's another pick that scales very nicely. Right now they just need, I believe that's going to be a support to round out that composition on High Alert's side of things. And interesting for the side of Conduit, they do need a mid lane pick.
It's possible this is Sion Senna bot lane, right?
True.
Okay, never mind. It's not. It's not. Okay.
Good shot. If that was going to be the case, he would have looked like a genius, Storm. So I respect it. I respect the shot there. But it is, in fact, just going to be the Nautilus alongside the Senna. Maybe because Nautilus can play jungle now, right? So they're going to flex the Nautilus into the jungle. And then you could have Lilia play top lane. And then, no, never mind. That's not going to happen. Galio is going to be the R5 pick. So very interesting. Sort of complements the dive that you were talking about earlier that Conduit could be looking for.
So I'm not the biggest fan of this Nautilus pick here. I think your team already had enough engage options with you have Sion, you have these Mel routes already established for you. So I don't think you needed the Nautilus. I think you needed something much more disengage focused at support. I think, something more towards Alistair or, Janna, something that can make it much harder for the enemy team to get in onto you. Because Nautilus only really excels at going in. Like if the enemy team's diving in and you're pressing depth charge on someone diving into you, it's not doing that much. I do think the Mel pick was pretty smart for them. It gives them some wave clear and gives them some ability in the mid game to fish for some picks and stuff like that, some non-committal things. I really like that pick. I think this Galio, though, is going to absolutely run this game. There is so many good alt targets now for this Galio to dive into onto with Ambessa, with this Volibear. There's the Seraphine over the top. I don't think High Alert's getting past 30 minutes this game. I think Conduit's going to win within 30, pretty easily.
Wow. Pretty bold claim there. It does kind of feel like they're going to have to, though, for the side of Conduit. Because if the game does go late, I do feel like High Alert's draft would outscale quite hard.
Yeah, that's fair. If this game, does get to that, 35-minute mark, once Senna gets past that 100 souls or whatever, it definitely becomes much more playable for High Alert. But I think until they get to the 100 soul marks on Senna, I don't think Senna is going to be able to auto-attack in team fights. I just think the amount of threat that she is under, and there's very little tools to actually help her out. Lilia is very much looking to be focusing on the enemy backline. Sion is kind of your team's major engage point, so I'm guessing that this is going to be Conduit claiming the 2 early dragons of the game, and they're just going to look to keep pushing and daring High Alert to come out of their base.
Yeah, because Conduit have some pretty strong lane matchups as well, right? Obviously, we like the Ambessa into the Sion. We've seen that several times, even just here in the Premier League. The Ambessa looks really good in that matchup. And then it does feel like the Galio, while it's not like a hard counter to the Mel or anything like that, it does feel like he's going to be able to have a relatively comfortable laning phase, can probably match the wave clear of the Mel, at least early on, before the Mel gets that first item completed, and should be able to have an impact in other areas of the map. What do we think about this this bot lane? I mean, Varus Seraphine, yeah, that's looking like pretty favorable for Conduit as well, right?
Yeah, Seraphine isn't the greatest support, and Nautilus, I'm pretty sure, is quite good into her, but do they have the actual damage to take Seraphine down while Varus is going to be able to wail away on them? I think that's how they're going to try and approach it and play it, is they're just going to look to try and burst Seraphine out as hard as possible, but I don't think it's going to work that well. I think it's really going to be the case of how much, Panay is able to get done on this Volibear early, right? Lilia's not coming out of the jungle, right? She is turbo clearing, she is putting on headphones, and she is just listening to music and chilling out and just going, don't worry guys, I'm gonna get to 4 items and I'm gonna win the game. So it's very much on Panay has all of the opportunity here. They have a lot of setup, in all of their lanes that there's tons and tons of CC for them. So I think Panay really has to make these fights happen. So I'm still really on the side of Conduit, and I think we can just take it to a break unless you got something more to talk about, Crewman.
Well, yeah, I was going to ask you where you think Panay might be headed first. You were saying that he needs to be active early on. Maybe if you want to drop a little bit more of a detailed game plan for how you think he might be able to get that early lead for the side of Conduit.
I think for him, so very much it's going to be establishing where Lilia starts, right? Their team's pretty strong at level 1. The enemy team, not the greatest. You do have to worry about running into a 5-man silent queue. But I think Conduit should be able to go in and invade early, find where Lilia is, and you just play opposite side of the map from wherever Lilia goes. That, if Lilia is pathing down towards bot lane, you just go top lane and you try and look to invade into her camps and use your Ambessa to kill Sion. If she's going towards the top side of the map to try and, match you, you just go bot lane and look for Seraphine roots and things like Verisol to get kills. There's always a lot of pressure mid lane if Galio can just land a taunt forward with the amount of quick burst you're able to get onto Mel. There's no real Mel reflects this game that are really big. I guess you have the Seraphine ult, but in terms of laning phase, I think I think she's going to be really vulnerable towards laning phase here.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's going to be one of my big things is just seeing. I think it's going to be, you just avoid wherever Lilia is and you just go and gank her and make sure that you're dropping wards into your jungle to see if you're getting invaded. I'm guessing it's probably going to be bot lane and mid lane play. These top laners are probably just going to get put on the island like Sion always does. So
what we usually see.
Yeah.
Well, it makes sense to me, Storm. It's definitely a strong scaling draft for High Alert, but we just don't think it's very likely that they are going to be able to get to that late game. We'll wait and see, guys, into the break, and then game 1 immediately afterwards. Alrighty, ladies and gents, welcome on to the good old Rift of Summoning. Our first game of the day, our first game of the week, of week number 4. As mentioned previously, High Alert versus Conduit here. High Alert on the blue side, Conduit on red. Teams exactly tied right now in the standings. This match will obviously give one of them the lead. Looking towards the second half of the round robin. Pretty casual openings here, Storm. Be really going for anything too crazy. Very conservative ward there in the line brush placed by Panay.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that we're not seeing anything more from Conduit trying to really get in here. Okay, we do
There
see
it
its
goes.
genetics finally.
That is a
going in.
Nautilus.
Yeah.
But I guess it's fine.
Yeah.
Nothing to worry about.
Okay.
Raptor
We're
ward
just going
down.
to see the trade of Raptor wards, I guess.
There it is.
The coaching special from YouTube, I would like to say, that has just become part of League now. The thing that every single coach would tell you to do this, like in solo queue, if you ever VOD reviewed with anyone, and be like, go invade enemy raptors and ward early so that you can see where the enemy jungle started. And it's just become like a standard part of League nowadays.
Yeah.
Kind of interesting to see. And
you know, I've never actually oh, go ahead.
It is both junglers starting opposite sides, like I was hoping we were going to see from Panay here. So this should be good for them.
We'll have to see. It is somewhat nice for the Lilia as well. Just should be able to get that uncontested Scuttle Crab at the end of the clear, right? The Lilia does want to... Ooh, that's a lot of damage early on. But the Lilia does really want to avoid the Volibear as much as possible in these early levels.
I do think it's quite weird. Both of these junglers didn't actually start on like chickens or something, because they're both still clearing into them while being fully warded. It's not like they avoided that timing or anything. It just means they're not cycling their camps as fast.
Yeah, the Lilia in particular is that really, really quick clear speed, right? So getting those camps on cooldown quicker could be really beneficial there for Mist, especially. So there's a dredge line going to land, but Verja just gets some arrows hailed onto him, and that is going to be the first blood for the Conduit AD carry.
Yeah, and that's kind of a worry, because it's not like poke Varus. This is full on hit Varus. We see its lethal tempo on its genetics. So it's not like there's going to be a major fall-off point. I do kind of support that, because it means that you have a way to actually kill Sion. Whereas if you were playing lethality and you don't have any sort of dedicated tank busting on your team, it would be much more difficult to. We do see that Rept here is also running this... no, it's not Klepto. Whatever. First Strike, rather, to get this extra money off of YOLO swag. Which is interesting. I'm curious to see if it makes any sort of tangible difference towards the mid-game point, if it gets them any closer to any sort of item gap.
But it is a pretty good call for the Mel there. Even with the Comet, I think it's unlikely that you're going to actually be able to threaten solo kills onto the Galio. So just getting that little bit of extra income from the rune definitely makes some sense. We are going to see those initial scuttles traded across exactly like we were expecting. But Storm, I do really briefly need to go back to that first blood one more time, because Verja didn't flash, and I just think that needed to be called out, unfortunately. The Hail of Arrows is a very, very flashable ability, and I think not giving over that first kill to the Varus is something that we probably should have been looking to avoid at all costs. So, pretty sad to see that flash still available, to be honest.
Yeah.
There's a hook going to land, and a little bit of damage going to come through here onto genetics. And the wave actually not crashed onto that turret just yet. I wonder if the Varus and the Seraphine are going to be looking to possibly set up a freeze down there.
I don't know if they're able to after Seraphine used that double Q on the minion wave. I'm pretty sure that cleared most of it out.
Yeah. Looks
from
like you're
Poodle
right.
there.
You're going to see a teleport back to lane for Rept.
Yeah, this is the Volibear build playing the way that you normally see now from Panay. It's kind of this new style thing. If you build this Cosmic Drive first, it is the I must make $1 million and kill everyone. But we do see this
Here
roam
comes
coming
YOLO
down.
swag. It's going to be spotted out on the minion wave, but flashing forward as Poodle can't quite find the beat drop, but Lao Su could still be in trouble here. The Justice Punch for the extra CC. The Nautilus will flash. Will it be enough? Yes, he does get back underneath the tier 1 tower. Pretty close call for the high alert bot duo, but they both do manage to survive. It will be the Dragon instead that Conduit put in their crosshairs.
Yeah, just a little bit of the team not focusing on the same target there. Poodle very much trying to focus on Vezia. Verja. Verja. I'm not going to be able to do that. Verja.
What do you mean? It's not that hard.
I know.
It's
in my
not that
mind,
deep,
I've just been reading too many fantasy books with screwed up names, and I just can't say a normal name anymore. That's an ult committed from Reps.
Yeah, it didn't do very much damage.
No, it did not. Maybe that was just a misclick.
A first strike value, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Mist is here to make sure that the Mel is going to be completely fine. Man, YOLO swag, gotta watch out for that Mel ultimate. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Also, potentially in trouble up here in the top lane. So easy, gonna look for the public execution. The Scion will flash away back underneath the turret to survive, but So easy, definitely happy with that trade.
Yeah, ult for flash cooldown, you're always happy to see. Oh, missed here.
Mist gets the crab, has level 6 advantage over the bear at the moment, but not going to be looking to press that advantage at this time.
Yeah, I mean, this is pretty good start if so far. If you're Mist, you're pretty happy about this. Volibear is not on the board whatsoever. He's just trying to match you in farm for some reason. Doesn't quite have that level 6 yet and isn't able to, dive or anything quite as effectively before that. But really needing to see Panay just start going forward and trying to get more involved in this game. I think YOLO swag definitely has been pushed in by reps just completely, and there's
20
no
CS difference in that mid lane right now.
Okay, nothing gonna happen from this. I was thinking that this should be a big push back while Verja's trying to catch this, but looks like we're just gonna take our reset instead. Is it Cull for its genetics? So again, I don't know if Conduit is actually trying hard enough to win early game right now. They're just matching, it feels like. That is quite a big
good damage coming out from YOLO swag, but now tagged up by the Swirl Seed is going to flash away, and Mist not willing to commit the Lullaby. So they will just accept the Summoner spell.
I'm surprised they didn't with Wows being up here. I thought that was a potential angle for sure.
I think it could have been. I think you may be right. But maybe the side of High Alert didn't have full information either. So they just, maybe if there's a Volibear right there, ready to counter gank, then maybe it wouldn't work out.
Oh.
As for Rep now getting flashed on by Panay, and the Mel will flash away in response. Meanwhile, first grub secured by Mist. And now all of Conduit moving into this topside river to contest the other two. Panay is chunked down to about 50% though, and that Lilia ultimate is still available, but Rep is so low on this Mel. Kind of dangerous to contest this. Here comes the Scion. Unstoppable Onslaught. Oh, is just going to whip all of them, just barely. The sleep does connect though onto 3, but so easy on this. Ambessa is so scary in these early skirmishes. The all out onto the Mel, who has no flash, and just like that is going to be Conduit dominating in the team fight. They get up to 3 kills, and they will get up to 2 grubs as well.
Yeah, I was about to say, so far for the side of High Alert, you should be just happy with this. Just take this 1 grub and leave. You've already denied so much from them. You're farming up. Everything's keeping safe. There's no kill leads. But now that's Feats of Warfare going through. That's 1 dragon and 2 grubs. That means you need just 1 more Drake now to claim these feats, which is going to start accelerating so hard. Oh,
Chain of Corruption connecting there. That's going to be a lot of damage onto Verja, but not enough to get the kill. Here comes Mist. No ultimate available for the Lilia right now, or for the Scion. But So Easy does have to flash the Decimating Smash, sidestep on the Swirl Seed. And I think Ambessa's 7 billion dashes are probably going to be enough to get her out of this one.
Oh, there's no dashes left.
Nice sidestep there for So Easy. Does he have another shield? He doesn't. And the shutdown actually is going to be collected by Mist. Just barely had enough mana for that last Q. And is going to be able to get High Alert on the board.
Yeah, big. So Easy does have Flash, however, and has now completed their field item that escapes my name currently.
Eclipse. You always forget that one.
Yeah, because I don't build it. I'm a tank player, unfortunately.
Ah, right. I'm so sorry for you.
Yeah, it's not fun. Ooh, that misses.
Another dragon coming up here in about 10 seconds. Position in the river right now for Conduit. Should be able to get this bot pushed out as well.
Looks like full control here now. Panay even throwing that pink ward over the side there. Guessing they are just going to start on spawn instead. Looks like they're going to look down bot lane here. Seraphine does have this Encore available.
Just playing this one out by the book. You want to get that wave fully pushed out so your bot lane can then move over and assist with the objective. They're going to take a moment to clear out that tri-brush. And this should be a very comfortable secure for Conduit. They're going to be able to lock away the double dragon, as it is now coined by the LCK boys over there.
Okay. So I believe this should be feats going through now.
Yes,
yes,
indeed.
and it is. And it is indeed feats. So I'm curious to see why Mist just decided that they wanted absolutely no part in that. That's Flash.
Has another chain of corruption onto Verja. Does get the cleanse. Depth charge coming out in response. The dredge line, pretty nice from Lao Shu to get back underneath the tower, but another piercing arrow from Genetics gets Verja down to about 200. And here comes Panay. This Senna is not going to be allowed to stay underneath this tower. You do have to go for the recall. Mist is here to cover at least and pick up the minion wave. Presumably. I assume Lilia will move in here and collect the minion wave, right?
I think just looking saved from the dive.
Which is, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Nautilus is sharing the money. That's fine.
That's fine. He'll be tankier. It's all good. And we also see So Easy doing some proxying over here. Very, very comfortable in that 1v1 against the Scion, as we were expecting.
Yeah, I don't really love this. Maybe if we're taking a reset right now, okay, sure.
I mean, you knew Lilia was on the bot side of the map, right? So it was a pretty safe proxy angle. I think.
Yeah, it's a safe proxy. It's just Scion's better, basically, at proxying than almost everyone else. So it doesn't actually get you anything, and Scion, again, will outscale MS eventually. This is kind of that PowerPoint of you're both level 9, you both have one ability max, generally.
All right, looks like we're playing a rep right now. And the flash away for the Mel. Keeping that flash on cooldown. Just need to see the Volibear get in there while the flash is still on cooldown to actually secure one of these kills. Of course, we did see Rep go down once already in that grub fight earlier, but...
Would have loved to have seen YOLO Swag actually commit a flash taunt or something like that and to follow up into the Volibear CC. With that
well, here comes Mist. We do have the Lullaby available right now. Justice Punch dodges away from the Swirl Seed. The taunt pretty good. And the Magic Shield, of course, there as well for the Galio. Does mean that he is going to be able to survive that attempt. Doesn't even have to flash. YOLO Swag can be able to hold on to that one.
And we do see there is this Blackfire Torch already completed for this Mel in the mid lane, which is going to help start buffing his teammates of other items.
Oh, now we're flashing onto the Mel. There we go, Panay. That's what I'm talking about. There's the solo kill for the Volibear. Panay, his first of the game.
Yeah. Nothing really going to come out of that, I don't think. Maybe a plate or two here for YOLO Swag. This is a cannon wave incoming, and in mid lane, cannons do have extra attack speed on mid lane turrets, for those of you who do not know. Yeah.
I had no idea. Oh, that is so tragic. The plate's just going to fall off. That was a free plate, just waiting to be picked up for YOLO Swag, but he couldn't get the minion wave in time. Just going to have to settle for some damage, some work he will not be paid for. That's all right.
And here's the fun part of playing Sound into Ambessa is you both have one item, and now this Eclipse Shield just means you don't
we'll get back to that in a moment, Storm. You got Dawning Shadow coming out from Verja, but the Piercing Arrow going to connect in there again! No! Genetics just fills him all full of arrows. Verja looking a lot like a pincushion down here. That's going to be number 2 for the Varus, who still doesn't even have his first item yet, and he already has 2 kills.
Okay. Well, we do see Mist is here. Maybe they're able to get something here with the Swirl Seed into a sleep. No.
Oh, the Swirl Seed's not going to land, but the Dredge Line will. And that should be the Blooming Blows into the double sleep for Mist. He misses the heap! How do you miss that? Oh, it doesn't matter. The Varus is still dead.
Okay.
Poodle's gonna flash
Sure.
away, and we'll probably live here, maybe. Rep's gonna have another Q. Is that enough?
No.
That's not enough. The Seraphine will survive, and everything's fine. They killed the Varus. Nothing to see there, right, Storm?
Yep, totally fine. Nothing bad happened. Alright. We do see Yellow Swag's gonna TP bot lane to... Okay, sure, whatever. Panay looking for this invade. I don't think he gets anything from this. He doesn't have smite on this, so this does. He should just move away from
Okay.
him.
There it is. Gets the smite. And the bear is just going to teleport to the other side of the map because
Yep.
he can do that with Hexgate. And speaking of Hex Gates, we do have a Hex Dragon now coming up in 20 seconds, and this is going to be Soul Point, Hex Tech Soul Point for Conduit if they can get it. And they do want to, remember, they do want to continue snowballing this game because High Alert, they do have that really powerful scaling draft. So we need to see Conduit continuing to accelerate. They have a very small, only a 1,000 gold lead right now. Panay is going to come in here. It's a little bit of a stun. Ooh, that dredge line could have been really dangerous for the Volibear. It does have ultimate to get out of that situation if he needs to.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see why So Easy here is in the top lane, right? There,
Yes.
I guess, just
I
looking for
disagree with
this turret or something, but...
I mean, he has the teleport, so
yeah,
he can
okay,
join.
we're just committing it now.
Okay,
Sure.
That teleport is pretty far. We're going all the way into the bot lane. Verja separated from the team right now. Is the Senna about to get jumped on? I don't think the Ambessa had vision. The Senna's just not here, though. There's not enough damage, I don't think, for High Alert, as in goes Panay, able to finish off the Nautilus, and now just like they get directly on top of the Senna, and he just dies. There's the Galio ultimate over the top as well. Oso channels the decimating smash, but now doesn't have any way out either. Another kill going over to Conduit as they just absolutely rinse him in the team fight.
I mean, I was just on Verja to just be with his team, right? There's no way you should be bot lane collecting a wave there.
I mean, it's kind of the team's fault. It's both, right?
Yeah.
It's like, yes, Verja should be there, but he wasn't there, so the team shouldn't be posturing that aggressively without him there. So it's kind of both, but it's, yeah.
Yeah. They're both in the wrong. That's fair. It's not just one guy's fault.
Just the communication, really, is what was lacking there, I think. As So Easy is possibly going to be lacking a health bar in just a moment.
Yeah,
it does get put to sleep, and the Nautilus is going to have all of the follow-up CC. That's, yes, redemption. Yep. Beautiful.
Okay. Oh, Volibear is not going for the Eye of a Million Gold build. We are building a tank item. What?
Interesting. Yeah, I mean,
but you have a million gold. You're 3-0-3.
He does, and it's Panay.
Yeah.
And you have like the full tank Galio to frontline.
Yeah. I'm amazed that we are not seeing the flicker, whatever it is, ADC item.
Yeah. I think it's the flicker blade, right? Or is that because quick blade is a different item, right? There's the quick blade and then the flicker blade, and they're not the same. They're different kinds of blade, I think.
Yeah. Is Navori Quickblade still in the game? Oh, Panay looking on the Verja here.
Oh dear. Why is that Senna pushed up to the tier 1 tower without... You know what? Great gank there from Panay.
Yeah.
Very nicely done. Gets himself up to 4 kills. Beautiful.
Nice sidestep from Genetics there as well. Does get hit by the root though.
Yeah, Varus is going to take a lot of damage here. Does land the piercing arrow, though, and the hail of arrows as well. That's Real Seed, though. Want to connect, but the Lullaby not available right now for Mist. And Genetics will be able to collect the minion wave.
A lot of damage on this bot tower here. I think it's going to go down. They use the Herald charge.
Yeah.
That's a lot of money into Panay.
Yeah, the lane assignments leaving a lot to be desired for High Alert in that last sequence.
Yep, and we have 3 minutes till our next dragon spawns here. Atacon will be spawning here on the top side of the map, where our Galio is as well, getting some push in. And we do see 2 people bot lane, so this is possible to just randomly rush this if you are the side of Conduit.
I think we would like to see that. They are ahead by 4,000 gold. Definitely much stronger right now in this game. But You know, there is some presence around the Otacon pit right now from High Alert as well. You know, we just saw Lao Shu able to get a ward down, so that's going to be at least some information that High Alert do have. And, you know, obviously the safer play for the side of Conduit would just be to wait until that next dragon. It's only a couple of minutes away. They're going to have a crack at this Hextech Soul. And then once you get that, then the Otacon fight is feeling pretty free, right? So that would probably be my approach. Oh, they're just going to start the Otacon, though.
Yeah.
So this is full information for High Alert. They know exactly what's happening. And we do see Mist starting to move over. The Otacon is not really going down all that quickly. So the Lilia is going to be able to get over here. And the resistances are shredded for Conduit. In goes the Scion, but the buffer on the Ambessa ult is very nice. And in comes the Galio as well. And they're so far ahead. Mist is going down so low. The Lilia is going to get taken down. That's no more smite for HA.
Oh, Genetics is here.
Is going to get taken down as well. And everybody's just going to get run down. The Otacon actually does finish off Poodle. So that is something for High Alert. But it looks like that is the only thing that they are going to get in this fight. It's going to be a 4 for 1 for Conduit plus the Otacon and probably a transition into the Hextech Soul afterwards. Looking like a game 1 victory.
Yeah, this is looking like the snowball that I was envisioning is happening.
Absolutely.
There's just no damage, right? Your whole team just doesn't have enough right now. Lilia's just finished her second item and is being forced to build, you know, some, you know, you can't call them tank stats, but it's a Rift Maker, right? It's not full AP like you sometimes see Lilia's being able to build. Having to get some of this kind of, whatever, AP bruiser items, as Riot likes to call them, that almost never get built because it's better to just build full AP if you're ever given the choice. Lau's gonna try and get some vision up to try and see if they can get some sort of steal, but Mist has no flash, so, and no smite either, so I'm imagining this is just gonna be this Dragon Soul going over, and once this team is Hextech Soul, there's no way you're ever getting away from them.
Yeah, I have to agree with you there, Storm. I think the Hextech Soul will be the final point, or the moment in the game where all hope is going to be lost for High Alert. So easy, dodges away from the Scion Q, and is not going to be put to sleep because the Lullaby is still on cooldown, but he is taking a lot of damage, and now there's a Nautilus here as well, so they're just going to commit everybody to try to kill this Ambessa. Are they going to be able to get him even? Finally, the Swirl Seed is going to finish off so easy, but you just committed everybody to kill an Ambessa and a tier 1 tower, and you just gave over Hextech Soul. I mean, I guess maybe you could argue that they were never going to be able to fight that anyway, but
yeah,
I think the game is just over now.
Yeah, that's definitely how I feel. I mean, sure, that's a good trade technically, in like some ways that it's 1 dragon for a shutdown and like a tower when you're this far behind, but at the same time, it's like there's no way you're ever winning when the enemy team is Hextech Soul. I think you just had to randomly flip and hope.
Yeah, I mean, I guess there's always the Elder Flip angle, right? Need to get a little bit more gold onto Mist to, you know, if you're gonna have somebody carry in the late game at this point, it's probably going to be the Lilia, right? There's a Chain of Corruption gonna connect onto the Lilia, who I was just talking about as being the hope to carry in the late game, and now he's dead. That's a little bit unfortunate for High Alert. And Panay gonna continue the chase here, gonna get the flash out from Rept. And let's see what they can get 5v3 on the map right now for Conduit.
Well, that's no flash now for your Mel, and that's a minute till Baron spawns.
Yep.
So that's where this team's going to play. They're going to get this top lane tier 1 up here from So Easy. Probably just transition up for that. Set up this top lane so that you can't walk into this blue buff or this Grump. I don't know why Oso is here. He knows he shouldn't be, I think. Or has been told anyway now.
Yep, he's gonna give up the tier 1, as he should, and is just gonna look to exist in this lane as safely as possible for right now. So that's some recall is gonna come through. So Easy has to be a little bit careful to not overstay the welcome, and there we go. We'll back away in time. Totally fine there. And the Ambessa reset is gonna be a little bit delayed, but does have teleport if absolutely necessary, and it doesn't look like the side of Conduit are playing for the T1 Baron, necessarily not going to be going for that one on spawn. So they're feeling obviously very, very comfortable with their place in this game right now. and it's safe enough at this point, I think, to let your foot off the gas a little bit. They can kind of move over to Baron at their leisure. There's another Chain of Corruption going to land on a miss. The Lilia does have Flash, does use it to get away, and Lasher actually finds 3 knockups with the Depth Charge, but then does just kind of die. Didn't have a clean way out of that one. So man advantage on the Rift once again for Conduit, and now they will turn their sights on towards the Nasher.
Yeah, just gonna brute force it in full vision, I guess. You have the turn,
right.
You have Volibear ult and Flash.
So Easy has the teleport as well. Here comes the Ambessa. Panay gonna be able to go forward, immune to Lilting Lullaby with the Stormbringer, and just absolutely shreds through that Mel. Yeah, the wallet's just so ridiculously heavy, not to mention the Hextech Soul. It was just never going to be a winnable fight for the side of High Alert. You know, respect them showing up to the objective anyway.
Genetics?
Because you have to fight at some point, but yeah, there was only one way that was ever gonna go.
Yeah. Probably could have tried to structure themselves so that they would be able to, fight off the turn more easily. We all knew the turn was coming with Panay having ult. But that is Baron going down, and this push should end the game as soon as they get this, and they take their reset here.
So game 2, Storm.
Yeah.
Obviously, I think we need to see a different direction in the draft for High Alert. The hang out and scale for late game strategy was a bit of a failure, I think we could say.
Yeah. I think
but
generally you want at least one winning lane. That would be something I would maybe suggest.
Yeah. So is that kind of, because, the other option would just be to fully pivot and go in the exact opposite direction and just go full early game. Right.
Yeah.
But do you feel like, the kind of general idea for High Alert was good, where they should be playing for late game, but that they just indexed into it a little bit too heavily? Is that kind of where you're at, or?
I think so. That's more where I'm at, because I don't know what this team has that are early game focused picks. We've seen Oso play the Ambessa themselves and things like that. So I don't know what there's going to be anymore. Okay, we're silent ulting it.
Yeah, Genetics does have to flash away from that one, and it's separated from the team right now. Depth Charge onto the Varus as well, but the follow-up isn't quite there. Nobody else besides Oso is able to get on top of that Varus, and in goes Panay into the middle of the team fight, and everybody is just dropping on the side of High Alert. You respect the angle as they were looking for the man advantage play in the mid lane there. You'd have more members in the area, but again, the wallets are just too heavy. Another nice piercing arrow coming out from Genetics there to seal the deal onto the Lilia. And that is going to do it. Your prediction is going to prove to be correct, Storm. It is a sub 30-minute victory for Conduit Esports here in game number 1.
Yeah, I want to shout out to Poodle there for saving their ult until it was able to land on almost everyone on the entire end. Went from all the way in that ward rush towards the end of this turret. The celebratory fountain dive is successful, and that's a closed out game.
Very, very clean from Conduit. They really didn't put a foot wrong at all in that one. Very clean stuff. 25-5, the final score there in terms of the kills. And who's our POG for that one, Storm? It's kind of a tough choice, I think.
Yeah. I'm kind of looking at its Genetics here.
Did get that solo, that first blood.
Yeah, they got Genetics. They got a couple of really key kills. They were pumping out the damage. I think Panay is definitely another contestant, right? Your team got literally every objective on the map, and you didn't die, and you killed everyone. So it's one of those two. Poodle,
shout out to Poodle as well. Had another great game on that Seraphine support and actually had the highest kill participation on the team.
Yeah, they played great. I don't know. I just don't think there was any. I didn't see a Seraphine ult where I was like, oh, that turned the fight. It's over now. It was more just my team's going in and I press Seraphine R on top of them, right? You didn't have to have any of those game-winning plays. So it was much more of a quiet win, I think, from the side of Poodle. I do think they played really well. They're definitely going to be on my support list for this week when we're submitting our players of the week if we're going to continue with this. But I'm kind of leaning just towards its genetics. They just individually played really well in lane, I feel. Verja got dumpstered
Yeah.
by them.
Yeah, it was definitely a rough game for Verja. It's Verja is a player that we have sung their praises in the past, right? At times, Verja has been considered one of the stronger AD carries in these Emerald leagues. But this was a really really tough, rough game for Verja for sure. So, and for High Alert now, that is 3 consecutive games because they got unceremoniously 2-0'd by the Spire last week as well. So that's 3 straight games now for High Alert that they've lost in less than 30 minutes. It's been rough. It's been rough for them. Hopefully we can see them bounce back a little bit here in game number 2. And we'll be right back for that champion select. Alrighty, folks, welcome back. We are about to get underway with our Game 2 champion select between High Alert and Conduit Esports. Conduit taking that decisive victory in game number 1. And we saw, Storm, what happened in Conduit's game 2 last week. So let's not count any chickens, as they say.
Yeah. Dorado definitely ran them over last week in game 2. So
After being run over.
Yeah, after being run over. So
yeah.
Gotta see if they're able to keep it in track. If there's a Sejuani with a Heartsteel, watch out for the side of High Alert. But they have decided that they're going to go with the red side this game. Try and give themselves, I'm guessing it's going to be a top lane counter pick for Oso. They do play, there is this Renekton and things like that for them. Not really traditional counter picks. Is a fair amount of set games as well under their belt as the Mordekaiser, Jax. So there is some angles to look for some actual, valid counter picks, not just the blind pickable things. Even some Gangplank games scattered here and there for them. So could see something like that coming through, but we're going to see. Draft has officially started. Do you think the first round bans will be the same? I'm kind of guessing that they're not really going to change. This Viego probably going to get denied from Panay.
Yeah, probably is going to get denied. Although
that was a Mumu last game, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, they had Mumu, Lulu, and Sivir were the High Alert bans, so they still could end up being the same.
Yeah.
And it was Trundle, Braum, and Viego for Conduit. So those bans are getting changed up a little bit. It looks like a very heavy jungle focus. Interesting. So they're going to pitch the jungle pool. What's still available? Is it the Wukong? Are they fishing for the B1 Wukong here?
Yeah, that's still up. The kind of most of the tank junglers are still up. Viego's still here. They could take it.
Oh, the Viego as well. True.
Yeah,
and Wukong is going to be banned. Is it B1 Viego? Oh, that was such a monstrous game that Panay had it on last. Oh, the Kindred. Oh, lock it in. Lock it in for me. I love watching Kindred games.
I
the Viego would be fun too.
Yeah, I love seeing Kindred just because they warp the map so much. Please don't first pick an ADC when you team banned a whole bunch of junglers.
Yeah, I would have liked the jungle option there, but this Fortune's fine. It's not a bad pick, really. And, there are still, we've already thought of a couple, the Kindred and the Viego is, one of them is still going to be available, so.
Yeah.
I guess they feel okay about that.
I just don't like Miss Fortune is... Yeah, because Vi and stuff is up, right? There's very easy things.
Yeah.
This Trundle is available, right? Like there's another
High Alert.
Yeah.
Oh, they're just don't. I mean.
Okay, we can have one. We can have one scaling lane. We can have Smolder scale and carry the game.
It's fine.
That's fair. I think he's actually just a good ADC on this patch.
Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to agree with you there. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I hate him as well. I think he's a mistake of a champion because it just feels impossible to beat him at a certain point. Oh, we're picking Cassante. Sure.
Okay.
Also
we know
plays
that.
A lot of this. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a great Cassante player, no doubt.
Yeah.
Oh, the Amumu. Oh, how could we forget about the Amumu? This pick is so broken. I was talking about this on Otter Talk, right? It's just like Amumu is not something that we see in pro play very much at all. It's not really something that you see in solo queue all that much either. But in games like this, where you're in voice comms with all of your teammates, you can be like, hey guys, I'm about to stun 5 people for like 1.5 seconds. That's really strong. That's really, really strong.
Please, High Alert, do you have a Silas player? Just slam it. It's so good. You have Aatrox ult, you have a Mumu ult, like, just slam it. It's disgusting here. I don't care where you send it. You have to have someone on your team play this champion, right? Somebody needs to. The mid laner can play it. The jungler can play it. Your support could friggin' play it, bro. No, not Viego. Okay, we can still slam it. It's fine.
Yeah, okay, so Silas is actually Rep's 3rd most played. 14 games this split with a 64% win rate. The Silas angle there would have been crazy. I'm right there with you, Storm.
Yeah.
They wanted to take away the Viego from Panay, and now they're probably going to ban the Kindred here as well. Starting off with a Karma ban, okay.
Or-
Oh, why would they ban? Because Amumu is jungling. Silly me. Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
But yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
So
I
I mean, the
I don't
Viego.
think it's support Amumu. We haven't seen that in a fair while.
Yeah, it could be, but probably not.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, it was mostly with the Senna, I think, wasn't it? When support Amumu was a thing. Am I
No, it
remembering
was
that
with
right?
MF. You just played
Oh,
like
okay.
you
Sure,
just
yeah.
played like kill lanes with it because he was so powerful early, right? You just played lane bullies with it.
Fair enough. I mean, it's such a the curse of the sad bullet time is a legendary combo. So we'll see what the side of Conduit are going to be rounding things out with. Obviously, they still need a mid laner and a support champion. Support's really getting focused with the red side bans there coming out from High Alert. And on Conduit's side, they've taken away the Leona, considering a Syndra ban here as well. Syndra Viego is a very powerful mid-jungle, so that seems like a pretty good ban.
Yeah, there needs to be High Alert does need to lock in some high burst damage for themselves. I still think you should slam Silas, but
I think it would be great.
I think you can
agree.
just save it for round 4, I guess.
Okay, so how do we feel about the amount of early game that High Alert currently have? Because like the Viego, he's not strong in like the first 5 minutes, but then obviously once you get like level 6, then you're good.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think really it's the need, they need that winning lane. I completely agree. That's kind of what it comes down to, is are they going to be able to get that with the R5 pick for High Alert's side? Way being considered right now for Conduit. Yeah. They're going to lock that one away.
I feel like Quite just means you're not getting a winning lane, because that champion's pretty good at just surviving into most things, right? You have the fear, you have so many options just available to you.
Even just getting prio against the wave would be enough, though, right? If you can find something with better wave clear in the early game, that's going to be enough for us. Don't pick Yumi, anything but Yumi. The Yumi was nerfed so insanely hard on this patch as well, by the way. They actually just took the cat out back, which was great to see. They're going to go for the Nami. Okay. Really powerful team fighting comp.
For the last week of ranked solo queue to see all those Yumi players being forced to pick up their 70 and 80% Rengars instead.
Yeah, it's one cat or the other, I guess.
Fair. Yeah. Okay, we slam whatever mid laner. Oh my god, we picked Ahri.
They picked Ahri. Okay, so let's start with the positives, right, Storm?
Yeah.
Pretty good combo with the Viego. You know, you're looking for picks. You can burst down single targets. You can get those resets going. All right. There's something there. I'm liking that. The question then becomes, can the Ahri get enough priority in the mid lane to actually move around the map and look for the aforementioned picks?
Yeah, so my major worry is that the only people on this enemy team I think you can reliably burst are Nami and Misfortune.
Way, right? Surely you can burst away.
Surely. The problem with trying to burst play is all of the utility, right? He has the self-shielding that he can buffer, he has the fears and all that stuff. So, like, yeah, if you can actually pick him, like if you land the charm, are you going to just land charms on the way? Probably not. But maybe they have a great Ahri and they're just going to show us why. But I don't think you picked a winning lane again. I think Quay Ahri is going to be completely even. Viego is not like going to randomly win you the game, I don't think, unless you get the ultimate team fight. And Cassante is going to get pushed in by Aatrox and get slammed by a giant sword a whole bunch while he builds armor.
So Viego is actually the most played for Mist this split. We've got 50 games on Viego with a 58% win rate. So, you know, that's looking pretty good. If there is just like a Viego solo carry angle, he's gonna do his best Panay cosplay, I guess, against Panay. Yeah. We'll see how that goes. And you know, while we're not like really very excited about the Ahri pick, you know, thinking about it, I think if we'd gone Silas here, that probably would have been even worse for the lane.
Oh, it would have been terrible for the lane, yeah. So, I'm in full agreement on that. I think you didn't want Viego here, to be honest with you. This was Silas jungle 100%.
Oh, yeah, I could, yeah. think I agree there.
I also like don't really love this recon. I know your team needs it because you desperately need engage, and the enemy team banned Leona plus Nautilus is gone. But oh my god, that lane is going to be absolutely horrible bot lane for the side of High Alert. I think they're going to lose their tower like I think they might lose their tower before plates fall. I think it's going to be that bad.
Oof. Oof. That would be pretty bad. That would be pretty bad, but yeah, things have not been going very well for High Alert just in general, so I could definitely see something like that happening. You know, if we are going to craft a game plan for them that's not just like Viego go 1v9 and kill everyone, like how do we come up with something for me, Storm? Give me something.
Okay,
Give me something.
So the only thing I don't think it's never worth going bot lane ever if you are High Alert. Miss, just ignore that and just go, okay guys, have fun down there, Smolder, get some stacks. Like Rakan needs to come with you, and you and Rakan need to go somewhere and get burst damage, right? You have Ari to set you up, you have Cassante to set you up. Those are kill opportunities for you. Smolder's job is to farm and get stacks and not die to Nami bubbles. And if that can happen, where Rakan is able to unlock you as Viego, and you're able to get a good fight around the grub, that can be it. Viego should be clearing faster than Amumu, so there is like times where you can look to invade him maybe. And it's, yeah, just going to be getting an early skirmish where you have a number advantage, where you're able to, you know, take Laos and just go and get a play like at Grubs. I think that's going to be the key thing for you, is get a Grub fight where you can win. You're probably going to have to give up this first dragon. I don't think your team's going to be able to fight it, but yeah, get a Grub fight, get some picks, build full damage, pretty much across the board entirely. There's no way anyone other than, like, you know, Cassante needs to not be building full damage, and Cassante is basically burst by building tank anyway. So that's my kind of thing. Is it all on Laos together with Mist? You guys have to establish a 2v2 and get picks, because otherwise your team's not looking great. And for the side of Conduit, it's literally just like, don't let Viego solo win this game, and don't let this game go to like 50 minutes where Smolder like annihilates your entire team.
Right. Yeah, I mean, it's quite a very standard composition for the side of Conduit, right? It doesn't really require too much finesse there. It's like Amumu goes in, stuns everybody, and then MF and Wei kill whoever is stunned quite easily. They have very easy follow-up there.
And Nami presses R after Amumu presses R.
Sure, just throw the tidal wave in there. Why not? Right, you probably won't even need it, but you might as well. Yeah, looking really good on their side for Conduit. I will say, this kind of just occurred to me. I doubt that High Alert have prepared this, or if it maybe, you know, I don't know if it would even occur to them, but this is, you know, a pretty amazing lane swap angle, actually. If you get the Smolder and the Rakan away from the Misfortune Nami, and Cassante is such an amazing weak side top laner.
Yeah.
Lane swap is pretty hard here. That's
fair. I don't know, are lane swaps like allowed in the game, like in terms of like the turret plating and things like that?
Well, you can't swap from level 1 anymore.
Yeah.
But the penalty goes away, I think, at like 3.5 minutes or something, or like 4 minutes.
Okay.
It's quite early where you can actually go for it.
That's probably quite a good angle then. I think that's a really smart idea. Whether that will ever happen in an Emerald game remains to be seen.
Probably not. Yeah. Smart. Channel points on no for that one, but we'll see. I think pretty much covered everything in these drafts. Storm, any other final thoughts before we go into the break? Are we predicting another sub 30-minute win for Conduit?
Yes.
There you have it, guys. See if High Alert can surprise us. We'll be right back.
She's such a misfit.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Welcome onto the Rift for game number 2. We, of course, have swapped sides for this one. Conduit over here on the blue side. And High Alert, hoping to turn things around from the red. Any runes or summoners worth mentioning here, Storm?
Nothing really making my mind kind of pop out here. It is the Conquer on a Moo,
Yeah.
which is fairly standard. Is a dance off. Is this going to get sacredly disabled by Reft here getting mana flow land stack? Maybe.
Surely not.
Yeah, surely not.
Well, if Yellow Swag
That is-
walks into the bush, I think that's, yeah,
Okay.
that's all bets are off. That's a fair
Yeah.
play from Rept.
Yeah.
We're going to allow that one. Got Panay getting the Raptor Ward down.
Yep.
And it
we
looks
have-
like it might not be matched this time.
It hasn't been. Okay, we're just doing it over the wall.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Totally fine.
I don't know if resetting for that 60 health or whatever was worth it, but whatever.
He's not going to
It's
miss
fine.
any minions, I don't think.
Yeah,
Should
I
be
don't
alright.
think it really does anything.
And we are going to see
Okay.
both junglers starting on the top side of the map this time around. Interestingly, Panay is going to start out on those wolves, it looks like. So we are going to be accelerating the cycling of the camps a little bit for the side of the Amumu.
Yeah, I basically just think that's correct. You should almost always be doing that unless you're playing a champion who just like can't, effectively clear them early. Like if you're playing Sejuani at level 1 or something, then sure, start a buff. But otherwise, I feel like you should almost always be starting one of these smaller camps just to cycle more. It just makes such a big tempo difference later into the game.
Yeah, I think if you're full clearing, then I agree
Yeah.
with you. That's pretty much just always
And-
correct.
Viego is full clearing. I don't think this guy is ganking bot lane. And if he is, good luck, soldier. I think also here should have a shot at playing this game out. As much as I hate playing against Aatrox, Cassante can do it. You're able to, buffer through some of his damage and get some of your licks in on your own.
They did go for the Cassante very early, so the Aatrox
Yeah.
was picked into the Cassante. Clearly,
Yeah.
So Easy feels all right about this matchup, but I don't think it's really because the Aatrox is going to be able to threaten the Cassante necessarily.
Yeah. I don't think so either. It's just going to be one of these things where Cassante is just going to hop away and he's never going to get pulled in or anything like that. He should never get hit by a Q3 pretty much ever. Okay, Mist is at least clearing his grot before he starts blue. That's good to see.
Yeah, the junglers are pretty much keeping pace with one another right now. A couple of seconds of a lead for Mist at the moment, but nothing really too significant. And we do have a very early move from Rept. Didn't get an early push out there. It's going to be able to utilize the Scryer's Bloom to get some vision of that Amumu. It
Yeah.
looks like the Southern Crab will be secured by the Viego. See if Panay can get up towards that top side.
Yeah, this is the double crab angle here. Their Mist saved their smite here.
Oh,
Charm
Charm
land.
lands onto YOLO Swag. Spectral Maw is going to come in as well, but Panay flashes in for the Bandage Toss, and that's going to get the flash out of him, and he lands the Q2. Oh my god, Panay! Oh, he just ended their whole careers.
Yeah, that might have just ended the game. I really hate to say it like that, but like that's such a big deal. The Ari
That looks
flash
so
there
good
as well.
for High Alert. Oh my
Yeah.
god, yeah, the Ari flash at the end was just like
Yeah.
the whipped cream on top of the
Yeah.
cherry that was already on top.
Yeah. Oh, that's so bad.
Oh my
Also
god,
got
even
hit by a
Oso is.
Q3.
Oh my
Oh.
god. Oh dear. Well,
Bro, why are we chugging potions? We're going back to base.
Yeah, we are. I think, yes, we are. Okay, good.
No,
No, we're not. Well, he did drink the potion. I don't,
That-
you know,
that
I
took
actually
these
don't
down.
think he's diveable. He even has Viego right there as well.
Yeah, that's
I think he
fair,
gets them
I guess.
anyway. I
Yeah.
believe in Oso.
You should.
And So Easy does as well. He's just gonna take the recall on that Aatrox.
I just more think you could have just not stuck around here and just TP'd back here and saved all your biscuits. But
Yeah, I mean, saving the TP is, like, fine as well, though, right?
I'm pretty sure he's about to TP back. Don't worry.
We'll see. If he does, then, yeah, no. Yeah, he is. Okay, well, never mind.
Hey, but we have a refillable potion now.
True. You know what? Those biscuits, they were taking up space in the inventory.
Yeah.
All right?
Yeah.
It's just, we didn't need those. That's all right. And now we're going to get, ooh, that Scryers actually, I think, did not see the Viego.
Yeah, I
But
think
they
it
might
missed.
know he's over here anyways.
And they have
We're
a
gonna
ward
get
in this
this-
Tri-Brush, so...
Very true. Panay also on the bottom side of the map. Our dragon has been alive for about 1 minute as of right now. Level 6 advantage for Oso, but can't find the Q3. So Easy, I'm sure, is going to be able to hit level 6 as
the
well off
actual,
of this.
the actual
wave.
Chem Deck Dragon. I thought we were putting some shade on Verja there. I was about to say, wow, that is a little uncalled for at this point, but...
Oh. No, the Smolder has been alive for even longer. He's doing great. He's been alive for 6 minutes. Fantastic.
Haven't really been looking very much down here bot lane, but we haven't really seen Verja's health bar really been going down at all. Mist is up here. We do see Ahri coming as well. We're looking for the dive on the So Easy.
He does have ult in both summoners.
everything.
Oh, nice setup there from Oso with the all out. So Easy going to flash very early. And I don't think it's going to be enough to get him out. Absolutely not. So a good setup there. A good cross map coming out from High Alert. So we need to see more of that.
Yep. We're going to get some plates here, right? This guy does have teleport, so he does just come right back up here. Do we redive?
Okay, a little bit of a grand entrance. Knock up there onto Genetics. Laoshu doing a good job of keeping Verja safe there. Doesn't quite get the turret plate for the Cassante. Very, very close to securing that first plate, but not quite able to find it. So Easy had actually held on to his own teleport. Was able to get back to that lane very quickly.
Yep. Veto's just going to start cycling again. We do see grubs are coming up here in around a minute or so, I believe. So that
30
should be
seconds.
worth fighting over. Feel like your team kind of just needs... you don't really need it? Okay, that's fine.
Isn't it? Okay.
He's fighting his
I guess
demons.
it's fine.
They're behind him.
Take that, demon.
Yep.
As we're going to bullet time a minion wave. You know what? Ultimates, they're overrated. Who needs
Yeah.
it?
Yeah, who needs to fight for these grubs with MF ult? I don't.
Absolutely not.
Curse of the Sad Bullet Time is just a lame combo anyway. It's overused. It's overplayed.
Yeah, it doesn't even have
Panae's
that
space
cool of an aim.
checking.
And he does still have his ultimate, and he's going to be able to use that to knock up the Viego. Oh, but he does also end up going down to the damage from Rep. So, a trade of junglers, both teams up to 2 kills.
We buff transfer complete onto Ahri. That's pretty big for her.
Beautiful.
She was running She doesn't have anything in her inventory. That's a Blackfire Torch finish now for the side of YOLO Swag on this way.
Also worth mentioning the Doran's Ring, or not the Doran's Ring, the Dark Seal in inventory for Rept. So you love to see at least that confidence, I think is good, right?
Yeah, we are big Dark Seal enjoyers. Love looking at the stacks on that and melding over when it gets upgraded and why.
All right, now we've got another commitment towards this topside river. Both supports making their way over to try and see if they can establish some vision control. The members in the area for High Alert, they're going to go ahead and start these up. So Easy, thinking about trying to find a way in. Does have the World Ender back available, but Panay actually going to find the bandage toss onto Rep. Going to get the Spirit Rush out in response. First grub already secured by the Viego. Holding on to the Smite still. Tidal Wave going to come out. Gets a knock up onto 2. Second grub smote away by the Viego, but a lot of damage coming out immediately, and so easy on the flank angle. It's going to be Conduit Esports absolutely taking over in the team fight again. Yeah, the Amumu is going to be able to finish off Rept, and it's an absolute wipe. It is 4-0 in the team fight. Conduit take a huge lead.
Yeah. Bright Stack, Smolder, and its genetics both just farming out down here. Neither of them died, so that's good. Verja is getting a little zoned away here, but I think is stepping back, is about to die.
Oh, Verja, he gets some healing there from Mom, and genetics going down very low as well. And now Rakanus here, Lao Shu has the flash and the ignite. Was that looked a little bit weird, but okay, is still gonna get the flat. Oh dear.
Fiddle just killed him as well.
Yeah,
I'd like to point out.
Did. Yeah, no, that happened. I wasn't gonna say anything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think supports need more recognition for their good plays.
That's fair. Good play, Poodle.
Yeah.
Well done.
Way to secure that.
We're not gonna recognize what Lao Shu did, though, unfortunately.
No. We are just gonna ignore it. It wasn't on my screen. I didn't see it. That Recon definitely still has their ult and flash.
Yeah, fair enough. We got another dragon coming up in less than a minute now. Of course, it was the first dragon. Did get secured by Conduit earlier. Okay, Yellow Spy's going to face check a Viego and gets out the fear. Very nice reaction there. And Rept did not quite have the Spirit Rush back just now. That Spirit Rush came off cooldown, so it wasn't quite able to follow up. Okay, looking for the all-out angle onto the Aatrox, and there it is. The World Ender is about to come back up as well. So easy, he does get the ultimate back just in time. Is the healing going to be enough? No! Oso with the Intofos takes him down. 2 now for the Cassante. Rept is going to be able to Spirit Rush over the wall. Okay, Ari can do that. We are chilling.
Pretty big win for you. This is some plates going down for the Cassante, who's got these grubs. You know, he's got 2 of them. That's pretty big. Gonna deny some more CS here. I mean, that can be a win condition for your team.
Yeah.
Aatrox going for the Sundered Sky option, not building Lethality or Cyclosword or anything like that here. Gonna be playing the Bruisery style.
Yeah, it's gonna be a very early Thornmail for the Cassante as well. So Oso is kind of dominating in that top lane right now.
Instead.
Well, he has the Frozen Fist already, yeah, but he's got the Bramble Vest. So
okay.
I'm just saying he's probably he's gonna have the Thornmail pretty soon.
Yeah.
Really, all I meant by that.
Yeah, that's definitely fair. I mean, I thought he might have rushed it, considering he did have the Chain Vest as well, which does build into Thornmail, but this is going to be a dragon going down here.
Yeah, Mist not willing to get in there to go for the contest. I guess they knew that Panay had ult, right? So they just... the fight was too hard. The position was too good for Conduit. They are going to secure the double dragon for themselves once again. And it looks like a Cloud Soul for us this time around.
Yeah.
So...
Great side, you haven't lost speed yet.
Bolt time going to get interrupted by the Grand Entrance. Lao Shu able to dash back towards Verja. Tidal Wave coming out. Nice side steps for both of those high alert bot laners. Verja still maybe in a little bit of trouble. Lao Shu actually a bullet bubble. So close. Genetics, though, taking a lot of damage from Mom. The Snot Ball not quite going to land. And everybody's going to be able to walk away from that one.
Oh, God.
That's so easy. Gonna pop the World Ender here in the top lane once again. Cassante is looking so strong. Has the Q3 ready. Not gonna find it. Panay now moving over, and the ultimates for both top laners will time out. Amumu lands the bandage toss. Oh, the all-out though coming out from Oso. Oh, he gets the flash out from so easy in the 1v2. Panay doesn't have another bandage toss quite yet, and the Cassante flashes over the wall. I think he's out of there. Oh.
Yep.
I don't know about that pathing, though. Oh, no, you just needed to walk through the tri-brush. Your Viego was there as well. It was almost so
easy. He's gonna
okay, all right. Oh, okay. All right, the healing not enough for the Aatrox. Viego gets the punish, makes it a 1-for-1.
Oh, we landed Q3.
A lot of damage on Panay here as well. Misses the bandage toss, and yeah, it is indeed another kill. A shutdown, in fact, for the Viego. And maybe, just maybe, High Alert still have some more to show us here, Storm.
Yeah, some life getting breathed into this dead horse that's getting beaten down on. I don't know if it's going to be enough for them. That is Trinity Force done on this Viego. Gonna need to build whatever the next damage item is, whether that's the Kraken Slayer or the Collector or whatever it is, but needs to start getting that quick. That's a Ruby Crystal. Why are we building one of those?
Could be a Sundered Sky Angle for the
Yeah.
Viego here.
I don't think you want
Or a
that.
Cleaver, perhaps.
That sounds like it's not going to one-shot people.
Yeah. But, I mean, you also... It's kind of a tough... I mean, you have a Cassante, but he's kind of your only front line, so it's like... You kind of need to be, I think, a little bit durable as the Viego here.
Okay.
I mean, I kind of would have liked to see a more aggressive build as well, but I understand the thought process for Mist.
Okay. So we have top priority, which gives us a chance to do this Herald, but Nate is here. He is a level down, though.
Yeah, and
But
doesn't
with
have
the Olo
ultimate either.
Swag, yeah, I mean, look
And
at
Oso
Rep,
has
where-
all of that top prio.
Yeah.
Oh, but yeah, Rept. Yeah, good call out. The Ari can't join right now. Doesn't have teleport either. And Poodle also with the earlier roam. Between the supports, so that is going to be Rift Herald and the feat of monster slaying going over to Conduit. I think that is feats of strength for them now,
It is.
locked away once again. As Oso not going to find the Q3. Here comes Poodle as well as Mist. The Viego look to make a difference once again. This time, though, Panay does land the bandage toss, pushes the Viego away. And this will just be the disengage for both sides.
Okay, Laos, what are we able to get done in bot lane here? Because,
Yeah,
You
you
need to
know
get
that Poodle isn't
something.
there.
yeah.
But Genetics is playing very respectfully here, so just
Yeah.
not giving an angle.
This is the point where if I am Verja, I just scream, leave me alone, give me solo XP.
Yeah, honestly. I mean,
Yeah.
Genetics is probably just going to bullet time the wave here again, right?
Yeah, he doesn't
Oh, I
even
guess he doesn't need to
to.
because Poodle's
Poodle's-
back now, yeah.
Yeah.
All good.
Oh,
Oh, not going to find the W there for Oso. Panay here once again. There's that first sweet spot going to land. Sets up for the Curse of the Sad Mummy. And poor Bear just didn't have a way out of that one. So Aatrox getting a little bit of revenge thanks to his jungler helping him out. And that was the strongest point on the map for High Alert, right, was this Cassante. So that is pretty devastating for them. And it looks like this whole turret's going to go over to the Aatrox as well.
not sure if he's going to be able to quite get it here on
Yes.
this minion wave.
Mist and Rept, the Ari Viego.
Oh.
Okay, the Charm is going to land. That should be a kill. The flash away, not enough. Heartbreaker to secure the kill. Oh, but this Smiling Despair, the slow keeps the Viego underneath the tower. Mist couldn't get away from that last turret shot, and it will end up being a 1-for-1.
Okay, well, I mean, you got the kill. That's pretty good. Ref's back up to 2 Darksteel sacks. Is level 12, has the rank 2 ult here. Would we be able to get a small smolder check-in before this dragon fight starts?
Wow, that's not... Well, it's 17 and a half minutes, 144 stacks. I guess it's kind of average, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you give up this dragon's whole point. I don't think you're stepping in here, even with the CP.
It's actually, I misspoke earlier. It's not a Cloud Soul, it's Hextech again here.
Yeah.
A little bit of a bug on the overlay, as we often see. That is pretty devastating for the side of High Alert.
Yeah, I don't know how you're gonna get in
Oh, they're
here
looking for a
anymore.
play. Oh, Rept is going to flash, lands the charm, and Panay is there, just waiting in the bush. And Rept
Yeah.
is going to get taken down.
Oso's
Panay
trying
just
his
had a great
best
read.
to make something happen. That's a
Yeah, he's got the
W.
all out. It's got a lot of damage, but the healing is there for the Aatrox, even against the Bramble Vest. Cassante is not able to win out. Oh, even so easy, dashing forward
Panay's
there.
here.
Flashing forward for the Q3, and yeah, Panay here as well. Cassante just doesn't have enough dashes, shockingly, and will end up
Not
getting
Ambessa.
taken down. He's not Ambessa, that's right. Just, Ambessa has that little bit of an advantage in terms of the release date.
Just a couple more 1,000 years.
Yep. So now we are looking at about a 3,000 gold lead for Conduit on top of their soul point. And we'll see. It is kind of looking like your prediction of the back-to-back sub-30 games is possibly going to be coming true. Genetics is going to get stunned up by the quickness. Here comes Rept on the wraparound as well. The Aqua Prison is dodged away from very nicely, but he can't find the charm. The tidal wave is beautiful from Poodle Genetics. Surely. Oh my goodness, the barrier is enough to keep him alive. He doesn't even have to flash.
Mist.
Here comes
We have
Mist.
Flash R. We have Flash R.
Yeah, is going to find it on Poodle. So Consolation Nami is something. And Diego's going to be able to Heartbreak away from that Severing Bolt as well. Here comes Panay, though. They're going to stick around for the tower. High Alert will take that bot tier 1. And then they will be able to back away. So that was something. I mean, I kind of... would have been great if they could have got a little bit more there. But they did get something.
Yeah. And here's my main worry now is I don't think you can out drain tank and fight this Aatrox anymore, right? With the Sundered Sky being done, whatever we're building with these items, whether this is going to be the anti-tank above Cleaver, or if this is going to be something more like the Sterix Gauge to just avoid this initial burst, I don't think Oso's going to win anymore in the side lane.
Yeah, it's tough. Rept, so it's a flanking misfortune is somehow going to work out. As there's the bandage toss from Panay. He does have the ultimate available. When does he decide to go for it? Cast it very late. There's the bullet time, but they definitely push a little bit too far forward there. Rept is going to burn down to the dot from the way. So that is 1 kill back for Conduit, but still a 2-for-1 for High Alert. They're able to punish that little bit of an overstep that did come out.
Yeah,
and now YOLO Swag is going for the back-to-back overstep. Mist is pretty low, though, on this Viego. For the Spectral Maul over the wall, does manage to find it. And YOLO Swag does not really have any way out of this situation. Just going to get knocked up by the Rakan. Mist Heartbreaks in there. The Grasping Maw is sidestepped, and the Spiral Despair, it just kills the Smolder. Oh my goodness. And now Poodle, as Wraparound is going to tank up the turret aggro, but now Poodle is just going to die as well. Oh my goodness, there's no way. There's no way that Mist dies here as well. The Severing Bolt's not going to land for YOLO Swag, and now I think he's just out of mana.
Yeah.
Yeah, so now the way is just going to die, but that took way too long.
Yeah. There's also now just a minute left on this dragon. And that's Soul Point, and you might need to fight that one into this Soul, because it's a little hard to win if the enemy team gets to slow you on basically every single one of their attacks.
About a 2,000 gold lead in the mid lane right now. And also almost 2,000 in the top lane somehow. After that great early game from Oso, So Easy was able to get that solo turret gold. Got some shutdown money, I believe, as well. And has just slingshot himself into a great spot.
Those tier 2 outers are a hell of a drug. They're worth like, what, 800 gold or something? It's disgusting.
When did he get the tier 2? I didn't even see that. I guess that must have been during the bot side shenanigans that, you know.
Yeah.
Well, Dragon coming up in about 15 seconds now. There is some control that High Alert have managed to gain for themselves, but I don't know if they're really going to be able to hold on to these positions. It's going to be moving to the mid lane for Conduit. They're going to get that mid prio, and then they're going to be able to collapse into the river. And look at this from So Easy actually pushing that inhibitor turret in the top side. Nobody matching him right now. Rept is going to be able to get over there. The Ahri does have teleport, but now Conduit set up shop in the banana brush. Oso's going to force his way in. Does separate Panay from the rest of the team, but Amumu is just looking for his angle. Mom's really not going to get anything done, but now Rept on the flank is teleported into the play, but gets bubbled by Poodle.
Nice by Poodle.
And now we do have the Rakan diving in, and Panay is just going to get caught out. Well, the Amumu does get taken down first. Now the teleport in for So Easy, but Rept able to flash away, stays alive on the Ahri, but now So Easy just flashes in the Aatrox so bad. The bullet time doing a lot of work as well, but Mist takes down the way. And So Easy is still chasing after this Rakan, but the Viego will fall to Genetics and Poodle, and eventually Laoshu's gonna get taken out as well. And now Oso's like, oh, where'd my team go? I don't have anybody left the front line for. Gets caught up by the chains, has to flash away, and the Cassante will survive. At least the Dragon here, I think, has been delayed with Panay in the Death Chamber. Does have the earlier respawn, though, compared to Mist, and
Yeah.
decided
And
for
with
Conduit
these
is feeling
hex
emboldened
gates,
to
it
start
should
this
be
up.
really easy to get here.
I think so. Oso, though, teleporting back in, looking for the pincer here onto Genetics. Misfortune is pretty
that's
low.
big.
Just going to get zeroed out by the Cassante and the Ari, but now Rep pulled back in by the chains. Spirit rushes into a wall and then dies. And now it's only Oso left alone once again. Panay back with the smite, looking for the secure on the Hex Texel, and it is going to be there. Soul secured for Conduit. A little bit of a messy sequence, but they are going to come out ahead once again.
Yeah, I mean, Conduit is literally just winning because they're wallets right now. They walked into that fight like one at a time, like 3 separate times, of like someone just coming in and being like, "I'm big enough to kill everyone," and it worked, sadly. So this is a really, really sketchy point now for High Alert. Can we get a smolder check now? Just after this fight, how much are we at? We're at 225.
Okay, we made it.
So we've
A
made
little
it
bit
to
too
the
late,
promised
though.
land.
Just
Yeah,
barely too late.
I think it might be a little too late. Might be a Sivir 500 CS win condition thing happening. That looks like a very
I mean, it's
power
just...
to get. Okay, we got it.
We had this conversation last game as well. I think Hex Soul is just too strong. Just don't think
Yeah.
you can win anymore. Flash, you're not going to be able to quite find that knock up onto Genetics, who is separated from the team right now. Rhett does have the Spirit Rush, is still going to get knocked up by that tidal wave, but will survive. And YOLO Swag has just now arrived to the fight and immediately kills the Rakan, and there goes Panay, who he gets charmed up though. And the Curse of the Senami was already used, and it just doesn't matter at all. As Casante's going to go all out, and then he's going to go all the way down, 6 feet under. The Mist, the only survivor, and not even Baron going to live to tell the tale of that team fight.
Yeah, this is a Baron, I guess, into Otacon. I mean, you also had this giant wave in the top lane that you could be using. So Easy's not needed on this. He can just be mid. Same with YOLO Swag here. I don't think this leads to any inhibs or anything like that. They're just going to leave Otacon. They realize it's not really worth taking. They're all level 16 basically anyway.
Yeah.
All right. You have a really big wave bot lane that you could go push. The top lane wave is going to get catched here by Vergia or somebody, right? Yeah,
What
Vergia.
formation do we want to see from Conduit here? How do you want to see them use the Baron?
Honestly, I feel like you should really just group as 5 and just go kill them.
Fair enough. Yeah, the fleet is up to about 7,000 now.
Yeah, I mean...
And you have this amazing late game team fight comp.
But like, yeah, just group and go kill these people. I don't think you really need to be worried about them. It's like the only way that stuff happens is if Mist is able to get like a really impactful corpse run here, but...
I like the 4-1.
Yeah.
I don't like going for Otacon.
Yeah, I think this is a
seems
complete waste
unnecessary.
of time.
Yeah, you're just wasting your Baron buff. Well, they are going to get the Otacon, which is not a bad thing, per se. See if they can get any turrets as well.
Yeah, I really thought they were going to end the game with this push. I feel like they should have
liked to
ended
see
the game
that.
with this push, but...
I agree. They're going to take their time. Your sub 30 minutes win prediction is in jeopardy, though, Storm.
Yeah, and I'm very mad that this seems to be going away.
Yeah, I mean, you still had over a minute on Baron. Like, I just don't agree with, like, farming Raptors right now. That's just not a good use of your time.
All right, we got a tier 2.
So Easy at least is doing some work. Yeah, he's going to be able to take that tier 2 in the bot lane.
Whatever.
And now we do see the full rotation to defend coming through from High Alert. They're going to be able to keep the base intact.
Got some
And they've got a couple minutes on the Elder.
Action going on. Seeing that we know that it's good vibes here. Mist just sitting in his namesake.
Yeah. I wonder if he actually named himself after the Hallowed Mist. You think?
I would kind of assume that if he plays mostly Viego.
Yeah, this is most played. So I guess that makes sense. Yeah, this is the last wave of Baron minions that Conduit would have available to work with. They are grouped up now as 4. We'll look to actually...
Find Oso?
Yeah, is going to find Cassante off on that flank angle. And Oso's actually going to have to flash to get into the base, but Panay follows with the bandage toss. Wants to get more people with the Sad Mummy Curse, though. Can't find that second Q, and Oso will survive.
Decent damage down here on the bot side.
Yeah.
Those two charges on
swag.
the
Oh, there is the Curse of the Sad Bullet time.
Yeah, okay.
We were waiting for it, and they did manage to find the combo.
Hurry,
Rep now,
quickly.
trying to flash away. Oh, they do have 20 seconds. Yeah, there's only 2 members alive for the side of High Alert. Oh, it's only the 1 minion wave, though. Yeah, I mean, Cassante Viego, they don't have very good wave clear, but they do have pretty high health bars. I say that. Also getting chunked down very rapidly. 5 seconds for the prediction. The first Nexus turret is going to go down. Oh, they can't get it done. It will be a post 30-minute victory for Conduit to close out their 2-0 tonight.
Yeah.
Really,
just
pretty yeah, absolutely. That's the word I was looking for. It's 13 seconds too slow.
Yeah.
But oh well, I guess they'll take what they can get.
I mean, pretty clear from me here. Looking like High Alert are not going to be making it to the postseason without any of these wins in the last couple of games. Conduit just showing that, yeah, they are a good team. Genetics, I think, this week had a pretty good series, which isn't something we've seen out of them from the past couple of weeks, but more it's the top side of the map. Like, look at this. Look at YOLO Swag, So Easy, and Panay and compare them to, like, its Genetics and Poodle this series, right? It's just been, like, domination from them.
I don't know. I mean, I think I think Genetics and Poodle definitely both had meaningful contributions as well. I'm looking at it here. So Easy was able to, had that rough, like, very early lane, but then, like, once he got a little bit of help from Panay, he was able to turn it around and ended up having a really great game on this Aatrox. But I kind of like the Poodle POG vote for this one. I thought the Nami play was really nice. In our initial draft conversation, we were kind of like, yeah, the tidal wave is kind of whatever. It's like not as powerful as some of the other tools that they have. But I thought that, there were some really critical bubbles that got landed, and the rotations around the map for Poodle I thought were really nice. Yeah, definitely an unsung hero in this game for me. So I'm singing about it.
Okay. I think definitely they had more of a potential for it last game. I think this game is YOLO Swag for me.
Yeah, YOLO Swag was really good on that way for sure.
Yeah, like buying all that time for So Easy to get that tower in the top lane, like that whole sequence of him like walking around the enemy like base in tier 2 and almost like 3v1ing and not doing that because he ran out of mana was like kind of in my mind is like the point that really sticks out in this game.
Just to play devil's advocate. Oh, sorry, finish your point.
Yeah, I was just about to say, and they landed like some really clutch fears. Like there was a lot of like spiraling despairs that just absolutely chunked people out.
Yeah, no, he was definitely doing a lot of work on the way. Just to play devil's advocate a little bit though about that topside sequence, I think you could argue that the way should not have been in that position. Maybe he was kind of pushing up by himself in the side lane.
Yeah.
And I think they even had some information. They knew that there were like some High Alert members in the area. Once he was in that position, he played it out about as well as he could have. But did feel a little bit unnecessary. But I think we can still give it to him. I'm down to join you with the YOLO Swag vote.
Okay. Cool. So that's our players of the game. So game 1, Conduit, we did give it to Genetics. They did have a pretty good series. And now it's YOLO Swag's turn to get a player of the game.
Yeah, definitely the carries for Conduit playing quite well in this one. And overall, I think a strong bounce back for them after what was a little bit of a weird match last week that they had. So this 2-0 tonight was very convincing. So good stuff there. Yeah, and for High Alert, unfortunately, I think there were they had a couple of good ideas in this game. I think their game 2 was definitely better than their game 1 tonight. They had that initial cross map where they were able to put So Easy down in that early lane while, giving up the first dragon that they weren't going to be able to fight for anyway. So that was like a good macro decision, I think. And they were trying to play around the Viego Ari as well. Just the execution didn't end up quite being there. And Panay obviously had a read on what they were trying to do and was able to counter gank very effectively for YOLO Swag there in mid. So High Alert, obviously not great to take another 0-2 here, but Conduit did play really well. And maybe High Alert will be able to sneak into that 6th place spot. They do still have a chance of doing that, right? So we'll have to see if they can continue improving over the next few weeks. Anything else to mention for this match, Storm?
No, I'm just really excited. Kind of our upcoming match is our 2 undefeated teams going up against each other. So should be a really fantastic series for our next game.
Yeah, the Spire versus Team Solo Invade should be a banger, guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back to get that one underway.
voices calling for the final fight. We will answer with victory. Yeah. Long have we fought for these lands. In the shadows and the stories of the promised land. Now to take our place beyond.
moving on. Keep moving on. And they say I have a grim sense of humor.
such a misfit, always ready to brawl. It's like her business, roughing up your friends is the law. There is no difference if you believe you're strong. She's a bulldozer, making sure you're flat on the ground. She's like a boomerang that never gives up. She flies in circles till she hits you and you're bowed in the dust. So just remember this, when she's chasing you down, face first, you'll be thrown into the proving ground. She'll knock you out. Have you ever really wanted to be a total rebel, flipping tables on the enemy? Did you ever try to further improve how fast you punch people through the roof? Oh, was there ever any certain time when you thought brute force and style combined? Well, I guess now's time to shine, 'cause finally she's here. Here comes mine. As a matter of fact, the best bet one has is to quickly react to the first attack and sing for the beat. You should never pull back, just resist. Have you ever really wanted to be a total rebel, flipping tables on the enemy? Did you ever try to further improve how fast you punch people through the roof? Oh, was there ever any certain time when you thought brute force and style combined? Well, I guess now's time to shine, 'cause finally she's here. Here comes強く強く輝いて消えた流れ星、ほら命が燃える。何かに怯え走り続けたその虚しさのしじまに何を見て何を探してきた自分の声がただ響く幾千万の星の中で惹かれて出会った守り手たちよ回る回る時の輪の中で自分の弱さ強さの先に同じ空誰かが見上げてるそう信じて消されない虹の奇跡が届けと
All right, everybody, welcome back. It was such a short break, right, Storm? I hope everybody had
Yeah.
time to get up and stretch your legs a little bit, grab a snack or what have you, because we're just obviously getting directly into this second match tonight, Storm. The top dogs in the league so far, the Spire and Team Solo Invade. Let's take a look at this first draft. What are our expectations ahead again? Set the stage for us.
So the Spire have been a team that have been very much just completely dominant. I don't think they've dropped a game yet this season. Poop Socks Boss Man and Strawberry Frog in the bot lane have been like easily the two best players in the league, I want to say, at their respective positions, despite all the great AD carries we've had this split. But the Spire's coming in this week with a couple of roster substitutions. They have a new support here, and they have a new in Wormtongue, and they have a different mid laner in. Instead of their normal mid laner, they're playing with Pineaholic.
Yeah, in for Big Sugar.
Yeah, and we haven't seen a lot of Pine in the mid lane. I mostly remember them playing in other roles, and looks like they might have early picked that position for him, taking this Ziggs B1.
Yeah, I mean, the Zig's a bit of a flex, right? We do see the Ziggs quite a bit in the bot lane these days as well.
Yeah.
And, also the Ziggs, very strong on this patch, was actually buffed pretty significantly. So I think, I'm not entirely sure if it's like a B1 worthy pick, but it definitely is, I think, a pretty strong opening there for the Spire. We got Nocturne Caitlyn coming out on the other side. So Nocturne, another champion that was touched on this patch, he received some slight nerfs individually, but that was to compensate for the quite large buffs that were given over to his favorite item, the experimental hex plate. So I think the Nocturne, we probably expect to be a little bit stronger on this patch as well. And the pairing up with the Caitlyn is a lot of long-range damage, right? As the Sivir going to come out in response. Feels like she might struggle in that lane against the Sheriff.
I'm not sure how bad of a bot lane matchup it is. I feel like as Sivir, you're just able to match kind of the wave clear that, Caitlyn Q and Sivir Q are very, long range skill shots that are great at clearing out minions. And we're going to take Trundle here into this Nocturne. Kind of interesting. Don't think it's a very good pick into him generally. Depends how amazing your reaction speed is. You can obviously throw the pillar out to, get some of those key clutch, interrupts. Chomp stealing your AD that you're allowed to kind of invade and fight Nocturne early, which a lot of champions aren't able to do. Was just going to say, the Spire have definitely been playing to Poop Socks Boss Man. He has been this team. There's been a lot of, the Zeri games and things like that I was not expecting this Ziggs to be going into the ADC role, which is why I just assumed it was mid lane. And with this server pick, we're pretty certain that it will be for Poop Sock. This Nico pick, I think, is really interesting. Something that was nerfed in a way that wasn't big damage change numbers. The support Nico has been generally what we've seen of her, and they really went after her clones durability by making so that her clones didn't receive buffs from Celestial Opposition, the support item, and things like that. So
I think, yeah,
so it made it possible to actually kill Nico clones. I'm thinking this might be Nico mid. It's possible.
Maybe. It's the
That's
Poppy special.
That is more where I've seen her recently. I haven't seen her a lot at support still, but the Spire believe that support, they've been banning mids. They have banned Syndra, and they now have one ban remaining here. I'm assuming Ari or something along those lines. Ornn.
Okay, actually going to look towards the Ornn instead. Ornn has been very high priority recently here in the Premier League. We don't mind seeing that get taken away. Expecting that maybe it would be that R5 counter pick for the mid laner there of TSI. Augury, of course, was actually our mid laner of the week last week. Augury had a crazy Veigar performance, which is still available. I did also want to mention, you actually, it looks like correctly predicted the Ahri there, Storm. But I was going to mention we are seeing some repeat champions come out from a number of these players. So The boss man over there for the Spire did play Sivir last week. That was a am I reading that right? Oh no, actually it was Team Solo Invade's RJ that played the Sivir. So they're flipped. They're flipped. The boss man played the Caitlyn. And oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, I was very initially confused, and I was going, wait, are these the teams picking the same things? And then I saw the Spire banning the Anivia away from Augury and went, okay, no, they are on the right side. They're going to take Alistair at support here. So if this is Nico support, which it looks like, right, with this Ahri locked in, it is double range now for the side of TSI, looking to push into the Spire, which isn't something they've had a lot happen to them. But Worm Jones is the support player, right? Not the same normal Strawberry Frog who's been playing a lot of Lux and things like that. So now we just have to see what top laner we're going to blind pick. There's the Scion that we know and love.
All right. So it's going to be a pretty stock standard team fight composition for the Spire. They've got a whole bunch of front line. They've got some pretty decent engage for themselves. And they've got those really nice scaling carries in the Ziggs and the Sivir. Very straightforward. Over here for the side of Team Solo Invade, they have gone in a little bit of a different direction. They're going to go for the set on the R5, so that can be really powerful into the Scion, and not to like an amazing, not like a hard counter for the lane or anything, but the set manages to dunk the Scion into his own team. That can be extremely powerful.
Yeah, and it is worth mentioning, Set doesn't have to actually pick the person up to deal the damage. Like, if you buffer Set ult with Scion ult, if Set crashes down, your team still takes the max health damage of whoever he tossed. I have learned this as a Mundo player, as my team has been one-shot from me being like, whatever, I'll stand in front of you. I have passive up. It doesn't matter if he throws me. And he threw me, and my team died, and I went, oh, that's how that works, huh?
He just threw himself, and that was enough.
Yeah. So that's pretty big. I think the side lane presence here for TSI is super duper strong, right? If they kind of want to split the map open, that they have Nocturne to come join, they have Nico to make all these interesting flanks, Caitlyn ult's coming out of everywhere, Ahri's really good at skirmishing. The TSI is very much focused much more on the skirmishing style things, right? They do have like a 5v5 team fight, but it's not nearly as prominent. It's mostly focused on towards these actual picks that they have going on, whereas TSI is very much a Sivir Deathball comp, right? It's group 5 people together, get Trundle and Alistair to run at you, layer down that CC, and just let Sivir and Ziggs rain damage down. Will say it is kind of interesting that the Ziggs has no one to actually lock really anyone down for him to land his ultimate. You know, there is like Alistair combo here or anything, but there's nothing like actually big that's like a really long CC. And I'm kind of looking at this, and I'm not really liking what the Spire's drafted, if I'm being honest. You know, despite having kind of some mainstays in our league that we've seen, I like TSI's comp a lot more.
I mostly agree with you there, Storm. Yeah, I mean, I think that in theory, like in a vacuum, the Spire's draft is easier to play. Where, you know, if we see both of these teams lining up 5 versus 5 in the river, then the Spire, you know, are, I think, pretty heavily favored in that sort of situation. But the reality is that mistakes often happen in these games, whether it's positioning or, you know, coordination, or just, you know, not expecting somebody to be coming from, you know, whatever angle. You know, Nocturne's really good at that. He can just collapse, obviously, very, very quickly. If you're out of position for even just a moment, trying to catch, you know, one wave in the side lane, you just forget for 30 seconds that Nocturne is on the other team, then you can be punished really heavily. So I think that TSI have some really compelling tools to work with here in this game. And, you know, I think that similar to what we saw in the previous best of 3, I think TSI, Team Solo Invade, have found themselves in a situation where they're likely going to have 3 winning lanes. And that should be very, very comfortable for the Nocturne to find some angles as we move in towards that mid game.
Yeah, I'm more wondering how this Trundle's really going to get in, right? That's one of the major strengths of why you pick Trundle, is the classic, you flash trump someone, they flash away from you, and you then pillar them, and then they die. That's the bread and butter, and I don't know who you're doing that on this game, right? Are you trying to do this onto an Ari? Hopefully you do this before she's level 6. Are you doing this onto a set? I don't know if your Scion's going to be healthy enough to follow up with you. So, going to be really interesting to see. But yeah, I'm also in agreement. I think this is going to be a TSI victory. I don't think this is going to be a quick game by any means. When one team has Sivir Ziggs, there's not a lot of chance, I think, of the game really being a short, quick, like 30-minute win or something like that. But TSI have a lot of ways to stall the game out as well. So I think this one's going to go the distance. I think this one's going to be a long game here. So we're going to have to come down.
If it goes that long, then I feel like the Spire have the stronger scaling, right? With Sivir Ziggs. I mean, again, as long as you're not mispositioning, as long as, the Ziggs and the Sivir can be defended, which should, they have a lot of peel with the Alistar, and you have the Trundle peeling for people with the Pillar as well. I think Spire should be pretty heavily favored in the late game. And I love that you mentioned the Trundle as well, as that is, I think, could be a really big inflection point in these drafts, where, while the Spire do have that scaling advantage, it does feel like the Trundle could have some angles to possibly make something happen earlier on. And there's kind of like this big period in the mid game, right, where the Nocturne is going to have such a big advantage, whether it's counter ganking situations or just catching people out, or it does feel like the Trundle is going to lose a lot of his effectiveness once we get towards those level 6 marks, and is just going to end up being more of like a frontliner at that point for the Sivir and the Ziggs. So do you think it's important that the Trundle actually tries to find one of these early angles, or do you think that it's like you were just saying, you feel like it's almost guaranteed that this game goes late anyways, and Trundle should just be happy being that frontliner later on?
I think Trundle needs to try and do something, because I think while both sides have like there's the Caitlyn kind of classic power draft in the middle game, right? And you need to make sure that lasts as long as possible. The rest of TSI's mid game is absolutely insane, right?
Right.
They are all mid game, and then there's Caitlyn to kind of act as their late game insurance in some ways, and like the ability to drive the early game into the mid game. So I think there's a lot of ways that Trundle has to do something early, just because he's not going to farm as fast as Nocturne. You just don't. That's kind of how it works. So Nocturne's going to out farm you. He's going to be able to impact side lanes. In some ways, like his team fight synergy with Nico himself is insane. You turn the lights off and you can't react anymore to a flash blossom. It's very, very hard to. So I think this Trundle has to try and get something done early. They need to set someone up for success. And for me, it's very much just pick a lane and camp. The Pillar is really, really good for that. If you can camp mid early, that's going to give Ziggs a whole bunch of time and allow you guys to have better access at dragon fights. You can camp Scion and allow him to just get that steamroll ahead, because Set is probably one of the worst champions in the game when he's behind. Like a Set who's 0-3 is pretty much worthless, right?
Yeah.
He dies before his W Haymaker can go off. So I think that's what I would be doing if I was Trundle. I think your bot lane is, again, one of these things that they're just going to get pushed in all game, and they're going to get plates taken away from them. Again, Sivir should be able to defend themselves, and it's just this thing. Alistar can roam with you. But these are two sub-players on the team, so we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, we will definitely have to keep that in mind. So what do you, did we get a prediction from you yet, Storm?
Yeah,
between these
TSI.
Oh, that's
TSI
right.
win.
Yes, you did mention that earlier. Yeah, I think especially, with those subs coming in for the Spire, I think TSI have a draft here with some very clear strengths, and they've been really strong this season, so I think we are expecting them to be able to capitalize on this. But the Spire, yet to drop a single game. They do still have the boss man himself holding it down on the Sivir. We'll see what happens, guys, into the break, and then we'll be right back for the first game of this very exciting match. right, everybody, here we go. Onto the Rift once again for the first game of this match. Where's my audio, Mr. Producer? We have an audio
Welcome to
screen for this one.
Summoner's Rift.
So I'm not getting any at the moment, but we'll be getting that up shortly. We do have, of course, the Spire on the blue side,
30 seconds until
and Team
minions
Solo
spawn.
Invade on red. Start off here, and a little bit of a situation. Spire setting up here in the line brush towards the top side of mid lane. Is Unleashed going to face check?
My Magic 8 Ball says no.
Looking like no. Pineaholic is
Fine.
trying to look
bait.
juicy.
Oh, my God, it
and
worked.
it's working. Unleashed has to flash away from the decimating smash. Beautiful bait there from Pine.
Minions
And now the
have
Raptor Ward
spawned.
is going to
Did
go
not.
down. It looks like
Why aren't you
Kaio.
going in?
Trades that back on the other side. Is it Kaio? Kyo? What's the for the support? KO. Okay.
I feel like the Y and the E should be in different spots for that, but okay.
Right. K-yo. And it's kind of, you just pronounce like the K
Kyo?
by itself, and then it's
Kyo?
Kyo. Kyo.
Yeah.
Is that like a Jap? Okay.
That is.
We'll go with,
yes. We'll go with KO though, sure.
Okay. All right. That sounds good to me. And yes, all right. So this is a big question for me in this game. We know that Poopsock Bossman is extremely formidable, was our AD carry of the week for last week, and just has been tearing things up here in the Premier League just in general. But I really think that this 2v2 matchup is unplayable for Sivir Alistar. The question is just if they can not fall too far behind. That is going to be a win, I think, for them.
Yeah, so this is how melee supports work, is you get pushed into for the first 3 waves, and then you try and turn back and fight as hard as possible once you are level 3 and have all of your CC unlocked, and go for an all-in to kill them, or to force a reset. And it's all about how much health can you conserve. Alistar is generally fairly decent at it because he has his passive, which gives you that health regen. You see a small trade happening there top lane. Okay, that's not really what you want.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage onto a
That's why you need the
there.
level 3 part, because you need the extra point of CC.
We do have both junglers moving towards this bottom side of the map as well. Obviously, the Trundle much stronger than the Nocturne if any early skirmishes do break out. There's another Alistar combo. It's going to come out onto KO, who does land the Tangle Barbs, I think, is the E.
Yep, that's Nico E's Tangle Barbs.
Then the Q, I think, is the Blooming Burst.
Burst, yep, you got it. And then Alt is Pop Blossom.
Yeah, that's the easy one. That's the easy one to remember.
I don't even know what the clone part is called. I just know it's annoying and I hate it. Okay.
I think we just call that clone. There's another Tangle Barb into the Blooming Burst, and that's the first blood for the Nico.
Yeah, pretty big kill. Really screws everything up for...
okay, Trundle on the wraparound, but all summoners still available, and they don't have an Alistar. RJ is going to respect the troll and flashes away. So that is a small win for Notoriety, aka Eli, who we did talk to earlier on the podcast. But it does mean that he is giving up that bot side Scuttle Crab. That will be secured by Unleashed, who is most likely going to be able to secure... Oh, there's a charm landing on Pine as well, who does get away with the satchel. So looking like the double scuttle into the re-clear on the Raptors and the Krugs for Unleashed. A dream start for the Nocturne.
Yeah, can't get much better than this. You have top lane priority here as well. It's like Notoriety cannot do this.
Oh, here he
He's
comes.
going to.
He's going to get feared, though. Oh, and that's a really nice spell shield to immune the first chomp. Means Unleashed can hang on to that attack damage for a little bit longer. And now Notoriety does still have the flash. May have to use it. As Agri, look at the misclick there on the blast cone. And they are going to get the flash out anyway, thanks to the roam down from Smoke, who also had that top priority. Even drops a ward on the Gromp. Amazing start for Team Solo Invade.
Yeah, it's got to be... As Unleashed, it doesn't get any better than this, right? You have your bot lanes winning, Wormtongue down here on support Alistar, has swapped over to the heal after he knows he's about to get the crap poked out of him. And we're just going to have to see what they're able to do with this. Trundle kind of squandered his first gank opportunity here. It is really going to have to... Yeah, but I don't think that really does much onto this Caitlyn, right?
Yeah.
She's going to be so safe that, like, I feel like you're trying to focus this Nico if you're down here.
Yeah, and you know, you called out earlier on, the Trundle does of course clear much slower than the Nocturne, so the fact that the gank didn't work out and you're already falling behind anyways, does feel pretty bad. As the Haymaker almost enough there onto Denial. The Scion will live.
Smoke trying to get some extra damage on themselves from a tower shot, but those of course do not buff set W because it leads to some really toxic...
Oh, the flash in for the stun! Beautiful setup there from Smoke. And you were saying earlier that you're a big fan of this top laner, right? We really had a lot of positive things to say about Smoke, right, Storm?
I'm just going to say, I've played against Smoke before, and I have solo killed him on the other side of this matchup, so...
Well, I mean, you're just, like, the GOAT, though, right? So
yeah,
that's I don't know if that's
works.
really a mark against Smoke, necessarily.
Yeah.
Anyways, that was a very nice solo kill for the set.
Yeah.
And Team Solo Invade are now up 2-0 with Unleashed rapidly. Oh, -1s in the chat. You hate to see it.
Yeah.
But yes, the Nocturne rapidly closing in on level 6. Does he have it after Gromp? That would be crazy if he has it after Gromp. Not quite. Needs one more camp.
All right.
Oh, beautiful Tangle Barb there onto both of them. The boss man, though, with the spell shields, and does still have the flash as well. I don't think he's going to need it. We'll just be able to walk this one off. The Peacemaker does connect. But Ace in the Hole not available quite yet for RJ. As Pineaholic is just dead. Oh, dear.
No.
As there's a Ziggs caught in the jungle.
Of our first series.
Well, it's too early to say, Storm.
Yeah.
We're not going to be able to call that one. Oh, boss man. Why is Sivir still here? He flashes. He lives for now. We've got to teleport into the bot lane for the Ziggs, but Poopsock is just gone. There's no way out for the Sivir. I mean, I guess the Ziggs... No, the minion wave is already gone as well. It's a disaster. It's a disaster. Okay, we're getting a red buff. Is that something, Storm?
I don't think this is anything.
Oh.
Because it's not going to lead into anything, right? Smoke, a little low up here. There is Scion R and Set R.
Oh my goodness, I think Denial is gone here.
Yeah, we didn't press R as Scion.
Okay, Smoke is going to get traded back, though, I think.
Yeah,
right?
He does.
Okay.
He does die, yeah.
1 for 1. That's going to be the Spire on the board. Kill for the Trundle, who is going Trinity Force, it looks like. So that is going to be a big one-item spike for Eli.
Yeah, and your Sivir is here in mid lane, and Wormtongue is coming down, but this means it's just going to be a lot of plates going over to RJ, I think.
Yeah. Oh, actually, RJ doesn't have the read on it. So the Caitlyn is actually just channeling the recall. Now Unleashed is going to have to flash away. Gets pulled back in by the Satchel and the Alistar combo. He pops the Paranoia, but it's not going to do anything to save him. And now Augury, without the ultimate, is just going to get taken down there as well. A couple of quick ones for the Spire, and they're right back in it.
Yeah, and RJ completed their recall there, I guess, to get a BF sword or something, but that's a huge blunder. And now Scion gets to come down here and clear this wave out. We get to swap, and Set cannot play into a swap whatsoever. Just has absolutely no tools to deal with range. There's the English.
Well, he's going to try. Yeah, boss man just says no. Oh, that's interesting, actually, because Set is like the boss, right? But he's also playing against the boss. Who's the better boss is what we need to find out.
Yeah. All right, and we're just going to have to see. Can Scion just randomly push the wave in front of Caitlyn's face and not die?
Well, he's going to sidestep the Tangle Barb, which is pretty nice.
Yeah. We're ending our swap, it looks like. I don't know why. The boss man did need to refill the mana bar, but yeah, I would have kind of liked to see him just go back to the top lane afterwards. Yeah. But are we going to see a greedy play from Smoke trying to get this play? Because Scion has ult. Are we ulting for this wave and doing damage? No, we are not. We're just letting Set take our plates. That's fine.
All right. So all 3 grubs did go over to the Spire. So that is not only good for them, but also feels amazing to deny those plates from the Caitlyn in particular.
Who has gotten 3 bot lane, unfortunately.
Yeah, even no grubs needed for those.
Yep.
Alright, we are still looking at about a 1,000 gold lead for Team Solo Invade, but I mean, it could have been a lot worse. It was looking really dire for the Spire. Rhyme unintentional that time for a minute there. But they are keeping this game pretty even. And he's going to flash, and well, I guess the charm was going to miss anyways, but that's fine.
Yeah, that was a prediction charm. We're trying to catch the flash.
But he had already flashed. Never mind.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Mad life. That's what you gotta say in all chat.
Yeah, if the Mad Life was put into the all chat, then it's a good play for sure. Maybe a necessary component, but either way, nothing really gonna come of that particular play in the mid lane. We're gonna have a Mega Inferno Bomb just to clear out a minion wave. That is not the longest of cooldowns, so probably all right. I don't know if we'll have it back for this dragon spawning in about a minute. So it might be a little bit longer than that. Not entirely sure. But, you know, honestly, for the Spire with this draft, maybe you're just kind of okay giving up the first 2 dragons anyways, as we are going to go for the Showstopper here in the top lane. But Denial just doesn't really mind. The show go. Oh, the Haymaker actually is going to get the flash. Okay. So, Denial should have minded a little bit more than that. Here comes Eli, though, looking for the punish. Set obviously had already used the ultimate. Facebreaker, pretty decent, flashes forward, gets the kill in the 1v2. We'll go down once again. Another 1-for-1 up there in the top lane.
All right, I'm back. I don't know what happened to my Discord. It's been having some fun today.
Oh, that's a flash charm coming out from Aggro. He sets up for the Paranoia. The Satchel is pretty good, but the Fear's still going to come through. But it's going to be multiple turret shots. Unleash, the last one is going to come through, and it's yet another 1-for-1.
And yeah, you got to be happy with 1-for-1s right now if you're the Spire.
Yeah, absolutely. They are keeping this game close. It is still just 1,000 gold in it between these teams. And the fact that Unleashed went down there as well means that Team Solo Invade cannot immediately turn towards the dragon. So we're slowing down the stacking. We're getting gold on the Ziggs, who already has his first item done.
Yeah, Poopsock as well is pretty much in this game. You know, they're down just a couple of waves here on Sivir onto this Caitlyn, which is pretty good. Do you have your first item done?
Trinity Force done for Eli as well, over there on the Trundle.
Yeah, I mean,
and Unleashed going for the Unleashed going for the Stride Breaker instead of the buffed Hex Plate. I think that's a little bit incorrect, unfortunately.
Is it?
I mean, obviously,
I don't know if you have the sticking power. Oh, that's a big combo.
KO in trouble, has to flash away on that Nico to stay alive. There's a really nice pillar from Eli. Pine is looking pretty dead. And Augury with the reset on the ultimate. Can't quite get away, though. Didn't have flash.
It's playing
another 1-for-1.
So well.
Absolutely.
Look at
a nice Tangle Barb. Is it going to be enough, though? Poopsock takes down the Nico. It's going to be a double kill over for the Sivir. RJ will survive. The ace in the hole will be soaked up by the Trundle. And now this is going to be a dragon on the board for the Spire as well. He had another fight in the top side. Smoke has gone for the Showstopper. Denial about to get his own ultimate back off cooldown. Won't even need it. As the set, not quite enough damage to take it down the Scion that easily, despite the level lead.
And this is the point. Oh no, Poopsock.
Oh, that was single-digit health there for the Sivir.
Yep.
Could have been bad.
Oh,
watch out for the Raptors. Oh my god, what if he just dies to a little rat? Okay. Oh, we're fine.
Yep. I don't know what you're worrying about. Poopsock had that all calculated. He knew.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry, Poopsock.
Yeah.
For doubting.
Pine.
Pinehawk, nice satchel. That's a torch shot. Okay. Oh my god, Pinehawk! Oh, he just styled on him.
I was about to say, I don't know if you want this trade, Pine, but no, you definitely do want that.
Oh, he wanted it. And he got it.
Yeah. I was like, you have no Mega Inferno Bomb. You're not going to be able to get this kill, but that turret shot was enough. That's... Okay,
That's so
here. There you go.
Okay, now it's going to be multiple turret shots onto the set as well, who doesn't have ultimate. Smoke's just going to be going down here again. Overextended again. Eli's just like, oh, what's that? Another free kill in the top lane? Don't mind if I do. And now we've got a Rift Herald alive.
Yeah. And Smoke definitely getting some. He is.
Absolutely.
He is not where he is supposed to be. That is not what you want. This Nocturne, who had the dream start to this game, is now 0-3-1. Have we seen an ult?
There was that one in mid lane where they went 1-for-1 with the Ziggs.
That's true, right? Yeah.
Like, took 3 turret shots and died in that play. Had to go really deep for the kill.
Yeah. But,
I think
like...
that's the only paranoia we've seen, yeah.
Yeah, right? Like...
There was that one that he used in the top side river to try to stay alive and was unsuccessful. There's an ace in the hole in the bot lane. There's a flash away for Pine, and he's just going to die to the Peacemaker. So probably could have held on to the flash there. And just as we were talking about it, it is a very nice paranoia to come out from Unleashed.
Is this
but the cross map is there. I think it should be, yeah. Trundle, I mean, with a Trinity Force, they can just shred through this tower. Smoke is going to get pillared in. The set, he does have his ultimate available once again. The Haymaker is decent value, but this turret is just gone, and I think the set is gone afterwards. He's about to flash back up. Is it back up in time? He's just going to die. He uses the ultimate as well. The Spire are starting to run away with this one.
Yeah, I guess just be better players. Seems to be a good way for the Sire to keep winning these games. These plays are illegal. What the hell is TSI doing? Like, I'm sorry, but there's points where you know you have to be playing respectfully, and they're just not.
You think Smoke in particular is kind of who we're looking at
here? I mean,
or?
Smoke, like RJ with that death to Ziggs in bot lane.
That was
blow his right. Like, Argery has been playing really well on this Ahri, and there's just nothing to show for it, right? KO hasn't gotten anything yet done on this Nico either. Like, I haven't seen a Pop Blossom have any impact either. You guys need to group and utilize your pressure, because, like, this is the point of the game that I was worried about. If you get behind in this mid-game Sivir versus the Sivir comp, and they have this lead, they are going to press Sivir R and run you guys down like dogs.
Yeah, it's really weird, honestly. I mean, we were talking about how the side of Team Solo Invade had this, like, really nice pick composition.
Yeah.
It feels like the Spire is the team that's getting all of the picks.
Yeah. Exactly. And I don't know if it's just vision play or something like that, or what's going on, but... Man, this is not a good look. Okay. We got a dragon in a minute.
Yeah. And it feels like Team Solo Invade need this dragon, right? You can't be giving over more dragons to this scaling team fight comp.
Yeah. You have to get something for this dragon. It doesn't, I want it to be the dragon, but, you can get a cross-map play of some description.
It's a 2,000 gold difference in the jungle.
Oh my god. That is not what you want to see. Okay,
they're looking for another play onto Pine. There's the Ahri Nocturne combo. It's going to be utilized to great effect. They do take down the Ziggs. And pretty good timing there for the Dragon Spawn. KO has to burn the flash to get around the pillar. But it is a man advantage on the map right now for Team Solo Invade. Wormtongue goes in, finds the headbutt pulled onto 2. RJ chunked down to about 50%, but the Alistar is going down very low as well. Has the ultimate to survive for now. The Pop Blossom is not going to find anyone. And that's some key ultimates used now for the side of Team Solo Invade.
Yeah,
will the Spire look to contest?
Dead, and he has no barrier either. Like, I don't know. Sion is still hard. Pine is up in 5 and he has TP.
Facing the hole onto the Alistar. Is going to survive. Pinaholic teleporting now back into the lane. Eli has to flash away from that charm. Unleashed going really far forward, looking for the Fear Tether. Is getting exhausted and blown up.
Look at the Scion.
Nocturne is down. The Scion gets in there. Can't quite find the knockup, but the pillar is really nice. Not nice enough to get any kills. Denial takes 3 turret shots and does not care at all. And now it's going to be this second dragon. It looks like, oh! Wait, how did he die? Just a random bomb?
I guess. It was just a Ziggs Q or something?
Oh, dear.
Oh, no. And this is a turret going down. There's still standing goal on the map in this mid and this bot. Ziggs needs like 2 autos and a W, I think, to kill this thing. And same with that bot lane tower, probably. Oh, we used That was a W getting used there, right? I'm not crazy.
Yes, I do believe so, but he's gonna back away now. It's all right.
Okay. Well, new guy, Atacon has spawned in the top lane. We're gonna see Sion head towards bot lane. Still has TP available if they want to fight for this. I'm not sure about this one. So, how do we get back in? We need Smoke to start getting something done in the sideline. He has to be a threat, right? He has the Stridebreaker done, which means he should be able to stick on the Sion, who now has 2 completed items. That's going to be a problem.
I don't think set is the answer, though. I mean, the set has already been outscaled, and like you don't want to be committing resources to kill Sion in the side lane. Like that's just you're gonna give up. So it's gonna take you so long. Denial is just not afraid of anybody in this game anymore. He's just they can't do anything to
lost
him.
that trade despite Sion taking like 4 turret shots. I would also like to just add.
Yeah.
Like if we look at the position of the health bars. Okay, so what do you think's the way back in? Because I don't know if you have time on RJ.
It is Ari Nocturne. They just have to find picks with the Ari Nocturne. But, I mean, it's very obvious, I think, that the Spire are aware of that as well. They know exactly what TSI are looking for. And they've just got both carries kind of parked here towards the mid lane right now. That does mean that nobody is matching Smoke in the top side at the moment. So that could potentially be a free turret given over to the set. Meanwhile, Denial is just bullying this Ori.
If Denial's not careful, he's about to die. Sion has ult and can get a fully charged Q after ulting. I think he's just going to try and get this tower, though. He's just trying to ignore him and see if he can get the tower. We do see Unleashed coming to look at Poopsock here, but they're just fading on the side of Poopsock here. Just look at how fearlessly this Sivir can just step up and auto these guys. Like, Sivir should not ever be allowed to do this.
I mean, he can do that because he has people standing right behind him in the
Press R. That killed him. Just press R.
Could be the ultimate angle. The turret, at the very least, is going to go down. As, you know, I guess the Spear Rush is available as well. Realistically, I think it would actually just be a trade of ultimates.
I'm pretty sure Denial, after that knock-up there, could have gotten the ult to get a kill.
I think, you might be right. The CC from the Q landing could be enough. There he is. He is going to look for it. It is going to be the trade of ultimates.
Yeah, we've run out of mana now.
We are out of mana, but we're not out of health, notably.
Yeah.
And we do also have a Trundle in the area. Who's going to be able
that
to
was
block
a very
up that.
optimistic Caitlyn ult. I don't think that...
I mean, okay, Paranoia into the mid lane. They're going to look for the Sivir, who is going to get feared up and should be going down here. Oh, he out of the minion! Oh my god, and RJ has to flash in there to get that last auto down onto the Sivir, and now he's going to die to the Ziggs! Unleashed! Should have had that. Is he even going to get out here? I mean...
I'm also just going to say, why didn't we just... Oh, KO's dead.
Oh, now KO's dead. Yeah, going to get... pulled in by the pill. No, yes. Oh no, I guess maybe he didn't have flash. Either way, he's just gonna get chomped.
Yeah, it's not quite up. It's back up in a couple seconds there. Up now.
All right, 3,000 is the gold lead.
If you had Sivir, if you had Caitlyn ult, right, that you committed onto that Sion, that was just a kill one. You wouldn't have lost anything. Oh no. Okay, and Poopsock has started to build towards this Infinity Edge now, already has 2 completed items. Caitlyn also there with this last Whisper completed and this Yuntalon stuff. But look at this trade back from Smoke. Neither of these two are going to die very much anymore, I don't think. And
well, the odds of the set dying, I think, are significantly higher than the Sire dying.
Poopsock could come down here.
Smoke does not have a turret or any friends. He has nowhere to go, nobody to save him.
He has flash. Is he going to flash over this wall? Yeah.
Yes, he is. And then the Sion is going to flash to follow and is just going to solo kill the set. The Showstopper does come out.
There you go. Poopsock.
Beautiful stuff from the Spire, man. I think Team Solo Invade are out of answers at this point. I don't see a way back in. This is going to be Mountain Soul Point collected by the Spire as well. Agari, I think, correctly identifying that a Frost Nap is the best they can hope for. Wormtongue just going to pop the ultimate out of an abundance of caution there. And
Yeah,
actually, the
nice.
On the Hunt
Good roll.
utilized
Yeah.
as well. But the dragon is pretty much already gone.
Yeah. 4-0-6 now on this Trundle. Trinity Force, Dead Man's Plate. You're going to have a Spirit Visage done here now as well, so you can't pick this Trundle whatsoever. And that's
Otter
the
Talk buff.
Atacon? Atacon getting started?
Yes, they have indeed started
Yeah.
in their storm. Denial's going to be able to move over here and get this information
That's
for
a
the team.
Nocturnal. Oh,
Yeah, just to
God.
deny the information. The Otacon, it looks like, will be secured.
Oh.
Smite is good from Unleashed, but Denial is right into the thick of things. The Pot
KO?
Blossom is only on to one, and then Nico's immediately going to die. The set will follow. It looks like if they can get the rest of these members out, then it's still an okay trade. The Bouncing Bomb connecting onto RJ. No other follow-up will
that's
come
not
through.
fair,
Oh,
man.
my goodness. So,
Yeah.
I misspoke. I may have
Yeah.
said that it was an okay trade. That was not correct.
No.
It's not an okay
Does not-
trade.
Does not appear to be. Is our Scion building a Heartsteel? Third item?
Probably not. Surely not, right? It could be
I
a
don't-
Wormogs.
Wormogs? That sounds just as bad, if I'm being real with you.
What else could it be?
Not a lot else. Not a
Surely
lot
there's
else.
more tank items that build out of Giant Skeleton Ruby Crystal. There must be more.
There's not.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's fine. Honestly, does it even matter what he builds?
I don't think
I think
it's
he's
yeah,
unkillable
Yeah, seriously, the giant
regardless.
spell. Okay, RJ getting some big DPS in on the Pine there. That might stall this push out a little. There is no TP on the Ziggs either. But you do have to deal with the Sivir kind of throwing stuff. That's Scion joining.
Yeah.
Gonna eat some poke for fun. Tasty, tasty.
Mm-hmm.
Yummy
That
cupcake to
charming.
eat there.
The Ari. Absolutely. And the tier 2 is going to get taken down. RJ slowed up. The Unstoppable Onslaught is going to have to navigate around the pillar, and therefore will not be able to take down the Caitlyn. He's in the hole now, just going to come out. RJ trying to send a message, but I think the letter was lost in the mail. Did
So
not
there's
get
another
Spire.
tier 2 at the bot lane that Pine's gonna look into here to taking, and the rest of
Nagare gonna look aggressively with the Spirit Rush, finds the Charm, but there's no follow-up. I mean, the Paranoia is available, honestly, but Unleash not willing to go in and knows that the Scion and the Trundle are right there as well. But Pineaholic just gonna take a little bit of a chunk. Does feel pretty reluctant now to walk up to actually finish off that tower. Meanwhile, we've got the Boss Man and Wormtongue holding it down in the mid lane. I'm gonna get pulled in here.
bad.
They're committing 4 people to kill Scion. They probably will
it's
get him
taking
eventually.
so long, he's not gonna
Oh,
die.
no, they're not going to get him, actually. Yeah, he's just going to turn around with the ultimate. Now, Smoke, it did that thing where he used the showstopper on the ulting Scion. Actually, both top laners are going to end up going down.
Yeah, that's good at least. You didn't lose your mid lane turret. It's pretty much dead though, so...
You were saying
kill
it's
this? Okay, never mind. Guess not.
They've got Baron
Okay.
for about 40 seconds. One more wave to work with. The inhibitor the target for now. So will be secured. Alistar combo onto the Nico. But the inhibitor is really all that they are looking for at the moment. And we did see Pineaholic has managed to replenish the HP bar. And it wasn't a teleport, so I'm not entirely sure how that happened. I don't think he had time to
He just
walk all the way back
waddled.
to this lane. Did
He
he
did
really?
waddle back.
It's
Yeah,
pretty speedy waddle.
yeah.
Well, they are now going to all go for some resets and get ready for this Mountain Soul that's spawning in about 70 seconds.
Oh, it's
And
Warmogs.
I mean,
You're
it is
right.
the Warmogs. Yeah. So,
Sure, whatever. Who cares?
I mean, it's a bunch of health.
Yeah.
I don't think it's bad.
No.
It's not like a crazy amount of poke, so I don't know if your Warmog's value is going to be that insane. But, I mean, just look at that health. It's a very intimidating HP bar, for sure.
It is on that front. You are right on that.
And he's going to be able to clear out this Banana Brush, no problem.
Ah, see, he's eating the Ari poke, and this is going to give him Warmog's value.
Sure. Yeah, it definitely will. And yeah, the Ziggs.
So,
yes,
how do you
it does
get
a lot
in
of
here
damage.
now? I
It's
wonder.
a death
if
cap.
you-
I think you don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They appear to be looking to to get in here. It doesn't appear to be
I
going
think
very well.
Does anybody have a blue trinket? Your only hope
Oh,
is to
Smoke's
blue trinket
dead.
and then just Nocturne yeets himself into the pit to
oh,
go for the
RJ.
Miracle Steal.
RJ didn't flash Zig's ult, huh? He just wanted to take that damage? No, he flashes
Well-
now. Goodbye.
Yeah. Train is going to arrive at the station, and it will be the last stop for RJ. Possibly in this
they have a
game.
minion here. Sion just takes this,
They
right?
have
And
one
just-
minion. Yes, he does. Is that going to be enough? Okay, Augury gets in there, takes out the minion, and it's not going to matter even a little bit. The Scion could just tank all of the turret shots in the world. The Pop Blossom will not be enough to save the game. And the Spire continue their undefeated streak. 7 game victories, 0 game losses. Looking for the 2-0 tonight, potentially against the other strongest team in the league. Spire really may just be a cut above.
Yeah, that game was not close. Despite
Was
everything
not.
thinking we thought it would be, we thought this was going to be a clear win. They had such a better comp in a lot of ways, but they couldn't execute it, right? The Spire just executed them in every way.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that is a very good summary of this game. And we did call that out a little bit in the draft as well, right? Where the Spire's draft was just easier to play. And it was very important for this composition for Team Solo Invade to find the angles in the mid game and pick off isolated targets. But it just felt like as soon as the Scion got that big lead, that's like one target that you just can't ever go for anymore. And then all Ziggs has to do is like not walk up in a side lane, and the Nocturne just doesn't do anything at that point.
Yeah. Who are you looking at player of the game here? Is it Denial Hurts just because the Scion was literally unstoppable basically that game? Because we can't give it to Poopsock. The guy keeps getting them. Like every single game we give it to Poopsock.
I think it's Eli. I think it's the Trundle this game.
Yeah,
0 deaths,
okay.
6-0 and 10. And the Trundle, remember, was the reason why the Scion really became unkillable, right? Because he was just camped top lane. And we actually even called that out in the draft conversation as well. Like the best way to play this game out as the Trundle is just to camp one lane, right? Just target somebody. And he was able to punish Smoke repeatedly. Smoke was constantly looking for those really aggressive trades with the set counter pick, trying to bully the Scion out of lane. And Notoriety just kept walking up there and getting those free kills. And that's really, I think, what snowballed the game for the Spire.
I'm down for that as well. Again, as a jungler, you got 4 dragons, right? And you got everything. So I think that's fair. Just kind of wanting to give one out to my top lane brethren one of these days. But I think it's fair that Notoriety definitely had an incredible game that series as well.
Yeah, as soon as one of these top laners pops off as somebody who's not Scion or Ornn, then we're looking in that direction for
Then we
sure.
can talk.
Then we can talk. Then we
All
can
right.
talk. But yeah, overall, I mean, quite a clean game from the Spire. Felt like, there were a couple of moments very early on in that game where it felt like Team Solo Invade were finding some angles, but pretty quickly, I mean, by the time that, honestly, like that first dragon that the Spire managed to secure, the second dragon overall, already at that point, the game felt so hard for TSI to play. And the Spire closed it out very, very cleanly.
Yeah. Not much else to say. I think we're going to have to send it to a short break here while we wait and see what draft gets cooked up by TSI in Game 2 to see if they can bounce back. Don't go anywhere.
Alrighty, folks, welcome back. We're about to be jumping into this Game 2 draft, and in fact, we already are. Look at that. Sides will remain the same. TSI want to hold on to that red side counter pick. See if we're going to be making any adaptations in the bans. It was the Spire banning away the Anivia, Mordekaiser, and Bard. And for Team Solo Invade, they took away the Varus, the Wukong, and the Lilia. We were just noticing, Storm, a couple of substitutions tonight on the side of Team Solo Invade as well. We didn't mention those before.
Yeah, Unleashed is in jungle position instead of Harman Karn.
Yeah.
Which is a really big deal, I believe, for this team. He was definitely one of their kind of key players, playing very aggressive style jungle picks. But we do see these Spire continuing with a lot of these bans, getting rid of this Anivia for Augury, who is by far the best player on TSI in Game 1. I don't even think it was close for them. This Bard ban came through again, and we're going to go with this Darius ban, trying to make sure that we can get ourselves a nice, safe tank chonker in the top lane.
Yeah, it was the Mordekaiser ban previously, who is obviously also quite into tanks. So we'll see if Smoke ends up going in that direction or not. They're going to go for the Jinx immediately there on the red side. Going to match some of that late game carry threat of the Victor. And Silas now being considered quite a nice flex pick these days.
Yeah, I hate Silas jungle. It is ruining my rank games. Please.
You hate it because it's strong, just to be clear.
I hate, generally I hate it because it's strong, and then I watch my Silas jungle, who's very strong, throw the game by trying to pick people. It seems to happen quite frequently, but instead, gonna go with the Syndra. Still very potent late game threat, a little less flexible, probably going in the mid lane.
Yeah. I think the Silas is kind of a similar phenomenon as like the Lee Sin, where you kind of like have to throw the chains at somebody, right? Once you press E the first time. So that can lead to some kind of unfortunate situations. But there is that chonker in the top lane that you easily were able to predict for us.
Yep. And
now
I'm
probably
guessing,
a jungler here.
Yeah, or we just take some sort of hyper carry ADC for ourselves. You know, Sivir's gone, Caitlyn's gone, but there's lots of things. Yunara is available. Just saying, that champion's pretty good.
There it is. Oh, you're on fire right now, Storm.
Dang. All right, I think we are going to pick a top laner that I'm going to be angry about. I think this is Mordekaiser coming in.
You would be angry about Mordekaiser?
Oh, yeah, I don't think this is good. If you already have Syndra...
I guess that's a lot of magic damage, yeah.
Yep.
They are going to go for the Mordekaiser. And I guess, you know, so the one thing that I kind of think is pretty unfortunate about the Mordekaiser angle here is because you have Jinx and Syndra on your team, right? And Jinx and Syndra both really love having frontline.
Frontline, yeah.
And when their frontline disappears in the middle of the team fight, that can be a little bit difficult to navigate. So we'll see how that goes. But they could still get some frontliners in the jungle and support positions, and then things I think would be relatively fine.
Okay, ban Braum, Spire, please. It's so good against you.
Yeah, great into the Ornn, and would be more of that front line that TSI do need.
Yeah. That one's not Ornn. Sure, whatever. That's probably a good ban too.
I mean, it is a classic Jinx pairing, but it is notably not a frontliner.
Yeah.
And we're going to go for some jungle targeting from the side of Team Solo Invade. They're going to take away the Xin Zhao as well as that Volibear.
I think they're going to ban Milio. They're going to pick Braum, is my guess here, is what's going to happen.
TSI will pick Braum.
Yeah.
Predicting. Okay.
And the Spire is going to ban Milio.
Right.
That's my suggestion of what's going to happen. I don't agree with it, but I think that's what's going to happen.
Show me Milio? Not the Milio. Okay. You had a good run, Storm.
Yeah, I'm going to retire. I'm going to hang up my hat.
Okay. Can't accurately predict every single pick anymore.
Yeah.
No reason to keep you around.
Braum, it's so good here, right? I just also want to be weird. Round 5 counter pick support. Sure, whatever. That's an angle. I mean, Chaos had a lot of good Blitzcrank games and stuff like that and stuff, so he has stuff he can pull out.
to be fair, Braum is a support that definitely can be counterpicked, right? He just generally doesn't have a very good time into ranged champions. So I don't
Hey,
mind saving
guys.
that support pick for last. And if your opponents pick Braum away from you here, like, are you really? I mean, I guess, yeah, that would be pretty good for the Spire.
Yeah.
Are they going to go for it? They are. Okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no, maybe they should have gone for the Braum on
Yeah.
turn 4. Yeah, I think I'm with you. I think I'm
Yeah,
with
I was
you.
about to
It
say,
feels,
I think
yeah.
Jinx is going to have a really fun time trying to play this game into Vi, Victor, Ornn, and a Yunara to like dump
Yeah.
damage into her. Holy crap! Good luck,
Yeah,
man.
Spire's draft is looking pretty scary
I mean,
right
you pick
now.
Milio, right? There's no other like real support left that like
And then
can
like
save a
Jarvan
Jinx.
is your only
Yeah,
front
front
line. Yeah,
line.
but they
Yeah.
have to go for the Melio here. I
Oh, it's
mean, yeah.
yeah. I
It's
don't think it's looking too hot.
No, it's not. It's not looking very hot. It's looking a bit chilled at the moment, I think, for the side of solo Invade. I mean, I think the laning phase for the bot lane is going to be relatively comfortable,
Yeah.
right?
Oh no, the laning phase shouldn't be much of anything, right? It's going to be these two champions farming back and forth. Like the onus is on the Spire technically. They can get a kill with Braum Q, right, or something, right? Like in concussive blows. But like Melio should be able to just sucker punt him away, or the Yunara
Right.
whenever they try and like engage. You definitely have like the Jarvan like factor of level 3 pre-ganks. Vi is
True.
also able to do that.
And Victor is very immobile there in the
Yeah.
mid lane. If
Yeah.
we are like trying to target the Victor, you gank like level 2 maybe even for the Jarvan, you get the flash, right? And then you can revisit that lane and possibly get your best performing player from game number 1 ahead. If we can get Augury ahead here on the Syndra, that could be a very big win condition for TSI. Also, Mordekaiser, famously, very good at not dying to ganks. So there's
Yeah.
that as well.
So that's what should, and that would be what our idea and what we want to happen is going to happen. What I think is actually going to happen is Jarvan is going to path bot lane to match this Vi. He is going to die in a 3v3, and it's going to be a disaster.
I see. Yeah, that sounds pretty disastrous.
As far as the rest of this, Ornn just needs to build like straight MR this game.
Yeah.
Because Jinx doesn't get to play the game. She doesn't auto attack. If Jinx is auto attacking you as Ornn, something is going terribly, terribly wrong.
Yeah.
So I think you build like Kanik Rookern into Hollow Radiance, and you just kind of stand in front of Mordekaiser and say, "Would you like to try and auto attack me? I will trade auto attacks with you."
Okay, pretty straightforward game plan there.
Yeah, I think this Spire draft is super good. I definitely think TSI threw this trap by not picking Braum. I'm still of the opinion that I think Braum is like pretty much the support I almost always want on my team, almost every game, no matter what. I think this champion is super good. He's super versatile. Sure, he
It's
doesn't
been
like
super.
yeah, he's super high presence in our league, I believe, isn't he? Like
Yeah, and pro as well. Is what I was
Yeah.
gonna say. Is the Braum is like almost picker ban in a lot of pro leagues, particularly the
yeah,
LCK.
he's the most picked champion in BOL Premier right now as well.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, he
And
has
more so
9
than Ornn, who the Spire
yeah, he
also
has
has.
9 games.
Goodness. Yeah, and you know, the Spire, it's also a very similar draft to what they found so much success with in the previous game, right? It's just like show up
Yeah.
in team fight.
And
Very
their
simple,
AD carry
very
can
easy.
actually like play pre 15 minutes this game because they have
Oh,
Yunara
yeah.
instead of Sever.
So much frontline, so much engage, so much damage. They just have
Yeah.
everything. They just have everything. The side of the Spire does. And TSI, I mean, they have damage. They definitely have damage. They have
Yep.
engage, kind of, from the Jarvan.
Jarvan, yep.
The
they have
front line is
follow-up
really
from
the main
Syndra.
thing that they don't
Yeah.
really have as much of.
Yeah, their front line is non-existent. Jarvan, I think, is going to famously ult in and then EQ out to try and buy space. That's the only way. If he EQs in, he's dying. There's no way around that. So
Yeah, and the only
there's-
person really that you're looking to trap in that Cataclysm is the Victor.
yeah, because Yunara
I mean,
can
I
dash
guess-
out of it with ult.
Yeah, I mean, if she doesn't have ult, then there's an angle there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, so, like, we need to see the early games from the Jarvan, right? Because while TSI, they do have strong scaling, the scaling, I think, is even better for the side of the Spire. So it feels like TSI need the early lead, right? They need to snowball.
Yeah, I was about to say, if this game somehow gets like 6-minute magical fairy wonderland of like both teams are 6 items, TSI's scaling is probably almost better, right? But there's no. Yeah, I think Syndra and
against
Jinx.
Ornn, Victor.
Okay, I'm gonna be real. I don't think Victor is like a real carry. I don't like him. I don't respect him. I think his utility is more important than his damages. The utility Victor's thing is
that's what you said.
is all his utility. I think that is the most important part of Victor. I don't think it's his damage nearly as much anymore. I think Syndra is going to outdamage him this game 100%.
Well, I mean, yeah, Syndra does do a lot of damage as well. But I want to really quickly, actually, if we could, get our producer to weigh on this. Big Victor player is the Wookiee monster. Wookiee, your thoughts on the Victor versus Syndra? Okay. Do you agree with this assertion from Storm that Victor is more about like the utility in the late game as opposed to hard carrying? Okay. Wookiee monster concurs with you there, Storm. So, yeah, that's
okay. Because like it's a thing that Jinx should never get hit by like an. It's not going to be like the Lucian double lift play where Jinx is going to run into your face and get hit by an E and then an ult, right? That's just never going to happen. The Jinx is going to be able to play at range with rockets and stuff. So like Victor E shouldn't be hitting her. It's all going to be like on the can she not move because of a gravity well and things like that, and like the dunking down purposes. Like it's going to be additional layered CC and things like that. And then once the CC's been connected, then you can lay down your damage and things like that. So.
All right. Well, honestly, Team Solo Invade, I think they've got the carries on. They've got some pretty strong carries for their best performing players, right? I think Augury and RJ have kind of been the two people able to get stuff done on this team. So maybe they will be able to get us to that game number 3, but it's looking like a really formidable draft that has been put together by the Spire once again. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back with the second and possibly last game of the night. All right, everybody, welcome back for game number 2 between these top-of-the-table teams. Same sides as last time. The Spire back onto the blue side. Team Solo Invade back on red. The Spire able to take a pretty convincing victory in game number 1. And this time around, we just think that they have definitively the better team composition.
30 seconds until minions
It's
spawn.
really interesting to see that, most teams in our league always are just playing these 5 points, and the 2 better teams in our league seem to be going for level 1 plays. Absolutely
Yeah.
crazy that there's some sort of correlation there.
Storm, are you telling me that you're allowed to do things on the map before the minion waves meet?
Yeah, crazy. I mean,
Whoa.
I even liked last week we saw the legendary walk down mid lane and flash Q as Nautilus.
I
I
respect
think that's a really good play. You should do that more.
Particularly when there's a champion like Braum in the game, right? It's like
Yeah.
you're almost like obligated to do something at level 1.
Yeah. These teams that are picking Blitzcrank and not invading level 1, you're cowards. I'm sorry to tell you.
Absolutely. I couldn't
Yeah.
agree more.
Not
Not a Blitzcrank in this game, but
Yeah. Jarvan's starting on his red buff. So is Vi starting on her blue buff. I don't know why these junglers aren't starting on the correct camps, but whatever.
I mean, for the Jarvan, as long as we see like an early gank, then
Yeah.
it makes sense, right? You're not
Sure.
really trying to cycle the camps. Like, it's just not relevant. And theoretically, the Vi can look for early ganks as well. Not quite as potent as the Jarvan, but it is an option.
Yep. So
I
you
also-
see this Yunara here down in the bot lane, getting this
Yep.
early push here with Wormtongue. That's level 2 now. Well, concussive blow gonna hit.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's,
God.
Winter's Bite. RJ, the blows are stacking up. He's holding on to the summoners for a long time here. Gonna go down extremely low. Will hold this nerve and not go for the flat. But are you just dead underneath this tower? I mean, he's so low. Is gonna get level 2. I think off a couple more minions. There it is. Okay, had the potion as well. But gonna have to be a recall relatively soon here, I think, for RJ.
Yeah, I just don't know how you're able to really survive from this point on. Milio, I guess, just has to sit there and heal you up. Denial can just sit up here in the top lane. All they have to do is just make sure that the wave isn't like getting absolutely pushed behind them or something, right? As long as the wave's getting pushed into them, they're happy. It's all on Mordekaiser to see if he is able to actually utilize push and build a freeze.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt here, Storm, but is the stream lagging just a little bit for you? Or is that just a me
No.
problem?
I think that's just a you problem, unfortunately, here, German.
Interesting. Well, hopefully it will correct itself then. Yeah, it's just a little bit of a... I'm getting like some delay, like I'm hearing the audio cues, but then like the visually it's taking like a couple seconds to catch up kind of situation.
Yeah.
I'll do my best.
Okay.
We do have that bottom crab going to get taken by Unleashed. Is a little bit faster, actually, on the full clear. Be able to lock that one away.
Yeah, I mean, should be able to get this double crab here. KO stepping up. What are they doing? Okay.
Oh, yeah, going to get stunned up there for a moment. The kick is going to push away the Yunara. And so we are totally fine down there. It will indeed be the double crab for Unleashed.
Yeah.
Be able to get that top crab as well.
Yeah, that's going to be pretty big for this Jarvan here. We see Vi was just finished her kind of full clear now. Now making me question why they started on this blue buff. Doesn't have this Grump yet up to hit their cycle on the way back. Jarvan going to head over to his Krugs. That, he got double scuttle, so he had time on the map. But yeah, like, RJ is just getting pushed in so rapidly by this Yunara. Is even in CS so far with Poopsaw, but is gonna be forced to reset soon. Pretty sure.
Yeah. I mean, we were expecting this to be a really comfortable lane for Jinx and Melio, right? You have the range advantage. Like, they shouldn't be getting threatened by the Braum this much. It feels like they're just kind of like keep getting hit by these Qs.
Yeah, I mean,
And
they're just
taking
not
so much
respecting.
damage.
Yeah,
They're
right.
getting
Like,
there.
especially Yunara is like just walking up and getting to hit Q onto people. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, the boss man has just been so formidable
Oh,
this season.
yeah. That's not a great trade from the side of Denial, but whatever. Big,
It was a very nice immune on the pullback with the Bellows Breath.
yeah. Just the problem is you have to land that part and the damage. Oh, but it's so... RJ, how are you stepping up like that?
I'm scared. I'm so scared.
Oops, I'll flash.
Oh, we got hit by another Q. What the hell, man? I'm so scared.
Notoriety.
Notoriety is here. Oh, and he's got flash as well. RJ's just dead here. He doesn't even know. He doesn't know what's about to hit him.
Yep.
There it is. I don't think Notoriety even needed the flash there, to be honest.
Does KO die on this?
No, he's full HP. Emilio should be fine, right? Surely. Oh my god, they're gonna dive the Emilio.
Oh.
How's it gonna work out? The Braum, I believe, is tanking up the tower. Jarvan is here for the counter gank, and Braum is just gonna die to the tower. Yeah, that was not a good. That was not a great call there.
Yeah. Oh, Smoke gets a solo kill. Let's go. Good job, man.
Okay. All right, Smoke.
Yep.
Very nice. Didn't have to burn the flash for it or anything. Just put the Ornn in the Death Realm, and he did not come out.
Yep.
The Ornn did not.
Yeah, Ornn committed an ult as well, which is pretty big.
Looks like it's going to be the
Gets a
first dragon of the
fight for
game going
himself.
over to TSI as well. Yeah, even the plate going over as well.
That's a pretty big start for Smoke here. He just needs to be able to keep this lead going, right? This is the thing, is the first, like, until Panic Rookrim comes through, which I'm hoping we're going to see, or Spirit Visage, Hollow Radiance, sorry, not Spirit Visage, don't build that one. Yeah,
Right.
but until these, like, items start coming through, because you generally don't want to put a lot of points into Mord E, despite it recommending it to you a lot, it just makes it really hard, because all you're going to get is these short trades, right? There's never going to be a long trade unless something's going kind of wrong for this Ornn. But yeah, this is where you want the wave to be just kind of pushed up, and then you can just wait until you have ult, and then you're able to kill them. But that's a very interesting Jinx Traps placement for RJ there.
Yeah, he's going to be all right. Just a little bit of movement speed
Is
from
he?
Emilio. Walks back forward, oh dear, loses a lot of health there. He was kind of out, and then he kind of walked back in. Another Winter's Bite landing there for Wormtongue. He's making that Braum Q look like a point and click, man.
Yeah, and I don't know how Braum is... Oh my god, it landed again.
Yeah,
Okay,
I do
Unleash
think
is here.
that...
Okay, but
Oh
we
my
just
goodness.
dash out of the ult, and Jarvan's dead?
yeah, the heal
Emilio's...
keeps him alive just barely. RJ now is... lethal tempo stacked
doesn't-
up there, got out a decent amount of damage in return, but now is completely out of mana.
Yeah,
And now
can't-
the Jarvan had to go back to base. Boss Man and Wormtongue, do they fancy themselves another dive here?
Yeah, Emilio doesn't have heal either, but does have ult, so... Okay.
All right. I'm really quickly, Storm, actually going to leave the call and come back. My stream is still lagging quite a bit, so
All
I
right.
will be right back.
Sounds good. I will keep over. So we got this Grubs set up right now by the side of Novarati, was able to claim 2 of those. Is coming back for this third. I think this might be a little bit of an overstay here. Is just going to run away. Smoke is here to secure this last Grub. Oh, never mind. Notoriety goes in for it. That's Smoke getting a whole bunch of damage down. Unleash being able to
in the Death
layer
Realm,
it on.
it's available actually right now for Smoke. Hasn't cast it quite yet. Notoriety with the Vault Breaker over the wall. Does manage to get away. Flash over with Smoke. There's the Death Realm on Denial. I don't think he has the space to work with here. Does the Ornn. Likely going to get taken down. Knock up is pretty cute onto 2, but that is going to be the feat of Warp there secured for the Mordekaiser and for Team Solo Invade.
And that was a Super Mega Death Rocket blown by RJ. Oh god, it's still... How are these Braum Qs hitting from Wormtongue, man?
Oh, this is just crazy. Making Yunara Braum look like a poke lane, man. What is happening?
Yeah, KO's having to be the one stepping up and auto-attacking in here. Like, this... RJ is basically not a player right now. Like, he is so out of it. Okay, I think we're just going to
30 CS lead between these 80 carries. 30 CS right now. Less than 10 minutes in.
Yeah, I don't know how much CS Poop Socks dropped. And there's 3 plates now. Oh my god, he got hit by another Q. Notority's here.
I don't know. I don't know.
Alright. So, That's 3,600 gold for our ADC at 10 minutes into the game. That's a lot. I'm
Yeah,
not
man,
used-
the boss man.
Yeah. I think
It's
he's
just
on
already
almost
starting
10
to-
CS a minute, isn't he? Basically, because you can't count the first minute of the game because there's no CS to get.
Sure, yeah, we can give it to him.
Yeah.
It is the most in the game. Just
Yeah.
barely ahead of his mid laner right now. They're tied now.
Oh,
but here
that's
comes
also
the call of
crazy
the Forge
combine.
God. It's gonna get the
And there's
knock up
the
onto
gravity
Augury.
well.
Yeah,
Can't move
Pinaholic
yet.
should have the damage. And
Oh,
oh my goodness, the
Emilio.
Emilio shield actually keeps the Syndra on her feet.
Wow. All right, that
Attempts
was pretty
there.
clutch. KO's playing really well on this 5-pick Milio. He shouldn't have to be playing this well, but he is. Smoke
Meanwhile,
also gets a
Rush turret
lot
plates
on
for the
top lane.
Mordekaiser. Yeah. They may be looking for a play. Yeah, you can't really gank the Mordekaiser, though. That's the problem. He's about to have his ult
Yeah.
back. We do
Yeah,
have
but I
another
think-
dragon coming up here, Storm, in about 25 seconds, if my timer is
Yeah.
right there.
20 seconds or so now. Yeah, very close. I guess you just have Prio from this Yunara Braum completely, so it should be Notoriety looking to start it. Although we do see Unleashed is here earlier. He is just finishing off his blue buff.
Yeah. Would be really, really big for the side of Team Solo Invade if they can get this dragon. Again, we
Yeah.
were talking about how they kind of need to snowball this game. My opinion, at least. I think they will get outscaled eventually. But, you had a fair note that the Syndra and the Jinx are going to scale extremely well also.
Yeah. Okay, and Victor is coming down here as well. Pine is a little chunked out here compared to Augury. But,
There's
this
Vi
is the
gonna
fully
find the
starting.
Breaker onto 2. KO has to
There's the
immediately
bomb
flash away,
ult.
pops the Amelia ultimate as well. And the Glacial Fisher just to push them back. So several ults traded there, but notably the cease and desist for the Vi was not used. Notoriety still holding on to that one. And this should be all the prio that the Spire need to secure their first dragon. Augury's not even coming over here. He's like, I'm just going to hit the turret, guys. Just give him
Yeah,
the dragon.
look,
It's
Mordecai
never mind,
Smoke's
actually.
coming.
They are starting to move over. The Zoom Mega Death Rocket, though, is actually going to get the dragon low enough for Notoriety to smite
That's
that
what
one
he
away.
was, no
Cataclysm now
Pine
onto
doing?
Pinaholic,
What?
who is just going to die. Teleport into the play now for Denial.
But he,
And
he
Smoke
do-
does
he
have the Death
doesn't
Realm
have
still
ult.
available. Notoriety going in off on the side here into 2.
Worse.
Is going to commit that Cease and Desist onto RJ. Poopsock now dashing forward to follow up on that engagement with the jungler. RJ is going to flash away
They
to
don't
stay
have
alive.
behind
Scatter
them.
not quite
Look.
going to land. Notoriety
Gotta
now.
just turn
Eli's
on the smoke.
extremely low on this Vi. Smoke looking for one more Q. Can't quite find it though. Onto the jungler. And now the Mordekaiser is just going to get taken down. Does end up being the dragon +1 for the Spire.
Oh my god, that play was almost an absolute disaster. KO just saving RJ completely, using that Milio heal, the shields, just to keep them alive from Hoopsock, who, by the way, has just on one item. Like, this isn't like a real ADC yet, guys. This guy's gonna, like, I think he's gonna get a pentakill this game, like, the way it's looking.
Oh, bold prediction.
Yeah.
What happened though?
Okay,
Yeah,
Kana
probably gonna
Brooker
be,
finish Fire Orn, approaching unkillable territory very quickly. Wow, look at that Syndra combo. It almost got rid of the magic shield. Wow.
Yeah, must be listening to you. I wonder if it is going to be that Hollow Radiance next that you were calling
Yeah.
for. Wormtongue is down here in the bot lane to land some more Qs onto RJ.
Yeah.
It's not going to hit though.
Will mention that now that this Jinx is leveling, she is able to start outranging Hoopsocks thanks to that extra Q range as you get per level on Jinx, as well as the Milio W, giving you that extra range as well. Okay, they're now able to immune the pullback, but
Yeah.
Smoke just being able to stick on him.
All right, there's the EQ. He's gonna find the knock up onto Wormtongue's Braum. Is trying to stand beside his Syndra, but there go the Flame Chompers go down. Now Braum has no way out. Kill given over to RJ, and Unleash not done just yet. EQ forward. Boss man though, ooh, sidestepped the Death Rocket. Will be all right. Still holding on to the barrier, but Gonna go ahead and go for the recall. Oh, he does cancel the recall. It's a 3-man, but RJ is out of mana.
This is really, really risky. Okay,
here comes the
TP.
teleport. Yeah, that's, I think, necessary from Pineaholic to make sure that they can collect this minion wave. They will be able to do so.
Yeah.
So it's a decent spot for Team Solo Invade in this game right now. They don't have a massive lead by any means. They do have a kill now each on the Syndra and the Jinx. So gold go into some good places. Augury doing some work on the mid-tier 1 as well after that teleport into the bot lane for Pineaholic. Syndra gets some free time
no one's
with that
gonna check this
mid-turret.
rush, right? RJ?
Oh dear. Well, that is going to be a dead Jinx. I mean, I think that was just a reset angle. I don't. Yeah. Why are we checking the tri brush right now? I mean.
Yeah.
That is a big couple of kills over to the Spire. That does mean that Notoriety reveals his position, so that is going to be a Rift Herald collected by Team Solo Invade in exchange.
Yeah, but that's... I think this is going to be first tower about to go down, which should give over the feats, I believe. But
I think, the 3 kills went over to Team Solo Invade this game, I believe.
Oh, did they?
Pretty sure.
Okay, and that's his... Herald getting crushed. Okay, that's first strike. That's feats.
Yeah,
Niles
that
not
should be
seeing
feats. Yeah, it's the Sorcerer Boots on the Syndra, you can see, are upgraded.
Yeah.
And Denial now in trouble. Does call upon the Forge God, but the Death Realm prevents the Ram from being activated. Denial does flash over the wall, has a Mega Blast Cone to try to get away from this one. EQ coming out from Unleash. Does have the Cataclysm if he can get in range. But it is not going to come through. The Mega Disengage Cone for Denial helps him out, gets him to safety. And we do have some connection issues, it looks like.
Yeah.
A summoner has reconnected.
Looks like just a brief reconnection issue there. Hopefully nothing going wrong. And it looks like, according to our caster, pronounced Kyo.
Kyo. Interesting. Cool.
That's what we're saying? Kyo. Sorry, Kyo.
Kyo. So it's like key with an O at the end.
Yeah. Keeo.
All right. Sounds good. That makes sense. Yeah, KO felt a little bit weird to say since there's no A. That didn't feel quite right. So Kyo I do like more. And we got another dragon coming up now. There's going to be not a mountain dragon, because that was earlier, but it's going to be a dragon of some variety.
Yeah, I think. Oh, just a nice spectator pause.
Chemtech this game.
Chemtech.
Okay.
Yeah, that Mega
makes sense
Blast
because
Cone.
the Mega... Yeah, yes, exactly.
Yeah.
I should have known. Got teleport back into the bot lane for Denial. He's going to be arriving here. Doesn't have the ultimate available quite yet, but of course neither does the Mordekaiser. And we'll see if we get a team fight around this objective or not. It's going to be Team Solo Invade first onto the scene as they try to establish some vision control. That deep ward going to be cleared out by Eli. Got a lot of pings coming out now as the teams jostle for position. Looks like the mid control is going to be going over to the Spire, though, and TSI going to have to move back in here to contest this mid wave.
Okay. Denial can get a huge Ornn ult here. He just has... Oh, but it's not.
He doesn't have it.
Yeah, so that would make that harder. Yeah.
But they are going to get a huge move into the river as they do clear out that control ward in the Banana Brush. And now their own vision down in the Line Brush by mid lane. See if they're going to be able to hold on to this space. Smoke doesn't have his ultimate either. He's going to be able to force his way in. Wormtongue pulled back in by the Death's Grasp. The Braum does manage to put up the door in time, but Wormtongue has taken a lot of damage. There's a Cataclysm on a Pineaholic who doesn't have flash. The Victor could be in trouble here, but Wormtongue pulled back in is going to go down. 5v4 on the map now for TSI. So Mega Death Rocket connecting as well. Notoriety flashing away to stay alive. And Smoke pulls back in Pineaholic.
Here he goes.
But the Mordekaiser going down so low is going to get taken down. Unleash now going pretty deep. The season assist onto the Jarvan. Doesn't get taken down. Kyo flashes away. RJ, though, still on his feet. The Jinx, excited, is going to be able to clean up the team fight. But Poop Sock takes down
my
RJ,
God.
and now it's just the Yunara trying to do it all. And I think he might just
Bro,
be able
Kyo
to
is
Kyo,
playing
though.
so well.
The Melio is the true carry, kicks away the Yunara, and Agari finishes him off.
He landed another one of those kicks when Poopsock was gliding, right? I'm not mistaken. That's why it was so close between him and RJ here.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he did.
Really nice Melio play.
And he peeled him back when he was ulting in to try and go for this fight. Yeah, he did. He landed one of those. I'm just watching on my second monitor that's a little behind us. But yeah, what an insane play there by Kyo. But this is teleport back in. There's no ults now. And okay, we still have Mordekaiser ult at least. That's pretty big.
Yeah, but the Spire are faster to get back to the river here. I guess most of their members died earlier on, so they had the earlier respawns, and they're trying to burn down this dragon. Chemtech Dragon does take a little while. They got it down to about 50%, and it looks like TSI are not going to be able to force their way in here. They just don't have the vision.
Yep. Nothing really getting done either, just grouping up mid for the good old NA round. I would like to see the Spire go down here and clear off this ball lane, but
on the off angle. Kyo, yeah, just getting caught out there. Not expecting that flank angle from the Victor. Now Poopsock dashes in and just annihilates the Jinx alongside of the damage from Pineaholic. Now Smoke trying to get over to the Blast Cone, does manage to escape. But those are two big kills over to the Spire to go with their Dragon. And out of nowhere, it seems, they may have just found... Oh dear, the Devi is going to go down, but so is the turret. Syndra flashing away is still going to get taken down. Poopsock able to follow. That's going to be a 3-for-1 overall.
Leave. You take Wolves, you take Gromp here, you get a huge amount of information in the enemy team's jungle, and you can set up for this Atacon. You can even look at this bot lane turret that's super low, I guess, if you really want to stay around. This is such a big win. Yeah, someone just needs to go, sneeze on that thing.
Yeah, we should give that to the Victor, I think. Some solo turret gold for the... Or Poopsock. Obviously, that would be great as well. But somebody should really get around to that.
Oh,
I guess they are out of time now.
Yeah.
Fine.
Gonna let the minions have it. They deserve gold, too.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
Wormtongue just getting trolled by
Nobody gets that
Otacon.
local gold, though. That's kind of sad.
No, they don't. The minions get it.
The minions get
For
the minion.
yeah.
I mean,
The
we've
union.
seen minions carry before.
Yeah.
So maybe that is the angle.
Okay. Denial here does have a little bit of a look, does have this ult opportunity here on RJ if they so want it. I don't think it really does anything, but yeah, just has this time while Smoke was sitting down in that bot lane brush, seeing if there's going to be any sort of overcommit from the Spire. Nothing coming from it. Just going to be walking back to the top lane now for this Mord, catching a wave. Atacon's still up. That's the play on the map. That's where the action's going to be. Fine. Just going to take a little bit of poke here from this Augury. Need to land the E back. Get that airy damage out. Very important. Vital to these trades.
Yeah,
That's a TP top from Syndra. You start this thing. What the hell was that?
Yeah. Mordekaiser's in the top lane. I guess maybe Agari thought he was getting collapsed on, and so was teleporting out to not die.
Yeah?
But that's still definitely a go signal on the Otacon, and you're gonna give up a mid tier 1 for it. But I'm pretty sure the Spire are happy with that trade. I mean,
turrets. You get this mid tier 2, I think, because Jinx is excited.
Yeah. All right. So it's gonna be 2 turrets. That makes it a little bit more of a reasonable trade, but still.
Keep pushing. No one else is here. This might be a third. That would.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So 3 turrets, I think, does make it a little bit favorable, actually, for Team Solo Invade. They've broken open the base now.
Notoriety's looking. No. On the Kyo. Gets the flash out.
The Melio kick on cooldown. Vault Breaker's going to connect.
Oh, God. Jarvan.
Trigger not pulled.
This is such a big ult. Oh, God. Okay, it missed most people. Pine's dead. Poopsock got the kill, though. Poop Sock's hitting. Poop Sock's killing them.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
the
RJ's
Yunara is
gonna
still
kill him.
alive.
He's-
Eventually
he's-
going to get taken down by RJ, and that
They
should be
can-
the
they
team
can
fight
win.
win.
They can win.
Oh my god,
the game.
yeah, it's actually just over.
They
Everybody
win.
is dead on the side of the Spire. It's a complete wipe, 5 for 2. They've got a minion wave there as well. It's 25 seconds on all these
Jinx gets
members. The
excited
game is
from this, he
actually just over.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Please switch to minigun form. Please switch to minigun form. Please switch to minigun form. Please switch.
Probably
single
doesn't
one.
matter. I think he has enough attack speed. It's 5 seconds now on the Vi, who doesn't have ultimate. I think it's still over.
Yeah, it's over. Oh my god.
I think it's over. Is it over? Oh my god, the
No,
rocket
it's
launcher
not.
difference. Oh
Yeah.
my god, he didn't switch to minigun and they can't end. What?
I hate AD carries, man. You literally have one job and it's auto-attacking things correctly, guys. You didn't even have to kite that one. You just had to press Q once.
That's depressing.
Okay, well, there's
Game
10
continues.
seconds on our Soul Dragon. Which,
Yeah, that
I
could
guess
be
you
big
get.
for the Spire. But the Dragon for Nexus trade is one that they probably do want to avoid,
yeah,
if at all
but
possible.
I think they have time to get this, if I'm being real with you.
Smoke does have the teleport, doesn't quite have the ultimate back, but will have it very
there's a starting
soon.
Baron.
Whoa, that's a call. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, we're gonna teleport into the Baron pit. All
Yeah.
right. So
Nice.
Chemtech
Good
soul
play.
point. The Baron,
this-
can they take it fast enough? RJ.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it's gonna be enough. I think this time for
Yeah.
sure, gonna be enough. All right.
Yeah.
So now,
So-
can TSI end with the Baron? Is the question.
Yeah.
You think they can?
I imagine so. Because it's all about you just need one kill, right?
And then walk down
And
mid.
Syndra's got a pen item, and she's got Storm Surge, and she's got her Blackfire Torch. So she should be able to get this. I feel like it's going to be on the notoriety here. That's my guess here, is that they're just going to blow up notoriety, and then Jinx, with the excitement, is just going to be able to run over the game.
Okay.
Maybe it's Worm Jones instead, though. He has been getting a lot done. He has been getting death roamed just on repeat from Smoke, so gonna have to see.
Yeah, fair play. Support generally the easiest to 1v1.
Yeah,
And Mordekaiser
And,
does get a lot of value if he does kill whoever he ults while in the Death Realm.
yep. And big call out. This is Baron buff, which gives you AD and AP, not Adaptive Force. So these AD Mordekaiser buffs are coming in
Yeah.
huge at this moment. Almost like Riot intended for this to be the buff instead of people randomly building cruiser items on them.
Yeah, yeah, crazy.
Yeah.
Very interesting from Riot there. They're playing on a couple of lanes right now. Our team solo Invade. They've got the Baron for
Yeah.
about 80 more seconds. And they're trying to target this top lane inhibitor tower with just Smoke, while everybody else
Yeah.
just kind of hangs out in mid.
Yeah, I don't really know why we're not pressing our Ornhorn, to
Yeah,
be
this
real
feels
with
very.
you.
Oh, just engage on the 4? I mean,
Yeah.
I think it's risky to engage for the side of the Spire in this position. I think
Okay.
they're happy just clearing out these minion waves. They don't really need
I
to
mean-
force anything.
That's fair. They're so close to their base, I guess they have the regen almost always, just from that simple fact.
I'm actually, my stream is
Yeah.
completely frozen.
Yeah.
So you
Yeah, I
take it,
can't-
Storm. I can't see anything
I
happening.
could not see anything there. Oh, it's Wookiees, apparently.
Ah,
Yeah. Okay, seeing a little bit now. Just again. Oh, I hear an
there's
Ornhorn.
I hear an Forge
Yeah.
God. Yeah, there's he's gonna connect it onto
It's
Smoke.
Smoke.
The Mordekaiser
Kinda
chucked
like
down
the
pretty
Scoop Socks
low.
Going forward.
Yeah, the Yunara
With the
chasing
ult.
pretty deep. Nobody from the side of TSI is holding it down in mid anymore. They're all collapsing towards the top side to make sure their Mordekaiser is all right, which means the Baron accomplished pretty much nothing.
Okay, well, this play is done nothing but just funnel super minion gold into the enemy team, it appears.
Yeah.
Not really what I like to see from our Baron. I guess we got a top tier 2 as well. That's some money, but
True.
we didn't kill a single bot lane tower. Those are all still up.
And now the side of the Spire are going to have a crack at a Dragon Soul in 90 seconds. And you don't have anything to cross-map for, so you have no option but to take the team fight against 3-item Victor and 3-item Yunara.
Who have
And
horn
Ornn.
upgrades. That's
Yeah.
an Infinity Edge upgraded on this Yunara. I'm guessing
You don't
it's
really
pretty-
even have anybody who can backdoor effectively.
Yeah. I mean, if you have Jarvan, he can place down his flag, which is gives you a TP target, right? For
True. Okay. Yeah.
for
True.
Augury and for Smoke.
And the Syndra AP does mean she does a
Yeah.
lot of damage to structures.
But RJ's a little alone here. Is this the ADC for Nexus trade? No. Just baiting.
River
Trying to get
position
the end.
currently for TSI,
Yeah.
but plenty of time still as we see the Spire
40
start to move in.
seconds. Yeah.
And Augury gonna go for the recall, has the teleport to join
Okay,
back up towards
please,
the team.
denial,
I
just-
imagine that would be
just press
directly
R
into the
button,
mid lane
man.
here. Yeah, I mean, Syndra's not here. They don't know exactly
Okay,
if
thank
Syndra is
God.
there. They are. They are going to pull the trigger. RJ has to flash into the Raptor Pit to stay alive.
Yeah, but look
Unleash
at the
going
damage from
forward with the
Pusa.
EQ. Immediately has to flash
Look at
away. The health
Pusa,
bars are
no.
just gone.
Oh my
and
God.
the boss man cleans them up. Finally, Augury makes
Smoke.
it back to the team, but his jungler and his AD carry are already gone, and now Smoke is isolated off here on the side. Does manage to take down Eli and flashes
Is
away
swapped out.
to stay
Okay.
alive. So both junglers are dead now. I
Yeah.
think there's still a dragon angle here, though, for
It
the
is.
Spire.
Okay, fine.
Should be
take,
Chemtech
take,
Soul.
take these. Thank you. Yum, yum, yum. Alright, hit that blast cone. Nice. Okay, there's another fruit to eat as well if you need it. There's no vision because we hit the enhanced sweeper plant, whatever those are called. Scryer's Bloom, I think, are
Yep.
their names. And
Yes,
Poopsock just
Scryer.
solos this thing, and that's Chemtech
Hey.
Soul now.
Yeah, that dragon stood no chance against the poop sock.
Yeah.
And now
But
Chemsoul
are we
secured.
able to reset? Because there's 25 seconds till this Baron spawning. And I feel like you don't really have a way to play out this if the enemy team just wants to rush it. Especially with Jinx and the Milio attack speed and everything like that. But looks like they're not going to. They don't probably have enough time. There is this full resets coming through. Just going to be some of these top camps going down. Okay, so RJ has no flash. They have no barrier. So I just need to see Denial Hurts just aim an Ornhorn at him again. That worked
Yeah.
pretty well last time. Maybe we just do that again quicker. Because our Ornhorn is back up, I believe, now.
Yep.
Augury?
And Augury is up very far here, very far forward.
Okay.
There is the Call of the Forge God. The Syndra does have
We
one up.
missed. I hate you. He missed the Ornhorn.
Well, that didn't go according to plan.
I think that's such a big miss. I don't know if they can... Oh, Augury just walked into him.
Oh.
Okay, never mind. Sure,
Okay.
whatever.
Yeah.
That's an anticlimactic way to have this game end. Oh, we didn't press W at the right time. Never mind. This game's gonna keep going, huh?
We got a good old-fashioned 5v4 here in the mid
Yeah.
lane for the Spire. They're probably just going to move towards the Baron here, but they do need to make sure that Jarvan can't
Yes.
make this a flip. And
Yeah,
Smoke
I
is level
don't-
16 on this Mordekaiser with Death Realm available.
Why
That
don't we
Searing
just-
Charge is going to
fine,
get
just hit these
Denial
people.
away from the
Oh, okay, that was almost a
Mordekaiser.
stun.
Pinaholic now, his turn to walk up very far forward. Did we
Yeah.
just miss an EQ combo?
No, he got stunned from the
Okay.
Victor Gravity Field.
Yeah, it's still it's we're getting a lot of lag here still. It's quite difficult to see everything that's happening. So now we do have a Baron start coming out from TSI. Teleport into the play for Augury. And It is going to be the reset into the teleport back.
Oh, God, it's the
Oh,
death
the
rush.
brush! They're going to find the scatter that we got into. Poopsock is jumped on the Unara. Is going to get immediately
Yes.
taken down.
And there's
And the
RJ winning.
timing there is beautiful for TSI. They choose their moment to strike. They absolutely destroy the Spire in a decisive team fight at 34 minutes. And just like that, the game will end this time for sure. And RJ, you can use whichever gun you would like.
Yep. I am just gonna say one thing. Maybe when our Victor is backing and waiting to TP, maybe we wait till he's actually at the play before face checking the brush.
Yeah,
That would-
there's probably
that would-
something to that, Storm.
Yeah.
I would have to say that you are maybe onto something there. But in the end, you know, I think we can give credit to Team Solo Invade for being decisive in that moment, right? They were very quick to pull the trigger. They were very coordinated as they pulled that trigger, and they are rewarded with a game victory. Going to be able to hand the Spire their first game loss of the season.
Yeah, big win for them. So I don't sure RJ like killed people and did good in the team fights, but he doesn't deserve player of the game. That
No, we can't
laning
give it to
phase,
RJ.
that laning phase was abysmal.
That was rough. It was definitely very rough.
Kyo, I think, deserves it. Straight up.
I agree. I think it's a pretty easy support vote here, actually.
Yeah. As much as I want to give it to Augury, you almost threw the game like so badly towards that last team fight before that. Like, how on earth your team did not get punished for that mistake is crazy to me. But yeah, I think it's got to go to Kyo. Like, the only reason Poopsock didn't get like a quadra kill that one fight is he landed 2 Milio soccer balls in a row. Like, there was some insane plays from that Milio. There was so many moments of like somebody living because he got like healed in the bonfire and the cleanse thing. I don't know what his ult's called. Just like getting thrown down. Like, the amount of times that people just got crazy saved by Kyo was like, it doesn't look like he did anything because he's a support, but that guy also died only twice. He had the least deaths in the entire game and had 18 and was like such high kill participation. So, easy support vote. Good job, man.
We were doubting the Melio in the draft
Yeah.
as well. You know, we felt like it wasn't really going to be that high value, but yeah, he played a beautiful game on it. No doubt. I think one of the few players in this game that didn't really make any major mistakes at all.
Yeah.
So yeah, really good stuff there. We are now going to go, I think, to a short break while we get ready for the third and final game of the day. We'll be back, guys. All right, everybody, welcome back for the last game of the night. We are going to see the teams swapping things up this time around. The Spire are going to go ahead and take that red side away from Team Solo Invade. And they will now have the chance to go for that counter pick. Storm.
Yeah.
Champions removed.
I think it's even bigger when it starts getting later into these drafts because a lot of these safe kind of blind picks are gone. You know, the Ornn is gone, Zion's gone. What wholesome tank are you going to blind pick? Cassante?
Yeah, the Cassante is a good shout. I wonder if he could even get banned away. Yeah, there's not that many of the truly tanky boys left. What else?
I think those are basically the only two like true blind picks left, unless you consider Gragas. He's not really a tank, but he's like the blind pick out left in top lane. So everything else is like disgusting counters because we hate each other and ourselves as top laners.
I feel like Ambessa is somewhat blindable.
Yeah, okay. I don't.
Not like a tanky boy necessarily, but...
Yeah. I was about to say, my problem is if you play Ambessa, you just get to play against something like Malphite, and if you don't kill him, you just lose.
Ooh, Pantheon. The Pantheon. Okay.
That's interesting.
So this pick obviously...
Jungle?
Yeah, it has to be jungle, yeah.
Okay.
That's the vast majority of the time we're seeing the Pantheon these days is in the jungle. The Pantheon has been pick or ban in pro for a while, but this is definitely a pick that requires a lot of coordination with the team, right? So much of the power is in that ultimate, being able to collapse on sides and create advantage situations like that. So there is an execution barrier here that I think we're going to need to see executed for TSI. Xin Zhao, by contrast, right? Very easy to play. You just shove your face into the enemy team, you press your R button, and the fight is probably going to look pretty all right.
Big thing was talking about it on Otter Talk, how much the Spire jungler loved playing this pick, thinks that it's broken Stella despite the nerfs. Wonder if we're going to see an ADC here? No, we're going to see Annie. Wow.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, going for the mid pick very early on here. Now, probably we're going to see a mid come out on the 2-3 here for TSI. I mean, if they don't, then the Spire would be able to target those mid options in the 4-5 ban period.
So to say, I don't even know. What do you play into Annie? Is it
you
just
could
like
pick
stuff
a number
to
of
long
things.
range?
Just outranger. Yeah.
Okay,
I
like
think
the
this
display
is,
pick. That's a
good for
Cogmaw
sure.
into Annie and Xin Zhao. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, the Cogmaw pick is very interesting.
I'm a big Cogmaw enjoyer. I think this champion is super good. I always am happy to see my AD carries play Cogmaw. Is there a lot of things that absolutely destroy him? Yes. Please pick Twitch. Foopsock. Please. Or Aphelios. Just pick something that like pick something that's huge into it.
Last week Poopsock played the Caitlyn and the Zeri. But Caitlyn is gone already. That was played in game number 1. And it looks like
we had a mispick, and it was Senna locked in.
Interesting.
I hate this.
Wow.
That sounds bad to me, but I don't know. Maybe it just gets to the point where you outrange him, and you can just poke him down? Question mark?
That seems to be the thought process, right? Is you're matching the scaling of the Cogmaw?
Yeah. I don't know.
Like a dangerous
the
choice.
whole the whole thing about this is like Cogmaw is the AD carry that when you press W, you outdamage everyone, right? And to me, the thing is you just pick someone that does his job but better. So like you play Twitch and you press Q and R and you outdamage everyone in the game no matter what, or something along those lines. So that's what I like generally seeing into Cogmaw. I think you just have to ban as many defensive things as possible. I don't really know if you needed to ban Mundo when you have last pick here. But I guess you need to kind of save to see what this Kog'Maw pairing is going to be. Brom's gone though, right? Like it has to be. And there's no Milio, and you ban Lulu. What the hell are they playing with Kog'Maw?
Maybe it's like Seraphine? We saw
That
that in
sounds
the previous series.
terrible, but maybe.
Oh, you kind of need like both an enchanter and you also. Oh, the Seraphine is actually just gonna get
Send
picked
a
away.
Seraphine, right?
Yeah, that's pretty strong. Gives you so much sustain in the laning phase. And the
So
Seraphine does
there's
work really nicely with the Xin Zhao as well.
the Spire's got to have some top lane like Omega Bruiser pick here, right?
Mm-hmm. Garen being considered right now. Not the beefiest of front lines, but he's somewhat serviceable, I guess, in that regard.
I don't
Just
know if
stand
he
in
is.
front.
Oh my god, we locked it in.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely don't want to be building any resistances as the Garen, and there is a decent amount of burst damage on the side of the Spire with that Annie in particular. So it feels a little bit dangerous. The Garen is great into the Xin Zhao, though, specifically, so there's that.
Yeah, that's fair. There's a lot of stuff up that's really, really. Oh,
Okay.
Darius is banned.
All right, so we're going to
Taric.
go for the Taric. Yeah, so that is going to offer some more frontline for TSI, which I think they did need. And,
I agree.
You know, the
There's a lot.
Kog'Maw, even though he doesn't really have an enchanter, you know, they do have plenty of damage anyways, even if they're not getting maximum output from the Void Puppy. So
Yeah.
I think I like this choice for TSI. It is going
I'm
to be
going to say
probably a
something
tough lane,
ignorant
though, right?
here. Oh,
Okay.
no, that's not it. Don't pick Camille. We picked Camille,
They
didn't
picked
we?
Camille, yeah. What were you going to say?
I was going to say, this is the Vayne top game.
Oh,
I feel
God.
dirty for saying it.
Oh, was the Vayne top game, really? I mean,
Yeah.
that's like a hard counter pick into Garen, right? Is that the
Yeah,
only
you
reason?
absolutely destroy Garen, and what is the enemy team going to do to you? Like, there's Pantheon W, and that's it. That's the only other way to touch you.
Oh, that's true.
You
They
have-
are pretty lacking in CC for the side of TSI for sure.
There's like no targeted CC. You have Seraphine. You have Senna. Like you have a somewhat of a front line in Xin Zhao. Annie has tippers like to give you space to enter fights. Like this is a game where yeah, you just go. I'm gonna go sit on the side lane, or you could have picked like Quinn or something. I don't know.
Well, I mean-
a firm believer. Camille is really good into Garen. Don't get me wrong. Like this is a really classic counter pick. This is a really favored Camille matchup because Garen can never trade onto you because of your passive shield. But I don't really like Camille in Modern League anymore. Like since Divine Thunder was gone, I don't think she's a real champion anymore. Is just how I feel about this champion.
You know, the other thing about Camille is, you know, when you lock this in, you are looking
Yeah.
to play pretty aggressively in the side lane, right? That's kind of
Yeah.
the main strength of this pick. That does leave you potentially very susceptible to getting collapsed on by the Pantheon specifically, right?
Yeah.
So in that sense, you're kind of playing into TSI's hands and how they want to play this game out. But, you know, there's a couple of mobile carries here in the Kog'Maw on the way, so on the flip side, if Camille has the push out inside and can collapse towards the fight on a flank angle and just annihilate one of these carries at the start of a fight, that could be a lot of value.
I think it's just really, really high risk, right? If Camille goes
Yeah.
in with hook shot and she doesn't immediately kill someone, she's gonna die. I'm pretty sure, right? Like there's
Yeah.
the silence from Pantheon, or sorry, there's the silence from Garen, there's the Pantheon W, there's the damage from Kog'Maw. Hui has a fear even to interrupt your hook shot. Taric, you know, can stun you as well once you're in. Like once you're in as Camille, there's no way you're like going in and hitting someone and like Eing out. Like this is a one-way ticket in. So I'm not a big fan of her in this sense. I don't know if you're gonna have all the time in the side lane to really do that much. It's not like you're able to really easily proc off Garen's Preservance, like and like knock his thing off. So it's not like you're able to get these like huge, like big trade windows. Maybe with Ravenous Rush or something like that, you can.
Yeah, I
But-
mean, I definitely agree that the Camille specifically could be pretty tricky to execute on in this game.
Yeah.
The margins for error are pretty thin there. But honestly, the rest of the composition for the Spire, I think, is pretty solid. I mean, it almost does just play itself, the rest of the draft.
Yeah.
And, on the other side, I feel like TSI, their entire composition feels like it's going to be pretty delicate trying to walk this line of, like, not walking up where you're going to get Tibbersed and, simultaneously trying to find these angles where you can catch out people and blow them up with all the damage that they do have. So it's going to be interesting to see. I definitely think that this feels very much like a Game 3 Fearless draft on both sides.
This feels like a Game 5 Fearless draft, dude. What do you mean Game 3? Like, this is... most of these picks are wild. When was the last time you saw any mid?
I mean, it's not that unusual, is it?
I kind of think it is. I fell really out of favor after the Malignance nurse they did to the alt. But
we still see the pros pick it up sometimes.
Yeah, I think this game's all on this Taric, really, for TSI. As much as it's
That's
like
our Game
weird
2
to say.
Pog.
Yeah, it was. Kyo played amazingly on that Milio, so they definitely had the mechanical skill. It's just, do you have the Taric skill? Because Taric is like, is infamous for being one of the hardest supports to like play correctly. He's one of like those mastery curve champions, like you see like with like Azir and Katarina and stuff. That Taric mains are really, really good at Taric, and people who are not Taric mains are really, really bad at Taric. He's so hard to play correctly because he rewards really insane aggression, which is really weird to say, despite being all focused on disengage.
Because you get so much value out of the auto attacks, right? It reduces his cooldowns, I think, is how it works.
Yeah. Whenever you use an ability, you get 2 auto attack swings, and each swing reduces your cooldowns of all your non-ultimate abilities by 5 seconds.
Wow. Yeah, that's a lot. Holy crap.
So Taric E, if you don't have any CDR, is a 19-second stun, like in between stuns.
Cooldown.
Yeah, it's 19 seconds.
You're not stunning
like
people for 19 seconds.
Yeah, sorry, it's a 19-second cooldown. But like at level 1, that means if you don't use your passive, like if you can't get an auto off, you don't get to play for like 20, 30 seconds, right? He has these huge windows of being vulnerable. So I think it's going to be really interesting. I think I'm just giving it to the Spire because of ease execution. To me, I think that's the way easier comp to play. Like, as long as bot lane doesn't go horrible, where like Kog'Maw like starts this game with a triple kill or something, TSI is going to win. But if this game's even, I think it goes to the Spire. I think if TSI is able to get something with this Pantheon and this Taric, that's a really potent combo because you can just easily line up the Taric stun, right? You press your W on the Pantheon, they press their stun button, which is, I think, the E, and then Taric stun just automatically basically gets to follow up, plus you have all the damage to combo with that. So both sides are just going to have people absolutely explode throughout this entire game, I'm pretty sure.
A lot of burst damage on both sides, for sure. It's going to be an exciting one, guys. It was looking for a minute there in that last game that it was just going to be another 2-0 for the Spire. We were pretty worried, but that big team fight right at the end was enough to get Team Solo Invade over the line. But feels like they're going to have to be really, more consistent in this third one if they want to actually walk away with the victory. Don't go anywhere, guys. You don't want to miss the end of this one. Alrighty, folks, welcome back to Summoner's Rift for the last time tonight. We are seeing Team Solo Invade over here on the blue side and the Spire on red for the decider.
Yeah, and Boo, Hiss, both these teams just going for a standard 5-point now. What happened the last game where we both randomly ran into the enemy jungle as 5 members? Why are we just sitting around in mid lane dancing?
Why not?
Because we were just talking about how it makes the game better, and you should be looking for these level 1 plays.
That's true. But you also don't want to be predictable, right? You don't want to be, like, going for the same level 1 every time, necessarily. And, you know, there's no really strong level 1 champions in this game, so I think it's fine this time.
Okay. Alright.
We'll see if we are able to get those Raptor wards down. Nobody really making any moves towards that just yet.
No,
So,
it looks like both
actually
getting
nothing
defended.
happening at level
Yeah.
1. Actually nothing. Interesting.
Anything interesting summoner-wise? Guardian on Seraphine seems like a new one to me.
I think that's relatively standard for support Seraphine.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you can still go for, like, a Comet or Airy if you're trying to, like, pressure the lane a little bit more, which, honestly, probably would have made some sense against the Terek. But,
I also thought it would give you, like, something to play for, because it gives you more scaling options, right? Because you're generally going to be building some sort of AP, I would have to imagine.
There's already, we're seeing some damage come out from the Senna Seraphine, and, you know, it's not like you're really trying to threaten kills in this lane, right? Because the Senna scales so extremely well, like, you really do mostly just want to be farming it out down here. You know, so picking a rune for the laning phase doesn't really make as much sense when you think about it that way. And, you know, being able to keep the Senna alive later on, if a Guardian can keep the Senna alive, then that could change.
Is this a level 3 gank top here, though, from Notoriety?
Here comes
Oh,
Eli.
Smoke's coming in.
Look for the Garen. Yeah, Smoke already used the silence. The Camille is quite low. He's going to be able to back away, see if Eli can finish off this kill. Smoke with the flash away. And Notoriety's just going to take the win. Not going to go for the flash follow. Just takes the summoner spell.
This is Pantheon getting to look in this blue. So this ward is going to spot him, so they do know he's here.
Okay. Yeah, so Unleashed actually just went from blue side to blue side. Skipped his own red quadrant, which means that Eli has, like, nothing to do now. So this is a very awkward position for the Xin Zhao. RJ, meanwhile, also in a very awkward position, going down so low on this Kog'Maw, but Bossman also has to flash away. The high note not quite going to land onto the Kog'Maw. So a trade of flashes between the AD carries.
Still fighting 2?
Yeah. Gonna be disengaged there, though. And Unleashed was not actually able to finish off that blue buff. So the junglers are still even.
I mean, shovels have spawned and everything, and they both cleared so little of their camps.
Yeah,
Unleashed just seems to have wasted so much time, basically.
It's almost like our teams are making up for not doing anything at level 1. It's like, oh, we'll just do a lot more in the first 5 minutes overall.
Yeah.
Fine with us. Yeah, I'm looking to see if Denial can find the kill angle onto this flashless Garen. Interesting to see that Smoke did go for the teleport. You know, obviously when you play Garen, there's the option, or even Camille as well. You know, either one of them could have gone towards the Ignite if they really wanted to play aggressively for the early laning phase, but both top laners prioritizing the team abilities of the teleport.
Yeah, I almost would say it's generally just what you want as Garen. It just adds so much ability for you to play later into the game. I will want to mention that there is quite a big CS gap here, like just after this minion wave comes through.
RJ taking a lot of damage, and Eli is here. Poop's not going to be able to back away in time, and now the Xin Zhao. There's no flash on that Cog.
Is here.
Right, there's the flash in for Eli. Does finish off RJ, but Poop's not going to be going down as well. I think the Xin Zhao cleans up, though. There's another empowered team for the Pantheon, but he cannot get it off. And that is going to be the triple kill for Eli. Picks up all 3 on the Xin Zhao, and that is going to be Feat of Warfare very early on for the Spire.
Yeah, that's That might be a problem if the enemy Xin Zhao is super far ahead. That was kind of that like really big boss monster that I was looking for when you have the Senna Seraphine. It's not quite the Senna Sona combo where you have just unlimited heals and shields. What it feels like for whatever your frontliner of choice is, where they just get to run at the enemy team and try their best to 3v5. But there is quite a lot of utility from those two.
For sure. Level 6 advantage here in the top lane.
Yeah.
Smoke's gonna be able to hookshot his way out. Or Denial rather. Hookshots his way out.
Smoke does have this advantage right now, but I think it should be very quickly here on Camille in 6.
Yeah, Denial is about to get it. One more minion. There it is.
Yeah.
We teleport back to mid lane for Pine. We have our first dragon has been available for about a minute now. It's an Infernal to start us off this time around.
Yep. We've hit our first Senna break point. 6 minutes into the game. We got 12 souls currently in the game.
Pretty nice pace there early on, right?
Yeah. I don't really know the numbers that you're supposed to get. Oh, this is a big trade.
Yeah.
We used
Both
the
top
shield
laners, of
already. How long? Whoa.
Smoke about to get it to the cube. He's gonna go underneath the turret for it, and he gets it. The turret shot, the last turret shot. It's a trade.
Yeah.
1 for 1 in the top lane.
Oh, this is a
All gonna drop Tibbers onto Augury. Not quite enough damage gonna come out from the Annie to actually secure that kill.
Yeah. And now Unleash just has to stick around here, and again, just has so many camp stuff that he needs to be cycling through. His blue buff is up, his Raptors are up, his Krugs are up. Whereas we see, like, it's just Notoriety after he finishes this Grump just has 1 camp buff on the map. It's just being a lot more efficient right now.
Neither jungler made it up to level 6 quite yet. Both are on the bottom side of the map right now. Looks like that bot wave going to get pushed out. Maybe that will be enough for the Spire to look towards this dragon. It looks like Eli is going to start it up.
Yeah, are going to start it here. Hopefully Poopstock did auto it once just to give themselves that... oh, what's the runes called that give you the legend runes? All the stacking ones? Yeah, if you auto dragon once, right, and it dies, it gives you a full stack of it.
Yeah,
so
can be pretty nice. This is a flash in for Keo, but the smite is going to be there for Notoriety. They can't deny the dragon from going over, and Eli just presses R and says, "Oh wait."
I think there must have been
RJ is going to have to cleanse to get away from that Senna route. Severing Bolt, a little bit of damage as Augury on the rotation down. Going to be able to dissuade the Spire from pursuing that play any further. But pretty optimistic move there from Keo to try to contest the dragon. Ultimately, it was just a little bit too late.
Yeah, I just wonder, it's one of those things. Did you think that Pantheon was 6? Was that calm that, you were going to flash in and Pantheon was just going to ult on top of you? It must have been, right?
I don't know, maybe. Hard to say. Smoke does have the ultimate back available here. Pretty impressive, honestly, that he was able to get that that kill onto the Camille despite being down the flash. As Unleashed gonna find Pinaholic here in the river. Is 2 levels down though. Still, the stun from the Terek's gonna get the flash out from the Annie. And now complete control over this topside river could be a grub angle for Team Solo Invade.
Yeah, that's going to be the blast cone taken as well by the Garen. Camille is TPing back to lane now. Does have her Sheen finished up, which is generally a pretty big power spike for her. Lets her start getting mini Cho'Gath ults. Not true Cho'Gath ultimates just yet.
Right.
Yeah.
Now the grubs looks like will not be taken because Wormtongue was on the roam as well. So it's actually even numbers here in the topside river, and now it's going to be the Spire's turn to move in and clear out some of this vision. They will start up the grubs. Unleashed with the level 6 just wants the blue buff though. They're I think not going to be in time to contest this.
He didn't finish it.
Yeah, it's only 1 grub been secured so far. The Crescent Guard comes out from Notoriety as the Encore pretty nice on it too, but the Cosmic Radiance comes out from the Terror, keeps everybody alive for now. Smoke so low, the Grand Starfall comes out from the Pantheon, but he immediately has to flash away. Denial hits the Hextech Ultimatum onto Augury, but can't quite finish him off. Finally, Pinaholic gets in there with a Fireball, finishes off the way. The Camilla's flashed out. Smoke can't get in range, he flashes for it, and into the Kog'Maw. ultimate. The living artillery gets the kill onto Denial. Does end up being, though, a 2-for-1 fight in favor of the Spire. They do get, looks like all 3 of the grubs as well. Oh, but Eli, he does have the smite. He does get that last grub. But Garen already used the ultimate. So I'm not entirely sure. Notoriety is really strong. And he's just going to kill Smoke.
You know, he could have waited half a second for Wormtongue to, like, give him a shield or something to give another assist over. But that's fine.
That's fine.
Yeah, and Augury was also forced in this play bot lane to TP to match Poopsock to deny him getting plates as well.
Wow, yeah, the center wasn't even there.
Yeah, there's just wins all over the board right now for the Spire.
Nice 2,000 gold lead for them after that last sequence of play. At least we do see Team Solo Invade going to get a little bit of damage onto that mid-tier 1.
Huh. Look at how smooth Poopsock is at this Senna auto-attacking, by the way. He's kiting as this champion. Most people I see on this champion cannot, like, orb block whatsoever.
Keep an eye on that.
Yeah.
As the game progresses. Poopsock continuing to impress.
Yeah.
No surprise there. Smoke gonna be able to get the wave pushed in.
Trade.
Yeah. Don't want to be overstepping against the Camille, though. She can just lock you in underneath the turret, and that can be pretty painful, so... Another dragon coming up in less than a minute now. Chemtech second this game, so guaranteed not a Chemtech soul this time around, which is pretty nice. Although, honestly, wouldn't even be bad for the Spire, in particular with the Senna Seraphine. Chemtech soul would go kind of hard here.
Yeah, I think you'd be actually really happy to see a Chemtech dragon if you're Senna Seraphine.
Even just the individual dragon, though, is going to be some good value for them. Increase the healing and shielding power there.
Yeah, it's pretty useful. I mean, even Tarek is pretty happy to see it.
Sure.
As well, right? So, pretty useful for both sides. Do you see Garen is still building the Stride Breaker? It's kind of his bread and butter item nowadays, just so he can stick on top of people and keep those spins going.
Yeah, a lot of people that...
Interestingly, going for Kraken Slayer first. It's not Rage Blade, right?
That is interesting. Kraken Slayer was buffed recently. Maybe just a read from RJ that he just thinks the item is really strong now.
Yeah, I think most people kind of agree seems to be the most rushed, thing. That's like the Kaisa build, even when you're going like the full AP on hit, you still rush Kraken.
Oh, we had a big collapse up here towards the top side. The Grand Starfall comes out, but Denial just hook shots away.
Yeah.
Still had that hookshot ability, so wasn't really in any danger. And the Dragon's just going to be given over. No cross map found. That's going to be the feat of monster slaying, which means feats of strength goes over.
Those are boots upgrades. Those are pretty big.
Yep. Maybe they can punish Denial on the return to the lane here. We do see Unleashed still kind of hanging around up there towards the top side.
But he's at the top of the thing.
And the hookshot. Oh, he is going to get it off. Gets underneath the tower.
Yeah.
And it's going to be totally fine. Now, Notoriety actually is up in that area as well. TSI are going to call it off.
All right. So we have kind of the option of what's going to be this big kind of break point. What's going to be the thing to break this game open? I think it's got to look at Annie, right? There's the
nice
photo
tippers
belt
there
from Finaholic. I don't think that's normal either.
Photo belt on the Annie? I think it's actually somewhat common as well.
Really?
Because really, I mean, the main thing... Yeah, I mean, Malignance is good too. But if you're just looking for playmaking, then if you're just trying to get in range to drop that Tibbers on a priority target, then... And you do have plenty of damage from the rest of the team as well, right? So.
Okay, we're seeing the Cho'Gath ults start to come through here now that the Trinity Force has been completed. So this is kind of the problem. Garen generally can kill you early, but as it gets later and later, you can't trade anymore as Garen because you have to go for really extended trades. And Camille can just always hookshot away from you. There's no way for you to stop it. And these short trades, you just get eaten alive in, right? As you can
I mean,
see.
it's just an item advantage right now for Denial as well. It has the Trinity Force to just components on the side of Smoke.
Yeah.
So Garen's not really able to compete right now. That does mean that priority in the river is going to go over, and the Herald is going to get slain. Encore really nice, but the Cosmic Radiance has come out from Kyo. Notoriety now going to pop the Crescent Guard to buy some time for that Terrac ultimate to fall off. The Phalanx set up really nicely, but Smoke on the flank angle collapses from behind, but he just gets turned on and bursts down. Denial takes him out, flashing at his Kyo. The Grand Starfall over the top of the Pantheon as well, but Denial is flashing forward, can't get that last bit of damage out. And it will, in the end, actually be a 2-for-1 fight in favor of Team Solo Invade. The spear on the back end, not quite able to finish anybody else off. Very close fight there in the river.
Yeah, so many flashes getting burned that fight. Kill just able to stay alive thanks to that Guardian proc coming up. Didn't die to Denial there, which is pretty big. I think this might be a mid tower going down. Eric does kill these pretty well. As you can see, just utilizing that passive. Your Q is on the opponent's cooldown. You can just spam it over and over again. This is how Terrac Jungle works.
There is the turret. It is going to go down. Now Wormtongue, oh, it doesn't quite get stunned up. And now Pineaholic has teleported in. It's going to be able to take out the Terrac, but then flashing forward is RJ. Gets one kill back. Does have to use the flash for it, but, you know, gets the turret, gets a kill. That's Kog'Maw. Got a lot of money there.
Yeah. Able to utilize Kog'Maw passive as well, the full extent of our kit. Love to see it.
Absolutely. All right, here comes Denial. Oh, dear. Yeah, that's a dead way, 100%.
Yeah.
He does have Flash, and he is going to use it, but I think he probably shouldn't have. Another hook shot? Oh, we don't have it, actually. Okay.
Yeah.
The way
we didn't have ult
out
there, right. Okay.
Yeah, didn't have ult, and the hook shot cooldown just a little bit too long there for Denial. So, Augury gets out. Turned out to be a good call, actually, investing the flash. My mistake.
Both doubted, but we were wrong to doubt it, turns out. Okay, so let's see. Garen is now even in items, right? They're both just on one completed item and upgraded boots. Can he do anything?
Let's see. He's going to go for the silence. The shield mitigates most of the damage. A relatively even trade overall.
Alright, let's get a check in here on Senna. We're at 40 souls currently, 18 minutes into the game. So
yeah, that's, I think, pretty good, right?
Yeah,
for farming Senna.
The test of good manners is patience.
Because obviously it used to be a lot faster paced on the souls back when we would only see like fasting Senna.
Right.
You get a lot more souls in that situation, but with the farming Senna, I think 40 at 18 is just pretty solid. As there's a beat drop, gonna lock up Kyo, the Encore as well, and he did have the Cosmic Radiance, but just didn't really have any time to cast it. Yeah, Unleash trying to get to the blast code, and it's gonna be denied. Poop Sock secures the kill, and now the Rocket Belt into the Tibbers. They've caught out Augury here, who doesn't have flash, but the fear is gonna be enough to get the way out to safety. But this dragon is gonna get taken down. Hextech Soul again, Storm. No jungler for TSI means there is not going to be any contest. The high note, oh my goodness.
Yep, shield keeping him safe. This might be one of those things. Might be time to swap off this Blog Song, Kyo. I don't know if you're going to be able to proc it anymore. Might be time to go to one of the other support items. Just a reminder, you can sell those and buy the other ones in base.
Yeah, I do always forget that trick, actually. Support players can go for. Yeah, it doesn't really feel like, and I was actually going to mention this. I didn't really, we kind of ran out of time for our draft discussion, but while I do think that the Terrac is quite nice. Oh, hold on just a moment. Notoriety gets the Raptors, does have to use the, oh, actually he didn't secure that kill onto the big Raptor. And the Crescent Guard going to be forced out there by Smoke. Yeah, I was going to say about the Terrac, it's quite nice, I think, with Team Solo Invade's composition, but doesn't feel as nice into what the Spire have, right? There's just aren't very many people that you can consistently auto-attack to actually get those cooldowns refreshed.
Okay. Don't know how much. There is the collapse coming in.
Shot in for Denial. Hextech Ultimatum committed onto Smoke as well. The Garen cannot get away, and Denial secures the kill. 5v4 on the map now. Otacon start Pineaholic going pretty deep there with the Hexgate, but just drops Tibbers on top of the Pantheon and casually walks away. 6v4 on the map now as Tibbers joins the fray.
Yep.
And it looks like Otacon is just going to be given over. Yet another neutral objective just taken basically for free by the Spire.
Yeah, and there's a whole bunch of souls on the ground as well for Senna to grab.
Delicious.
That's a big spike now. We can see like the levels are already starting to get outpaced. That's a full level now for both the ADC and the support for the side of the Spire, thanks to claiming that Otacon. And it's just going to be that thing of, dude, are they able to just keep this game pace up? Because I don't know what TSI does, right? It's all on like Garen has to have a second item and be able to hit and be able to get a full combo into someone. You know, Pantheon needs to be able to land some of this damage onto a priority target. But how do they get onto Wormtongue and Poop Sock?
Yeah, it seems pretty tough.
Yeah.
And they're going to have to find a way. I mean, the Dragon is just a couple of minutes out now. First opportunity for the Hextech Soul for the Spire. So it feels like they, okay, this could be it. Looking for the pick on the Pineaholic, flashing in as smoke for the follow-up. Beautifully done. Exactly what TSI needed to find. And they will get it.
Yeah. So that is a big pick, and it should give them the ability to get into this mid lane here and get some vision down or something like that. But that's flash ult from Garen is a pretty key cooldown that they're not going to have now for this dragon fight.
I mean, the ultimate will be back, right? But the flash definitely is big for Garen to not have.
It still doesn't have this Zeal item done. Generally, it's the Phantom Dancer on Garen, second item. Despite Riot's best intentions of making him not build like this, we've looked at the numbers on it and ran them and just concluded, yeah, you still do this. It's just better to build crit still.
Yeah, it's a little bit awkward, but you know, you like to see Smoke at least going for the optimal build.
Yep.
That is good to see.
All right.
Less than 90 seconds now on the Dragon. And it's the Spire who are going to be first here on the setup. They do have some work to do in terms of clearing out this vision.
Yeah. Denial. Oh, we missed the hook shot there. That's pretty big.
It's all right. I think you probably want to just hold on to the Hextech Ultimatum for when the Dragon is up anyways. I love this. You just sit in the bush. You know that securing Hextech Soul is just instant win condition. So all you have to do is prevent Team Solo Invade from getting any control back in this area, and you're just going to win the game.
Oh,
They're going to move in towards the mid lane, though. They're actually going to set up a play. In comes Camille on the other side. It's a beautiful pitch up, but the Encore is going to completely miss. And Denial is going to get the sword drop on him, but the Kog'Maw's going to get taken out as well. Notoriety so strong on this Xin Zhao. Unleashed, rooted up by the beat drop. Goes back in with a shield vault and immediately going to get taken down by Pineaholic. The Spiraling Despair. The healing from Boss Man keeps Notoriety on his feet. Huge team fight win for the Spire. They get the 4-for-1 in mid lane, and Soul is going to be secured.
Yeah. I mean, it's spawning in just a couple seconds here. There it is. And yeah, there's no hope anymore. We're just seeing that this Kog'Maw doesn't have the ability to sit there and auto attack, right? Isn't able to utilize themselves at all. Is just getting exploded by this Annie and things like that, is so far away from any sort of defensive auto attack thing that you normally see. Doesn't have flash or cleanse. I'm really wondering how they're going to defend this Baron that's spawning in 20 seconds here.
Nah, I think the game is over at this point. Hextech Soul, it's not getting any easier for Kog'Maw to play this game either.
Yeah,
you hit the nail right on the head about sort of the struggles of RJ. He can't really play. It's not really his fault. Smoke also going to be going into the death chamber here. Camille counterpick really coming into its own as we move later into this game. Obviously, having Hextech Soul for that all-in helps a good amount as well.
And you know, Poop Sock 60 souls now as well. An extra 60 range on top of themselves already. That's huge.
Man, what a night out for the Spire. I mean, we thought that, like, with the subs, you know, it felt like maybe Game Solo Invade should be favored, right? The other team that was undefeated, you know, they do have the one sub as well in the jungle position. We should remember that, you know, Unleashed is not actually the starter. They are missing, I'm blanking on the starter right now.
Harmon Karn.
Hamon Karn, yes, thank you.
Yeah.
They're missing Karn, Mr. Karn tonight. But even still, you know, the Spire have just been decidedly, I think, the better team tonight.
Yeah.
They just have been better in the team fights. They've been better around the objectives. They're better at playing around their lanes in the early game as well. Feels like they've been getting all of these advantages in lane.
Okay, and Baron is officially spawned. So the Baron dance can begin if they so want it to. Smoke is just kind of being forced to group up here right now. Denial is so big on this. Camille is very close to level 16, having that rank 3 ultimate.
Oh, yeah, he's a monster.
Yeah. Like almost a 3-level lead on Garen at this point. Oh, RJ.
Oh, RJ just getting chunked out. Pineaholic
Oh,
is coming on the flank angle. There's the Cosmic Radiance going to come down just barely. It keeps RJ alive, and Pineaholic is going to be punished for that ridiculous positioning. Eli going very deep underneath the tower to finish off that Kog'Maw. Kog passive, not quite enough to finish off the Xin Zhao. Poopsock just walking up on the Sun F. In goes Denial, just flying in on top of the way. Takes him down, and he's just eviscerating all of them with the scissor legs. Picks up the double kill. And that might just be the end of the game right there.
Yeah.
4v1 on the map right now for the Spire. They probably don't even need the Baron. They've got the minion waves. They push in towards the inhibitor. Can Smoke hold to the Nexus turrets? He's got RJ back in 5 seconds. 15 for Keo. The Grubs, though, even providing some additional value. So gonna have a couple of those tower shots. Teleport back in for Pineaholic, and it's the Garen trying to clear out the minion wave, but he's just gonna be cut down. RJ,
okay.
Oh, Pineaholic a little bit deep there. Gonna die to the Nexus tower. And Denial not quite finding the angle with the hookshot there either. Now Unleashed has respawned. One Nexus turret still remaining. Oh, that beat drop is pretty nice, though. Augury rooted up. Grand Starfall going really deep. They're looking to get the punish onto Denial, who's surviving for so long. Will eventually die.
Eventually?
Trying to at least, but just can't get close enough to chase down anybody else. At least TSI, they do manage to hang on. The game will continue for now.
Yeah, also able to keep that one Nexus turret alive at least is fairly big. But that's the thing now, is now that this inhib's down and all of your lanes are now going to push for you, how are you able to get on, stop this Baron, right? Is Pantheon just going to randomly ult and steal it? That's the only way I see it coming through.
Yeah.
But be sure this is just going to get started up right away here.
We do have the one blue trinket for RJ.
Yeah.
That really is, but Unleashed doesn't even have the Grand Starfall. He doesn't even have the ultimate.
Yeah.
There's just no chance at all.
All this mid priority is finally done, and we do have Garen in the area. Maybe he's
They
going to walk
just lose
forward.
the fight, though.
Yeah.
Like, even if you move in to try to get, they just lose the fight. That's the real difficulty. You can see Augury, it wasn't even there. He knew. He's like, guys, like, why are you even over there? I'm just gonna get annihilated. Oh dear, RJ is just gonna get cut in half. The encore was very nice there from Wormtongue as well. And they're even gonna be able to connect to the wind. It becomes lightning, and Unleashed will be struck down to complete the ace. A very one-sided affair tonight. The Spire alone at the top of the Premier League. I had them ranked 7th, Storm, in my power rankings at the start of the season. And I look very stupid now. But that's all right. The Spire looking anything but. They take a convincing 2-1 victory over the second place squad.
Okay, MVP vote time. It's Denial.
It's
right?
denial?
Is
It
it?
could
I
be
think it would be
denial.
denial.
I mean, I am a little bit biased, but I like the Eli vote personally. On the Jinzhao there, another zero
Yeah,
death game for Eli.
yeah, that's true. He did die 5 times top lane, didn't he?
Yeah, he did die a decent amount, did denial. I mean, obviously he was a absolute raid boss at the end of the game. And I
Yeah,
do think he deserves some credit as well for going for the Camille counterpick in the first place. That's pretty
yeah.
cool that he was willing to pull it out. But I kind of I mean maybe give me the case for denial.
I mean, I just think it's like the reason they actually won, right? Is like sure notoriety was big and everything, and that triple kill bot helped the game out, but like other than that, did he do all that much, to be honest?
We got all the objectives, and I kind of think it's the
Yeah,
Hextech
they
soul that
just
actually
that's
won them
all.
the game, in my
Yeah,
opinion.
but was that notoriety himself getting that, or was that the entire team being like 20 kills up?
Fair. That's fair.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. You know, honestly, Poopsock and Wormtongue had a really solid game on that
yeah,
Senna Seraphine duo as well. 0 deaths for Wormtongue, 2-0 and 22 on the Popstar.
yeah.
Very
There's
impressive as
definitely an
well.
argument. There's pretty much an argument for almost every person on this team. Maybe not
Yeah.
Pine. Those flanks were aggressive. I think would be a nice
Pine
way
did
to
his
put it.
job.
Yeah,
Pine did his job. And honestly, credit to Pine as the one of the substitute players tonight, remember?
yeah,
And I feel like he
that's
kind
fair.
of he wasn't trying to do too much, which I appreciate. Pine was like, I know I'm not like I don't have as much practice with you guys, so I'm just gonna pick some champions that are like pretty easy to play, and I'm gonna kind of focus a little bit more on like setup and helping the team out in that way. And I think it worked out really well for him.
Okay, so it's notoriety then, you think?
Yeah, I mean it's definitely a tough call. Honestly, I was taking a peek at in back in week number 1. I don't know if you remember Storm, but we
Uh,
actually gave the game 2 POG for the Spire in their matchup in that first week. We actually put draft coach.
Coach, we
And
did,
you know,
yes.
I think there might be an angle here again for whoever did the drafting. To be honest with you, is maybe that was actually the most important component of this victory.
Yeah,
Thoughts
that
there?
feels like it might actually be the answer because it's like I want to give it to like 3 or 4 people on this team. I think notoriety deserves it. I think Denal deserves it. Poopsock definitely makes a case again for themselves. Uh,
Yeah.
Wormtongue also had an amazing series, so I'm down to again go with the draft coach. I think that draft was really smart, pretty much the whole way through.
Yeah, we were a little bit apprehensive about the Camille, right? But
Yeah,
that ended up working beautifully for them as well. So I feel like it's a good compromise to go for just
yeah,
give the credit to
draft
whoever did the
coach.
draft.
Yeah,
That reminds me, you know, I meant to actually ask Eli about that when we had him on the podcast earlier. If there's like one person on the team who's generally like in charge of draft, if it's
yeah.
Witch, you know, the coach. I know Witch has been doing a lot for the team as well. So maybe that's actually who we're giving the POG to for this one. Not entirely sure, but whoever had the biggest say in the draft, I think, is
Yeah.
who we are looking towards in this one.
Yeah, maybe we could, or Team Macro, one of the two.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
CSI, you know, yeah, they kind of struggled tonight. I mean, they had some good moments. Um, what do you think are some positive takeaways for TSI in this one, or what is, you know, what are your thoughts in general about what they were able to show tonight?
So, like, I have a little bit of the problem of, like, what do you say for them in some ways? It's like, sure, they had, like, some good looks, like in game 2. They had a pretty solid win, right? But how much of that is just
They
Spire
were
losing
losing for
it?
a lot of that game too as
Yeah.
well. They were behind for a lot of it.
Yeah, that I mean, like to me, it was more like, did they win that game? Like it was 10-3 in turrets, but the enemy team had Dragon Soul. Like, I feel like that was more or less a game that you won because the enemy team threw. It's not because you guys did something really well, right? To
Sure.
me, it's like Augury. I think has been had played amazing most of that series. They, I think, played super duper well. I was really high on them pretty much throughout. I think they played well. I think that's something you can definitely take away as like being a big thing. I think Kyo, despite kind of having an impossible job that game three as Tarek, had a pretty good series. I just think like the worry is like for RJ to me is they're only playing hyper carries basically, right?
Mm. Yeah, the Kog'Maw definitely didn't really
Yeah,
fit into this draft, I think.
the Kog'Maw did not fit. That Caitlyn game one, was very, very hard to play. It felt like,
Yeah,
it should have been really good, and it just didn't have the impact that I was wanting out of a Caitlyn.
yeah, I will say I think that for Team Solo Invades, I feel like they were sort of more aware of what their compositions were trying to do than, a lot of
Yeah,
other teams that we've watched. So, I liked what we saw from them in that sense, where they were you could tell that they were trying to play towards their win conditions. I feel like the
yeah,
issues kind of just became like their win conditions were much more difficult to execute on compared to what the Spire was playing towards. So that's kind of where I'm at in terms of like the overall performance in this one. But I think that at least TSI, we saw enough game sense from them where they were like able to recognize when they shouldn't be going for contests. They were pretty solid about looking for cross maps whenever they could. Weren't always able to find those cross maps, but I feel like they were thinking about the game for the most part in like a fundamentally good way. So I still have some hope for them that they can be one of the stronger teams here in Premier and continue to have good performances for the rest of the season. But they definitely were not really able to hold a candle up against the Spire tonight.
yeah. I think more just to me, this is just eye opening that the Spire just look like they're unmatched currently, right?
Mm,
Um,
yeah.
like that's even like a thing. It's like how strong is your sub bench is like this stupid thing that always gets brought up because of American football and because people get hurt in that game all the time and it becomes
Yeah.
like an actual somewhat important in league and in esports it doesn't matter very much, but like these were two really good subs. I don't feel like Wormtongue was like a noticeable downgrade over Strawberry Frog, who is like a ton of player of the game votes and is like
Yeah.
been I think 2 weeks in a row now has been like the number one like rated support in terms of like players of the week or something. So that's a really good sign to see. And yeah, it's just I think Poopsock Bossman has easily put his stamp that he is the number one player in this league currently.
Yeah. I think that's pretty safe to say at the moment, at least. He has been dominating in all of these games. So yeah, really consistent from the boss man. Great to see. Do you have any other final thoughts, Storm? Any other closing remarks before we head out for tonight?
Yeah, just make sure to tune in tomorrow, guys. Chong is going to be casting some amazing games tomorrow as well.
Yeah, that's going to be Literal Monkeys versus Elysium, and then we're going to have
Yeah,
Dorado versus Omega to close out the week.
yeah, and that Dorado Omega game has huge, huge playoff implications because basically, if Omega loses that series, they can't make playoffs almost no matter what. I don't
Mhm.
think.
Yeah, still hunting
Um,
for that first match win.
yeah, and Dorado also really need to start picking up some of these wins. These Monkeys team, I believe, has made some roster moves as well again. So hopefully they're able to start getting things together as well. So hopefully there's some great series tomorrow for you guys to watch as well.
Absolutely. That is pretty much you covered my shout outs as well there, Storm. Just plug in the stream tomorrow. Make sure you guys tune in. It's great to be back. I missed the past couple of weeks, but feels fantastic to be back here in the chair on the mic to be covering the Premier League. So thank you everybody very much for watching. That's going to do it from us here for this Saturday. Everybody have a fantastic rest of your evening. We'll see you next time.